Check, check.
아,
My ears are quite loud.
전 잘
So
들려요. 네. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
he's much lower than I am in my. His volume is much lower than mine in my ears.
아,
Yeah, I'll be on. I'll be on this one all the time, so you can turn me down a little bit. Check, check. Okay,
hello, hello. Is
still.
this better?
Yeah, he's still low.
Hi, is this better?
I don't know. You don't. You can tell me how it sounds coming through. Is it? It's okay there? Okay. I mean, I'm
Okay.
fine. Like I'm fine. Like hearing it. I just want to make sure that it's okay there. So. Check, check. 1, 2.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Can you hear this? Can you hear this? Hello,
Check,
hello.
check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check.
Hello, hello.
Check, check.
I
Now I
can't
got
hear.
nothing. Wait.
Hello, hello.
Did you turn it off? Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Level check.
Check, check.
Hello, hello.
Good? Okay, great. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to TG1 on the campus of Seoul International School. Early morning, early season volleyball here. The conquerors of ICSP versus the Tigers of SIS. And at least for the Tigers, it was only about a week ago that tryouts finished and teams were named. So quick turnaround here into preseason exhibition play. We'll see what both of these teams bring out to the court as they feel their way through the early stages of this season.
Yeah, I saw the volleyball team put a lot of effort into preparing for the Korea Classic, so it's exciting to see what they bring today.
Some new faces for the Tigers this year, a little bit of a smaller roster size, 10 players named to varsity, and that means a little bit of a shorter bench for Coach Monahan and Coach Nelson going into this 2026 campaign.
Yeah, we can see that the ICSP team is a lot larger than our home team. So we will see the efforts that our team puts into maintaining their endurance.
And got some height out there for the Conquerors. Sophomore middle blocker Isaac Lance, standing a couple inches taller than everybody else out on the court. We'll see what he may be able to do, particularly defensively for the Conquerors. On the SIS side, senior Justin Chun out there, along with Dom Min, Raisin Chi, Brandon Yu, Jamin Kim, and Sihyun Kim starting lineup for the Tigers. And Yumin John will rotate in as the libero here to start things off here for SIS. And for the Conquerors, we've got number 1 on the serve. We don't have a number 1 on our roster, so we'll try to work that out.
That first serve was unsafe and didn't go over the net. And now we have Dom Min on our team doing our first serve.
Min played in 8 matches last year for the Tigers. Good serve there, received on the back line. Conquerors with the attack. Double block set up, and the Tigers pick up the point. Good job there, Jamin Kim and Justin Chun. Quick 2-0 advantage here for SIS. And Min a bit too far on that serve. Conquerors pick up their first point.
For our second server for the ICSP team, we have number 3, Jo Yu.
Yu sends that one into the net as well. Point to the Tigers. And SIS tries to figure out who's going to rotate back into the serving spot. And possibly a mistake on the rotation here. Sorted out at the scorer's table, Justin Chun. And still trying to sort it out, actually. Coaches, captains, and officials checking the lineup card. But these situations are exactly one of the reasons why preseason play is valuable for both teams.
I feel like these type of challenges happen because our team only had 1 week together. Also, for Dom Min, he was appointed as captain yesterday.
Chun with the serve. Nice dig there by Isaac Lance. Sihyun Kim on the attack, driven down for a kill.
That was a great play.
I mean, I think so far SIS has been offensively and defensively really organized in how they split up who's going to attack and their defensive positions.
4-1 Tigers. Chun going back line that time, and good judgment there along the back line from Jo Yu.
Yeah.
Brian Lee, sophomore, will serve now for ICSP. Yumin John with the receive. Dom Min back set for Jamin Kim, goes cross court. Jamin Kim, a new face on the varsity team this year, getting into it early. Yeah, 5-2 advantage now here for SIS.
I think we have a little bit of struggle finding which ball. Our third serve will be Jamin Kim. Sihan Kim.
And we've got a whistle, 2 balls on the court. So we went from having 0 to having twice as many as we needed. And we've got a couple players from ICSP sent down to corral the loose balls.
I feel like this match is having a little bit of a slower beginning than we would anticipate.
Tigers trying to work through the stops and starts to build on this early momentum, 5-2 lead. Set there, and a drive from Ramos.
That was a great fake.
A little bit of a decoy there. Conquerors getting organized on offense, and Ramos picks up the kill.
For the ICSP team, we have Sejin B, number 7, doing our serve.
Tigers able to keep it alive.
That was a great save.
Quick middle set there, tipped across by Lance. Tigers staying disciplined, but Jamin Kim crossing over that middle line, trying to keep the play alive. And the Conquerors pick up 3 quick points in a row here. It's now 5-5. And Sejin Lee again with the serve. Going deeper this time, a little bit too deep. And Tigers take the serve back. Jamin Kim, low and hits the tape back onto his own side of the net. Conquerors pick up the point, tied at 6 here. Set number 1. Serve from Ramos, received by the Tigers. Bump set over to Raisin Chi, chooses to just flick it across. And a tough angle there for Isaac Lance, but the Tigers unable to handle it. Good job by Lance. The set wasn't quite where he expected it to be, but able to make the adjustment and do enough to pick up the point.
We have our second serve.
And Ramos overcooked it a little bit.
The SIS team and the ICSP team are currently tied with their score.
Brandon Yu sends it to the back line. Tight set that time, tipped over by Yu. Tigers able to scramble.
That was a great save.
Set to the middle, a little bit of miscommunication there.
We are seeing a little bit of a miscommunication from the ICSP team with their setter and their hitter.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to utilize that middle set a couple times here recently. They're going to do it again here, tipped across by Lance. Tigers out of system here, joust at the net. Justin Chun tips it over. Lance trying to find the corner, can't quite do it.
I think defensively, freshman Brandon Yu has been actually doing a lot. Like the hustle he's been showing on the court is really amazing to see.
Serve here from Brandon Yu. Good receive there from ICSP. Tigers now set up well. Raisin Chi blocked at the net, but it bounces wide. Conquerors did have the double block set up there. (10-7) now in favor of the Tigers. And ICSP unable to return that one. That initial receive a little bit off the mark, and they just can't recover in time. Brandon Yu looking back line this time. Kept alive by Brian Lee. And Justin Chun will pick up a block in the middle there. Isaac Lance, again, trying to send it across from a tight angle.
Yeah.
12-7 now, SIS, midway through first set. Free ball coming over to the Tigers. Sihyun Kim is there. Tigers in system here, Raisin Chi.
That was a great dig.
Yeah, good job on the back line there, Sejin Lee. Another chance for Chi here, blocked and kept alive by the Tigers. Good defensive work from the Conquerors. Quick middle for Lance, blocked by the Tigers. Very competitive point developing here. Conquerors still keep it alive, sent over on the second ball. Chi for a third time, it's gonna get it done. Great rally there from both teams. And on the third chance, Raisin Chi able to get through the block, and Brian Lee, valiant effort on the dig attempt there, but just too much power. And Brandon Hughes rattled off 4 in a row now.
Yeah. Brandon Yu is right now the only SIS player to go this far in serves.
Another one from you. Clean receive that time by Sejin Lee. The free ball back to the Tigers. Trying to go quick there. Dom Min. That shoot set came out a little bit low.
Yeah.
So Conquer is able to break the run of serve there from Brandon Yu. And this is Isaac Lance. This quick works out better, but a great dig from Ramos to keep the point alive. And Dom Min's gonna get called on a net touch.
Yeah. The score is Tigers with 14 points and ICSP with 9 points.
Lance, driven serve. Sihyun Kim gets down to it. Another quick set there. Justin Chun and Dom Min on the same page. And Chun picks up the easy kill.
We're seeing the great dynamic between Dom Min and Justin Chun since they've been on the same team for almost 3 to 4 years now.
Raisin Chi serving, 15-9 advantage, be 15-10. And we've completed a full rotation. This is number 1 for ICSP. Yumin John with the receive. Sihyun Kim, cross court. Ramos can't get around to it fast enough. Tigers have utilized that strong side attack well when they've been able to receive that initial ball and get in system. Definitely putting ICSP to the test defensively.
Yeah. Our next serve will be from Captain Dom Min.
Ramos cleanly received this time. Good attack chance from Yu, blocked at the net. Back set for Jamin Kim, trying to go cross court and a little bit too much on it.
But that was also great communication and great relationship from the setters and the hitters.
(16-11), Tigers advantage. Great serve that time, Joe Yu. Just took a little bit off of it. Yu again, this time trying to go back line instead and unable to find that back line. The serve goes back to SIS. Justin Chun with the serve, and Chun's gonna pick up an ace. Chun had 17 aces last year. Looking to improve on that serve percentage number from his junior campaign, and is doing a good job of it here in the early going. The second ace on this run of serve for the senior, Justin Chun. Chun again. Conquerors keep it alive for a moment, but then Brian Lee unable to get that attack over the net. And it's another ace for Justin Chun. And this time sends it into the net, so ICSP gets the serve back. A lot of work to do for them now, down 21-13.
Yeah, our next serve is going to be from Brian Lee.
Seon Kim with the receive, going to come right back to him off the set, and he goes through the block to pick up the point. Sejun Lee and Isaac Lance able to get closed on that block there, but just a little bit too far back from the net. Quick into the middle there for Lance, and Tigers were ready for it. I don't think it cleared the net either way.
We're constantly seeing some miscommunication from player 1 and Isaac Lance.
Just trying to get that early season timing worked out there. Those middle sets are challenging. This time they go more traditional there. Ramos and Tigers are there defensively. Ball falls down to the court on the ICSP side, and Tigers are 1 point away from taking set number 1. Conquerors in system this time. Ramos with another chance, blocked by Jamin Kim. Ramos able to keep it alive, and then can't finish off the job on the third touch. And 25-13 is how set number 1 will end. So a strong start here for the Tigers. We did see some flashes of offense, but honestly, the defense on the ICSP side has been pretty good. They're competing with SIS on the net, getting down for a couple of tough digs on those cross-court drives. But on the balance of the set, Tigers offense coming out on top.
I think right now it's really about those small details, especially because it's the beginning of the season. Like, you see the SIS team engaging in chants where they say, like, let's go for the person who's serving. And all those small details, I think, really reinforce teamwork, which is really important. Especially it's because the beginning of the season where they haven't had much time to adjust with each other's playing styles.
Honestly, I'm really impressed from the Tigers' teamwork and their communication, since obviously we can see that our team is a lot smaller than it has been for the past few years. However, we're not really seeing our players struggle because of their endurance. And also, our communication between the setters and the hitters, especially Dom Min and Justin Chun, has been great throughout the whole set.
And sophomore Brandon Yu, who is actually, it's his first year on varsity volleyball because he played junior varsity, I believe, last year. He's the one who's been consistently also sending serves over. He's been really great on defense.
Also, from we are seeing like great play from Yumin John, which is consistent for the past few years. But as a libero, he is really quick with digs and bumps to set the play for his team.
And I mean, there's a lot of points that are lost for ICSP that could have been actually received better if there was a little more communication. Like, for example, there was one play where Isaac Lance actually collided with one of the other ICSP players while trying to get a receive of a serve. So I think it's those simple chances and those small things that really shape the outcome of this game.
Yeah. And honestly, the communication between Isaac Lance and the setters, with especially the other hitter in the far end, has been with a little bit of a struggle, in my opinion. But we don't know what's going to happen in the next set, so.
And actually, Shihan Kim and Raisin's spikes and attacks over the net have been really effective. They've scored just by themselves multiple points for Team SIS through really fast hits, and I think those really help SIS as well.
All right, we've been able to confirm number 1 is Milo Timblin, was listed on our roster as number 13. Apologize for not having his name available during the first set here.
Thank you.
This is also preseason for the broadcasting crew here.
Yeah.
We will, for those of you who are listening, watching at home, at work, perhaps internationally, if you're family on the team, from the Tigers community, the plan right now is for us to broadcast every home volleyball game this year.
Yeah.
And all the games throughout the day today. 8 games on the slate here. 4 games for boys in the morning, 4 games for girls in the afternoon. As we get started with set number 2, Joe Yu picks up the point. Deflected on the block attempt there by the Tigers, but Yu able to pick it up. The scoreboard gave the point to SIS. It should go the other way. And they're getting that worked out over there at the scorer's table. And it is fixed. New scoreboard here in TG1. Everybody's really excited about the digital scoreboard. Actually, 4 new scoreboards in total, 1 on each wall. Free ball across by the Tigers. Set up again, Joe Yu, another drive. Nice dig from Yuman John. Ramos with the attack and can't get it clear of the net.
SIS receives a point, tying with ICSP.
Yeah, Yuman John getting down to that cross-court drive there from ICSP. Good job by him, and you see him holding that forearm a little bit. I think he caught it quite a ways up the arm.
Yeah.
And Sihan Kim will pick up an ace on that serve.
Honestly, I was a little bit worried about Yuman John's condition, since he had a lot of injuries being a libero in past seasons. However, I think he is feeling good today.
Better serve receive this time, and ICSP set up for that diagonal attack, but Ramos sends it into the Tigers bench. (3-1) SIS. Sihan Kim with another serve. Received by Sejin Lee. Tipped across by Joe Yu. Makes the adjustment in the air and picks up the point.
That was a fast dig from Yuman, but it was just not fast enough to receive the ball.
Joe Yu, the junior, serving here for ICSP. Nice serve. Good receive there by the Tigers. Raisin Chi throws it across two-handed and just caught the Conquerors off guard a little bit, I think.
Yeah. I mean, you would expect Raisin to go full out with like a hard hit, but he didn't this time.
And he has shown a willingness in the past to mix in those little dinks, even on balls that are set up well for him for a more traditional attack. And this time we see almost the exact same thing on the other side. Ramos with a ball that he could have driven down and chooses to tip it over the block.
Yeah. And since we didn't have Yumin in the back, it was a little bit harder for the hitters to go that deep into the dig.
Brian Lee, clean receive there. Quick set into the middle for Justin Chun. Conquerors ready for it. And now Sejin Lee just think he took off a little bit early there,
Yeah.
or the ball arrived a little bit later than he expected.
However, our hitters, Justin Chan, he was ready to receive the ball.
Jamin Kim lobs it to the back line. And ICSP unable to get it back across in 3. Jamin Kim with a 6-3 advantage here in the second set, and good job at the net there. Chun and Chi both ready for it. Jamin Kim again, and he'll pick up an ace.
And I think compared to the first set, SIS has actually made serves much more consistently, and all the players seem to be warmed up on both sides as well.
And honestly, our SIS team seems to be enjoying themselves today. They seem a lot more relaxed, and I think that's because of their obvious advantage in scores.
Nice kill there, Isaac Lance. This time they got the timing worked out there on that quick set, and good solid contact from Lance. Yeah, but to your point, Claire, you know, first competitive moment of the season playing against another team as Dom Min, I think, picked up an accidental kill on that one. You never quite sure what you've got until you're out there against another team, and when the first set goes well for you, the confidence boost is noticeable.
Yeah.
And on the ICSP side, we look for them to continue improving throughout the day. It's an early start, 9 a.m., and even more so when you calculate in that hour-long drive up from Pyeongtaek.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is obvious, like kind of showing obvious signs of home court advantage, because our team seems to be very used to this environment, but they also have been practicing here this whole week.
Nice long rally. Not a lot of really dangerous attacks, but good awareness on both sides defensively through that rally, and then eventually the Tigers pick the point up 10-4 here, creeping our way into the middle stages of set number 2. Tigers took set number 1, 25-13. Brian Lee getting down on that serve receive there to keep things alive. Tigers now, Sehan Kim with a battle at the net with Milo Timblin, and Kim is going to come away the victor in that one. Raisin Chi, good serve there. Good receive by Joe Yu. Tipped across, second touch. Lance getting aggressive there at the net. Point still goes, and Sehan Kim drives it into the block. Ball rebounds out of play. Point to the Tigers, and timeout called by the Conquerors. Coach Jason Lance.
We are seeing that the Tigers have 3 times the amount of points as ICSP. ICSP with 4 points and SIS with 12.
And I think, like, even after some mistakes are made on SIS, the team is still always able to come back, tell each other it's okay, that it's the next play that matters. So that kind of reassuring communication helps SIS get back on track even after these kinds of mistakes are made. And I think that's really important. Shihyun Kim actually has been showing out quite really well on the offensive side, I think. His power, especially when he's doing attacks and spikes over the net, it really, like, even if the other players are trying to block it, like, goes off the block or it goes through the block, and it's really hard for ICSP to actually defend that once Shihan gets into his spot.
Back out of the timeout, Raisin Chi trying to find that back line and just a little bit too much on it. So it's exactly what you want to see out of a timeout there. And break that streak, and the Conquerors get the serve right back and see if they can build some momentum here. Sejin Lee. Quick set in the middle. Justin Chun, left-handed poke through, and he will pick up the point.
That's still great hustle from Sejin Lee, who just ran 40 ball.
Clean receive there from Ramos on the back line. Joe Yu on the attack. He pokes it across. Tigers able to get down to it. And then Sihyun Kim does just enough at the net, finds that empty spot, the gap in the defense.
We have Justin serving.
Trying to find that back line, and ICSP's done a good job on a couple of these recent serves. Not out by much, but good judgment. Let the ball go and win the serve right back. Isaac Lance drives it cross court. Raisin Chi, good job getting down to it first time. Free ball over by Sihyun Kim. Quick middle set there. Brian Lee tipped off the net. Tigers able to keep it alive.
Oh,
Brandon Yu.
Great dig from Yumin.
Dom Min moving around from that setter position, and ICSP just, ball came down so tight to the net, just unable to get an angle on it. But both Yumin John and Dom Min working really hard on that rally there for the Tigers.
We have our serve from Yumin, Dom. And sadly, that didn't go over the net.
Milo Timblin, sophomore setter. Backline receive from Yumin John. Back set this time from Dom Min. ICSP sends a free ball. Another back set. Jamin Kim this time. Good job by Joe Yu to send it right back across at the net. And point's going to go to ICSP there on the block. Ramos getting the job done defensively.
ICSP seems to have ramped up their defensive much more than before.
And another chance there. Brian Lee at the net. Juicy one there for him, but just maybe swung through a little bit early. Point goes to the Tigers. But I agree, Jacob, the organization level on the defensive side from ICSP, you can continue to see that improvement.
Yeah.
Sihyun Kim with the serve. Sejin Lee is there. Ramos into the block.
Wow, that was a great hit from Ramos.
Powerful strike. Tigers had the block set up, but still not enough. ICSP trying to dig into this lead and claw away here. And they pick up an ace there. Joe Yu has been pretty solid from the serving spot throughout the morning so far. 17-10. Another one here from Yu. Nice serve, good contact. Tigers able to scramble and send it back across with a free ball. ICSP, Timblin had to backtrack. That's a tough ball to recover to there as a setter.
We're having a serve from Jamin Kim. And that got switched to Brandon Yu.
Ramos with a chance. He'll throw it over two-handed. Back set, Jamin Kim, and yeah, net contact. So point goes to ICSP. Seen that, I think that's the third time so far today with Dom Min using that back set specifically for Jamin Kim.
Yeah. Especially, that was all within the second set, so.
Tigers got to scramble to return that serve, able to do so. Quick set in the middle there for Lance.
Isaac Lance is really showing what he can do with his height advantage over the net and his power.
The timing on those quick sets has been a little bit inconsistent, but when they've had it timed correctly, it has been effective.
Yeah.
Serve from Brian Lee as ICSP has cut into this Tigers lead, and Raisin Chi looking for a touch there on the way through, and they are going to get the call. ICSP looking around saying, trying to figure out who might have touched it. I didn't personally see the touch.
Yeah.
But it was 4 points in a row for the Conquerors up until that moment right there. So a little bit of a tough break there for Pyeongtaek. Tigers get the point. Newman John bump set, and then Raisin Chi ended up outside of the antenna. Not much he can do with that one. 19-13. Ramos, high toss, but serve comes up short. And Tigers continuing to work out the kinks here in the rotation. Raisin Chi gets a friendly roll over the tape there. Good communication there from the Tigers, getting the offensive organization there. Looked like they were going to end up out of system, but Dom Min talking as he was chasing down that second ball, and Sihyun Kim picks up the kill.
We get Minho Chan, our senior, in for the game for the first time today.
Set there from Timblin outside to Sejin Lee. Good attack. Tigers ready for it. Great block that time from Timblin.
But that was a great save from Minho. And he was, again, ready for another block.
Good plays on both sides of that rally there. Tigers pick up the point in the end. And Raisin Chi looking for that corner, and this time able to find it.
Yeah. I'm seeing some similarities between Raisin and Lance and Ramos's serves. If done in the way that they want it to be done, it is really hard for the opposing or defending side to receive the ball cleanly.
Now back-to-back aces there for Raisin Chi. Tigers 2 points away from closing things out here in the second set. Conquerors free ball over to SIS. Dom Min quick in the middle for Minho Chun, and Chun just can't find the angle there on that one, sends it into the net. Point back to the Conquerors. Sejin Lee, he will pick up an ace.
that both Raisin and Yumin were ready to get the ball, but neither of them were quite far enough to actually receive it.
Se-Jin Lee again this time. Lobs it towards the back line. Jaemin Kim is there. Set for Sihan Kim, partially blocked. ICSP able to send it back across. Dom Min quick again, and 0 for 2 on that middle connection there with Minho Chun here in the late stages.
Honestly, but I'm really impressed with Dom's communication. We can consistently see that he's yelling "mine" every time he tries to receive a ball, which overall organizes his team to get ready for another play.
And the little run there from the Conquerors will come to an end at 3 points. Tigers now 1 point away. Minho Chun will finish things off with a fortuitous ace deflecting off the top of the net on the way through. So 25-16 in set number 2. And that'll do it for our first match of the day. Solid start here for the Tigers, but a lot of promise on the other side from ICSP. Definitely a lot to build on heading into their next match. So ICSP will be back out on the floor against Osan at 12:45 here in TG1. So that will be broadcast right here. And SIS also back on the floor here in TG1 at 11:30. Up next is Osan versus Daegu, and we'll see TCIS for the first time in the third game. The 5 teams that made the trip up here, well, 4 teams made the trip up here. We were already here. To play Korea Classic Volleyball here at SIS, and we will grab one of the Tigers here for a quick post-game conversation, so Tigers fans don't go anywhere. Probably because if this game went full length, then she would have been, yeah.
I come back at 11.
Yeah, come back like 11:10. Okay. Do you feel like, are you going to be okay to try to play that? Okay. All right. I mean, I'll be here. Go ahead. We're now joined by senior captain Dom Min. So we talked in the beginning of the broadcast about how, you know, it's a quick turnaround from the first day of tryouts and then getting the team named to playing live competition here today. And, you know, we saw even just over the course of 2 sets an improvement in the timing, improvement in the communication. So what were some of the things that Coach highlighted as priorities to work on in this first match of the season?
Yeah, I know it's been a bit of a hectic week, kind of transitioning from tryouts to games. I think especially in that first set, we were a lot more nervous. I think all of us were kind of more tensed up. I think we got a bit more loose, a bit more comfortable in the second set. I think one of the things we need to work on is communication. I think in the second set, there were times when our defense could have had more communication with the front row. And I think that's just going to come with more time.
What are you looking forward to most about the 4 games that you get to play today?
Yeah, I just hope that, it's completely different playing volleyball in practice and, really kind of like implementing our skills into the game. So I think we're really excited to just put what we've practiced over the couple of days into an actual game.
Um, you've played volleyball for the past couple of years, but this is your first game being the senior, let alone being a captain. Can you tell us how you're feeling, especially about today's game, and how you want to be leading your team throughout the season?
Yeah, I think we're just always trying to go for a really comfortable environment, really supportive team punigi, as we say in our team meetings all the time. I mean, I remember last season when I was an underclassman watching Winston play, and I kind of want to impart that same feeling of, being a role model, being a leader, and hopefully next year we can have an even better season. But we're looking forward to it, yeah.
Well, we'll see you back out here. Again, got a one-game break, and then it's TCIS against SIS here at 11:30. So lots of volleyball still left to go today, and a chance to continue to refine, get ready for that kayak opener that's also not too far away.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
All right, thanks a lot, Dom Min.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, so we'll set the microphones down and turn over our rosters, get you set for Osan and Daegu starting in about 30 minutes from now.
Bye.
It'll be ICSP again, and then Osan. So I will send you the Osan roster to your email as soon as I finish typing it up, and then you can look at it.
이렇게 하고 안경 쓰면 완전 널 같아. mic test. Welcome everyone to the second game here for Korea Classics. Today we have the OMHS here and DMHS for the game 2 here. Unfortunately, there's been a slight delay. Just to inform everyone, there will only be 2 sets played, so regardless of whether or not the sets are tied 1-1, the game will just end at that as a draw, and we'll move on to the schedule accordingly. Both teams have warmed up here, and they'll be shaking hands. Just to recap for those who are coming in a bit late here, SIS took the victory here over ICSP in the morning. Right before, you can also play it back as a replay because the live, you can rewind the live here. Both teams here getting ready for the first set.
DMHS is going to be serving first. So.
Yep, a small delay here in the game, just with figuring out numbers on both sides here, but the game will start here. DMHS with the serve from Alex Cruz. It just hits the top of the tape here. First point here for the Cougars. All right, the sophomore Grayson Martinez here with the first serve for the Osan Cougars. Lots of cheers coming here. And a confusion here between the judges' table here with the rotations for the Cougars. Give us a moment here. I think the team for Cougars are figuring out what the rotations look like. Yeah, I'm curious here for both teams. They're actually playing 2 sets here, so regardless. So if it ends at a 1-1, we won't be going to a 3rd set. And I'm curious to see, how do you guys think about like how they would play or approach the game here? Do you think it'd change in any way?
Um, sorry, what was the question again?
Yeah, so basically, I was curious, because both teams are only playing 2 sets, there won't be a 3rd setter even if both teams are 1-1. And how do you think that might change the mindset they have or the approach they'll have for these games?
If we just end at a 1-1, would we just be looking at the amount of points that make?
Yeah, I
or
think so. The point differentials between the sets, and also it'd just be counted as a draw.
if they will rather try to win just like both sets, but worst case scenario, if one team loses, they will try to win the other one. But I don't think this one might be that close in comparison.
I see. All right, thank you. Yep. The rotation seems to be taking a little longer, but this is a way for us to learn through, I think, Career Classics. It is a preseason type thing here for all teams involved, and so it's a good way for them to figure out the rotations here for the people here at SIS with how they're judging these things, and the teams also with how they're reporting it back to the judges table.
Yeah, and I think this time will be valuable for both teams to really discuss and, get their nerves down.
Yeah, absolutely, I think, because both teams here, it's not their home court. They are playing at SIS here today, and we see a lot of discussions just happening overall between all these players.
I think it's a reserve from number 3, Grayson Martinez, sophomore.
Martinez with the first serve over, received here by the Warriors. Set up right in the middle and just drops it in. Another point back here. Great decision here from Williams just to tip it over. He saw the 2 blocks coming up in the middle here.
A great play there by Jaden Williams.
Point here for the Warriors and their serve. Serve goes a bit too far wide. Back over here to the Cougars. Good one with the serve here.
Nice serve.
Diving in to catch the ball here. Looks like a free ball for the Cougars. Set up. Ball going back and forth here to the left here, and just hits a bit too far wide here for the Warriors. Cougars here now looking to extend their lead a bit more with the consecutive serves. Jay Godwin here, junior, with the second serve. And this goes a bit too far to the right.
Current score, DMHS 2, OMHS 3.
Yeah, so far it seems pretty even here with that long rally there from on the 4th point. Jaden Williams here now with the serve.
They need to adapt quickly to the new type of environment they are put in. So let's see.
Serve and just hits the top corner there of the Cougars side. Great serve from Jaden Williams, looking for that open space and finds it. Game all tied up here at 3-3. A serve into the middle here, received by the Cougars, goes into the bench, can't find it. First consecutive serves here for the Warriors, Jaden Williams. And another serve here going a bit too far out. Serve in by the Cougars here. Received from the Warriors, set up to the left, and just can't get the right hit on the ball. I'm curious, Jamin, so how do you kind of calm your nerves in this type of sense, like a new environment here during these volleyball games?
In a new environment, you just have to enjoy, I guess. Given this situation where you're not really used to the new court, the serves are going out, just try to get the punigi up in our team. We call it punigi.
Yeah, absolutely, the environment here. Some great spikes here, back and forth, and a great kill from the Warriors. Long rally in between, 2 opportunities.
Yeah, we're really seeing both teams, getting their energy back up, and their teamwork's really shining right now. Current score, DMHS 5, OMHS 5 as well.
Serve right in the middle here. Cougars trying to set up and sets it over right away. Free ball here to the Warriors, and it hits right to the left here. The Warriors able to score that point even with a free ball.
Yeah, really good movement from the Osan Cougars.
Yeah, absolutely. Understanding how many touches they had, where they should be sending the ball, not making a free ball free as in its name.
Nice flip.
Serve here, and the Warriors can't receive here.
Seems like there was like some type of miscommunication.
Cougars here trying to pull the lead. Serve, justice tape, and a bit far out here. Both even here on both teams.
Alex Cruz on the service line.
Into the middle for the Cougars. Bumps it up here, and a spike coming down. Received, but can't contain the ball here. Great spike here from the Cougars. Kian Barzaga with the spike, and now the serve for the Cougars, trying to extend their lead to 3. Cougars with the side, serve to the corner here. And another miscommunication here from the Warriors, not understanding who is going to spike, who's going to jump. Barzawa changing where he is serving in terms of his location. Discussions here coming in from the Warriors. Barzawa serves over here.
Line.
And yeah, the fault here on the line. Now, no team really pulling ahead.
Yeah.
Score is within 2. Justin Carlos with the serve. Oh, I'm sorry. Seems to have changed.
Their libero, Tatum Walker.
Thank you. Jump here received.
Really strong spin there from the DMHS Warriors.
Yeah, again, it seems to be another confusion with the rotation here and who's on. Oh, it seems to be a call from the whistle. I guess the Cougars were not ready for that serve here. That was a great serve from Walker, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man, I'm curious, how does a spin impact the serve for volleyball?
So there's 2 types of different serves. One's a floater and one's a spike serve. In terms of spike serves, it's much easier to get it because it's directly pointed at you, but it has a little bit more power in comparison to a float serve, which moves statically, so it's really hard to pinpoint where it's going to go.
Thank you.
It's much better to get a floater with a set instead of a receive.
Walker hoping to replicate that same serve he just did here.
The spike serve.
Great serve, and a receive from the Cougars. Lucas Harmon just can't contain it there.
DMHS really getting their points through their strong serves.
Absolutely. Jace Goodwin running in near the bleachers area to try to catch that ball.
Yes, sir.
Another strong serve.
Current
Just-
score, DMHS 10, OMHS 9. DMHS getting back up to the lead.
Serve just right going over the tape there. Great serve from Walker. Third serve here. This one just hits the net there, unfortunately. Again, 10-10 here. The game is very even after 20 points. No team seems to be pulling ahead. Obi Diaz, the senior.
Starting over the float serve.
Sunil here received by the Warriors. And a bit too far. The set here. Warriors still get the ball here and can't be saved by Dora Sigra. Again, now the Cougars with the lead. Diaz with the serve. Into the
Short.
middle here. Right side, hit to Alex Cruz. Received by the Cougars. Set here for Goodwin. And just can't get it over the net here. Again, another tie game here, 11-11. Alex Cruz now with the serve again. Full rotation here from the Warriors.
Attempted floater.
Set up to the back, and
The set was a little bit too short.
yeah, Martinez couldn't get that height on the ball here that he wanted. Alex Cruz again, consecutive serves.
With a nice floater.
This time set inside and blocked by the Warriors. Harmon, oh, it seems to have gone out. Apologies.
Yeah, OMHS gaining their focus back again.
Martinez with the serve.
Standing floater.
As Cruz sets it up far right. Double block. Double block comes in here. Barzaga diving to try to save that ball. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it. Serve from the Warriors here. And just goes a bit too far. Again, another tie game here, 13-13.
Yeah, think the pressure is really getting into them. I think they should really focus on, avoiding those small mistakes and
Yeah, absolutely. I think those small mistakes can really be costly here because regardless of if you miss a serve or if it's a spike, those points are equal.
Right.
Jace Godwin, the junior, serving for the Cougars.
Nice float.
As Cruz sets it up behind, and spike here from Williams, but blocked. Oh, and Barzaga a bit too excited here from the Cougars.
still really great communications between Williams and Lactonin from the Warriors.
Yeah, absolutely. Great system to shut that spike down there from Williams. Another serve for the Cougars. Inside, received. Williams sets it up far in the middle, and it just doesn't clear the tape.
Current score, Warriors 13, Cougars 15, with the Cougars on the lead.
Yeah, they're slowly pulling ahead here. Third serve here for Goodwin. Hopefully he can make it in. So I might have jinxed that, apologies. Again, 14-15, the game is now, again, 1 point difference. Jaden Williams now with the serve. Williams was able to score a couple for the Warriors when he first did it, so hopefully he can replicate that again. Right serve inside, received by Barzaga, set up by Martinez, and spiked down by Barzaga. It hits the net, but it still goes in. Great dig, set, and spike from the Cougars here. Chemistry between Barzaga and Martinez. Harmon now with the serve. Inside the right here. Alex Cruz sets it up.
It's over the net, and
it seems to have counted here for the Cougars. Cougars slowly pulling ahead now with a 3-point difference. And then received again here by the Cougars. Set up behind by Alex Cruz and tipped over here by the Cougars. Now another spike here for Barzaga, blocked by the Warriors. Set over by Martinez. Alex Cruz with the set behind. Smash in, but a bit too far from Diarez.
A really good rally between the Cougars and the Warriors right there.
Yeah, absolutely. The system both was great there with double block on both teams. Coming now to his third serve. Alex Cruz again, another set in front. Spike doesn't get the speed that the Cougars were expecting here. Justin Carlos with that spike. Scores for the Warriors. Warriors trying to come back here again.
Sigro to serve.
Goes over. Alex Cruz just spikes down on his own.
With the tip from number 3.
And it's in. Unfortunately, a wrong call there from Ayoto Nakamura.
And that was a close one, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's different. It's difficult sometimes, that split-second judgments. Serve is in here again. Bit of a misjudgment here from the Cougars with the serve. Doa Sigro with another great serve. Again, now the difference is now again 1 point. 17 to 18. Serve inside to the middle here. A bit too far, and Carlos trying to get the ball there. Didn't reach it. Cougars here with the serve now. And a bit too far to the right.
Current score, Warriors 18, Cougars 19. Really tough game today.
Jamie, do you think that the pressure increases as you get closer to that 25-point mark? In your opinion?
Yeah, definitely it does. Because misses keep happening.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are really feeling the pressure right now, seeing how their serves are pretty inconsistent.
Absolutely, yeah. Another missed serve, unfortunately, for the Warriors here. Giving the ball to OMHS. Barzaga with the long serve. Received here by the Cougars, and Martin just can't lift the ball up over the net.
I would have advised him to do under instead of trying to set it over, because that would have been too close to the net.
Yeah, apologies, and that was Martinez. Serve here for the Warriors. Great one right into the middle. Cougars trying to save it. Looks like a free ball over to the Warriors. Warriors setting up for the set. Long to the right and spikes, and it hits the arms of the Cougars, so it's a point here for DMHS, 20 to 20.
Really close game.
Absolutely. Narlo with a great spike.
Tim Walker for the second serve.
Walker, another great serve in the middle, received by Barzaga, set up by Martinez, into Goodwin, blocked by Williams. Back over to Goodwin, and another miscommunication here from the Cougars, unfortunately, between Obi Diaz and Barzaga on trying to dig the ball up. Lead again, now switched over to the Warriors. Walker, another serve.
Nice spike serve from Walker.
And Harmon just couldn't contain that one there.
Current score, 22 Warriors, 20 Cougars, really feeling the pressure now.
Yeah, Daegu really now pulling ahead near the end of the game here. 3 points away. Still a lot of points to play for. Walker, another serve.
Oh, nice serve.
Received here. Goodwin trying to spike it over. Received by the Cougars here. Set up by Sigra, and ball hits over the net. Goodwin spiking it in. Again, received by the Cougars. Setting up here, tipped over by the Warriors, and great play, great judgment there from Erla. 3-point lead now for the Warriors. The combination between, I think, Walker's serves, but also the good judgment here, especially from the Warriors. Another serve in, and this one goes a bit too far out.
It's still a 2-point game.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 points difference, but also a 2-point victory, 2 points away from victory here for the Warriors. Obi Diaz now with the serve, the senior. Apologies, there seems to be error with the rotations.
Great to miss out.
We have Beckert subbing in for Diaz.
Diaz with the serve, short inside, and the Warriors can't receive it there. Crucial point here for the Cougars.
OMHS coming back up.
Absolutely, again, a 1-point game. This game is getting super close even till the very end. Receive here from the Warriors. Set up, hit for Williams, tipped over. Received by Goodwin.
Long tip.
Cougars setting up, Alex Cruz free balling it over, but hits part of the net here. That is out. 23-23, it's tied again.
Oh my goodness.
Very close set here.
Beckert with his third serve.
Great serve in the middle, received by Walker. Set up to Williams.
And the net touch.
Unfortunately, a net touch here, 1 point away here, and the Cougars serve here. Great focus here coming in, 4 consecutive points for the Cougars. And unfortunately, Beckert's serve hits the net, 24-24. This means this is going to deuce, right, Jeremy?
Yes, we're
Yeah.
going to use.
That means that one team has to lead by 2 points here to take the set. Alex Cruz again, now the third rotation here, third serve for him. Inside, and just a bit too far out the line. Literally just a couple centimeters away. Opportunity here for the Cougars to close it out. And a big celebration at that.
That was very wholesome.
Grayson Martinez, the sophomore here with the serve to close the first set out here.
Float.
Inside.
And he misses.
Hey! Really good serve there and focus by Martinez from the Cougars.
Absolutely. I think Merla trying to get that first dig here to move the ball up. Unfortunately, couldn't get there. Walker running to try to receive it again.
Current score, Cougars 1 and Warriors 0.
After this match, I think DMHS would try to at least get 1
Yeah.
point to get a deuce.
Giving you a little bit more. Also, maybe try moving it a little bit closer. Mic too.
Second set for OMHS versus DMHS.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Just a bit of administrative changes here. The judges and administration decided that they will play all 3 sets here. So if Daegu Warriors are able to get the second set, it will move to a tiebreak, and the schedule will be shifted a little bit. Cougars, great serve here. Tried to receive by Alex Cruz. Williams diving for the ball here. Walker again received it fine. Segura and
Long
Alex
set.
Cruz. Free ball over.
Short tip from
Adamanzi.
Yeah, thank you.
Segura with the free ball over to the Cougars. And tipped over here by Harmon. Segura set again for Williams. Tipped over to the middle. And what a great decision there, sorry.
Yeah, really good rally right there. Seems like both teams are really locking in and getting their focus back up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Warriors, now knowing that they have a chance still to win this game, I think it's a great understanding of like mentality change too. Alex Cruz again with another serve.
Nice floater.
Spike here by Goodwin, and the block doesn't come through from Merla. Goodwin. Sorry.
Godwin on the service line.
Walker with the receive. Alex Cruz with the set here.
A little bit too long.
Yeah, unfortunately, a bit too long there. Early lead for OMHS. Godwin with his second serve. Side received by Lactoin. Lactoin couldn't contain the ball. And again, 3-1 lead for the Cougars. Third set here, sorry. Third serve here for Goodwin, but it did too far out.
Current score, Cougars 3, Warriors 2. We see the Warriors getting back up to reach the Cougars.
It might be another close game for the Cougars and the Warriors.
Absolutely here. Morello with the serve. Inside receive by Barzaga. Set up by Martinez. Barzaga again. Doesn't clear the net, unfortunately.
This set was a little bit too back for him to hit it.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to understand like how far you want to hit it forward, but how far you want to hit it back. Because if you hit it forward, there's more power. But if you go back, then there's too much height, then it's going to go out. Morello again. Another serve. Received by Barzaga. Martinez diving inside. Barzaga moves it over free ball. Alex Cruz setting up Williams. Williams in the middle. Blocked by Harmon. Again, Alex Cruz, the backside here for Segura. Received by the Cougars by Diaz. Inside to, moved over by Barzaga. Walker to Cruz. Far inside for Lactoin, and he's able to get that spike in.
A great point by the Warriors. Also, I realized like Cougars, Diaz number 9, he's really showing a lot of hustle and movement on the court, and that's really helping OMHS, secure their points.
Yeah, absolutely. Being that senior on the team, I think having that experience as well. Morello with the third serve and doesn't clear the net. Seems to be a bit of a curse here with the third serve. Does that happen to you as well, Jamin?
Yeah, sometimes it does.
Lucas Harmon. Serve in. Received by Walker to Cruz. And free ball over made by Williams. Harmon back with the receive here. Set up by Martinez. Tipped over by Barzaga. Received by Alex Cruz. Over to Segura. Spike here by Lactoin. Received by Harmon. Over back to Barzaga. Again, received here from Morella. Alex Cruz with that set. Huge spike in by Lactoin, but goes out.
Really great play there by both teams.
Absolutely. I think reading and understanding where to set up that double block has really made a big impact here. Harmon with his second consecutive serve. Harmon inside to Marilla, to Alex Cruz. Back over to Williams, tipped over.
Hey, good eye by Williams from the Dragons, from the Warriors, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. Just that understanding of that there's only Barzaga there up for that block and just tipping it over, realizing you can just clear that. No need to do extra work when you know that you can secure a point more easily. Jaden Williams now here with the serve.
Standing float.
Harmon with the receive. Set up by Martinez over to
A little
Barzaga.
bit too tall for him to hit.
Alex Cruz set inside, but
Short set.
yep, Justin Carlos without that timing, unfortunately. I think it's a combination of like that short set, but also just the timing awareness as well. Still a 5-6 here, or 6-5, sorry, for the game.
We have Nakamura from the Cougars subbing in. Seems like he'll be making the first serve.
Jump float.
See by Merla here. Alex Cruz back to the Sigra. Sigra hits the net, but goes over to Walker. Cruz.
Push it over. And he hits it.
Great awareness there by Martinez, knowing that the ball is coming to their side, just tips it over perfectly. Bit of discussions here from Cruz on that play. Nakamura again. Serve hits the net, unfortunately.
His throw ball could have been a little bit more higher. It's kind of
The score is 6-7 here for the Warriors and the Cougars.
6-7.
Sigra at the serve inside, received by Harmon, and goes flying over to the bench. Goodwin trying to run through the bench here. Unfortunately, their players are there. 7-7 here.
Tie game once again.
Sigra at the serve. Side received by Harmon.
goes over net.
Alex Cruz to colorless. Colorless free ball over Harmon. Martinez sets it up. Barzaga free ball. Walker, Sigra. And the ball just goes over without needing the spike. Alex Cruz and Cruz just tries to bring it down on his own, but doesn't quite get there. Sorry, Lactoan, apologies.
Barzaga on the service line for the Cougars.
Standing float.
Walker screaming, he's got it. Colorless tries to just tip it over. It's a tape again. Although the Warriors didn't win that point, though, I think it's important that communication happened there. Walker yelling right away, like, I got it, he knows. Barzaga with the serve now in the middle.
Long serve.
Colorless tips it over. Harmon, Martinez to Goodwin, spikes it, and it goes far out.
The ball might have been a little bit too over net for him to hit it directly down into the net.
I'm curious, Jim, how impactful are like the proper sets towards like a spike?
The spike itself isn't really that important. It's more about like how you receive the ball so that they can actually flow through.
Like great float serve there from Lactoan. Harmon couldn't get that one there.
Lactoan with his second serve.
Short float.
Again, that miscommunication costing the Cougars here.
Yeah, now the Warriors able to secure the lead. Current score, Cougars 9, Warriors 10.
And that could be the difference maker here with all points being so close here. First set going 24-26. Spike here from Goodwin. Received here by the Cougars. And Cohen and Morella tries to save the ball here. Sigra setting them up for an unfortunate position. 10-10, all tied up. Obi Diaz, the senior, serve. Right inside, Walker receives. Sigra trying to set it, and it hits the net.
A little bit too long, maybe.
Yeah.
So this is why I said the receive has to be the better. With the receive, every point starts off. So
Obi Diaz, another one. Receive. Back to Marilla. And like you said again, I think that receive there at the start really matters. Really seems to be a cohesion through all 3 touches here, I think, in volleyball. Each one is so important. Early lead here for the Cougars. Diaz. See by Walker.
Nice receive.
Set up by Segra here. A bit too far out. And Marilla hits the side of the judges, where the judge is standing, but seems to be still a point.
I believe that was the antenna. Maybe.
Thank you.
We have Williams subbing in for the Daegu Warriors.
Yep, out goes Justin Colorless there.
Served by Taylor Walker.
Okay, another great serve to Obi Diaz. Martinez, long dig and free ball over by Harmon, but can't control it.
Another really close point. 12-12 from the Warriors and the Cougars.
Walker again with another serve. He's been serving great his entire game. An incredible serve received by Benza.
A little bit too long.
Seems to be a line call here. Segra seems to have put his foot on the line there, which is an automatic point for OMHS. Unfortunately, great opportunity for Walker with the serves, but Martinez not realizing that the judge hasn't called it yet.
Sometimes this happens because the judge's call for the sub is the same as the serve. Short serve.
Fortunately, that seems to have ruined that rhythm there. Again, 13-13, all tied up. Full rotation here for the Warriors. Back to Alex Cruz. Cruz, great serve into the middle. Martinez over to Harmon, tips it over. The double block. Segra tries to get a hand on it and unfortunately punches it further out into the bench.
Yeah, really, they're going back and forth with the lead.
Absolutely.
Godwin on the service line for the Cougars.
Oh, another great serve. Unfortunately, my bad. I'm sorry. I think I'm jinxing it over and over again here. Goes just a bit far out. Thought he hit the corner.
I gotta apologize to him afterwards.
Absolutely. 14-0 here. Morello. Jackson Morello with the serve here.
Standing float.
Obi Diaz received. Martinez over to Barzaga. Barzaga spikes it in. Received by Walker. Saved by Williams. Free ball over to Alex Cruz. Over to the side here. Obi Diaz tries to lift it up. Goodwin with the ball. Free ball again. Walker with the receive. Alex Cruz looking to set it up for Williams. Segra with the free ball. Just up close. Harmon receive to Martinez. Barzaga with another spike. Great block from Williams. Obi Diaz receiving a free ball. Warriors trying to get in position. Cougars. Lactoan with the serve.
A nice hit by Lactoan.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was one intense rally right there.
Absolutely, and I think it really paid off. The Warriors, when they saw that free ball, everyone was getting into position, getting ready, and it serves and gets a great serve here from Lactoan. 15-14, Warriors now pulling with the lead. Great serve from Merle, just right over the tape. Martinez over to Harmon. Harmon free ball. Walker. Merle, again, free ball from Lactoan. Martinez setting up behind.
A little bit too long. And
Adam Manzi just can't save it right there.
Warriors 16, Cougars 14. Warriors really securing that 2-point win right now.
Yeah, but unfortunately right now, the 2-point leads are no longer safe here. We've been seeing these
Yeah.
throughout the entire game. Merle, another great serve received by Goodwin. Martinez throwing it up. Obi Diaz, free ball. Walker. Cruz. Williams tips it over. And
nice tip placement by Williams again.
absolutely, that judgment is on point here. 3-point lead now. Can we make it a fourth? I feel like I shouldn't have said that.
Marilla on the service line for the Daegu Warriors.
Another standing float.
Lead by Goodwin here. Martinez back set. And Barzaga hits it over. Free ball. Walker to Cruz. To Lactoan. And a bit far out.
A little too strong there.
Lactoan
Asking for a block hit.
yeah, the entire team as well. 15-17. Lucas Harmon, the junior of the team now, with a serve near the middle. And a bit far out. Again, 3-point lead now here. Jaden Williams for the Daegu Warriors now serving. Walker steps out here for Justin Collis.
Standing floater.
I'm with Deceive. Martinez running for it as well. Free ball over by Obi Diaz.
Ah, and it hits the.
Top of the divider here that we have at SIS.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have that high of a roof.
Jaden Cancel subbing in for Justin Corliss from the Daegu Warriors.
Yeah, Justin Colorless came in a point before, but subbed that right away here. Jaden Williams.
Standing float.
Harmon with the receive. Martinez. Back set to Barzaga. Barzaga spiking it. Received by Sigra here. Set up by Alex Cruz. It's Jaden Cancel. Saves it. And the ball doesn't go over. 5-point lead here for the Warriors.
Yeah, they're really getting their energy up.
Warriors now 5 points away and 5 points ahead. Williams. Walk around the bench, seem to get ready to check in here. Williams with his third serve. The middle again, Harmon with the receive. Martinez sets it up behind for Barzaga.
Maybe a little bit too long for him to get it.
Williams set up Alex Cruz. Lactoid and a bit too far out again.
He might have been aiming for the blocks to get a block touch.
Now 4-point lead here.
Subbing Adam Manzi out for Ayato Nakamura.
A
Yeah.
timeout is called.
From OMHS Cougars.
Yep, Daegu Warriors seem to have that spirit up here with that 4-point lead. This is actually the largest lead, if you don't count that 5-point
Really?
lead they had beforehand. Yeah,
Oh,
which
yeah.
is crazy to see. The game's been really close.
Yeah. And there's a lot of pressure on the Daegu Warriors now as they reach 20.
Absolutely.
It'll be interesting if they actually get this point. The third set will be really
Exactly, that
thrilling to watch.
tiebreaker.
Yeah.
It's great that we're also having that, thanks to the judges and the
Yeah.
administration clearing for it. Yeah, I'm curious, Jamin, you know, like, I'm sure we don't really lose at all. So, like, I don't know if you're familiar with this mindset, but, you know, when you're down a set, do you have that, like, kind of desperation to work harder, to dig harder, to try to catch every ball to win that second set?
Definitely. You have to, because you have the feeling of if we lose this, we're just not going to be able to go home happy, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But we did win 2-0 against
Yep.
ICSP. Yeah, exactly. So, like I said, further reinforcing that.
Yeah.
We're not familiar with that mindset in a good way. I'm kidding about that. All teams do that. There's always one team that's better than you.
There's always a team that's better than you.
Nakamura with the serve. Walker dives in.
Oh, he's trying to save it, and it hits the antenna.
Really unfortunate. Good hustle from both. But unfortunately doesn't go over. Nakamura again with the serve.
Jump floater.
Walker with another great receive. Alex Cruz doesn't get that jumping back set ready for Sigra.
Osan Cougars catching up.
They have now 2-point lead here.
Nakamura with his third serve.
The Warriors need to stop this serve.
And the serve thankfully stops itself, going a bit too far out wide for Nakamura here. Crucial points for the Warriors. So Sigra now with the serve. Cheers from the bench here. Sigra just clears it. Harmon. And a great serve. Harmon dives for that receive, but just goes a bit too far in the movement.
Current score, Warriors 22, Cougars 18. The Warriors with a 4-point lead right now.
Sigra hoping to extend that lead. Serve goes in again. Back to Harmon. Martinez and Obi Diaz with a free ball here. Walker sets it up. Sigra
Nice set.
side to cancel. Great block here from Martinez. Walker set to the side. Free ball from Alex Cruz. And the middle. Harmon runs for it again. That miscommunication really seems to be costing them here.
A really good eye there by Cruz from the Daegu Warriors.
Jamin, I'm curious, when that tip kind of happens and you saw 4 players like looking at the ball, like what normally happens there? Like, is it the libero? Like, is it Harmon? Was he supposed to run in there and try to catch that?
I believe for that point, it would have been better for Grayson Martin to get it, or possibly even like Obi Diaz. But
I see. Doa Sigra with a great serve here. Final serve to try to close out the set.
Ooh.
Sigra, great serve.
and
And
a touch.
Hey!
Nakamura here. 7-point difference this time.
Yeah.
The Warriors seem to be actually locked in, really playing with that desperation.
Now the pressure's on both the teams.
Absolutely.
Score 1-1.
I'm curious, so how many points is it now for the tiebreak?
It's 15 points
Great.
for this set. Third set.
Right now it's even shorter here. I think the set was really close, even until up to like that 15-15 mark, right? I think we saw the Warriors kind of slowly starting to pull ahead with more points.
For
And
the tiebreaker set, it's better for the team. The team that wins is basically the team that is more locked in at the start, because it's only 15 points. So if they lose the first few, like the Bunigi goes down, they can't really come back after that.
yeah, so I think that environment, that overall feeling is really important in the early stages. Yeah, it's great to see the first 3-setter here of the game.
It's also really interesting how both teams like traveled at least like 2 hours.
Exactly.
And they have that fire and that energy to do all of this.
Absolutely. The Daegu Warriors having a bit of traffic and having to come in and have a shortened
Yeah.
warm-up session and still being able to take a set off here. Testament to how willing and locked in they are in the game.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Absolutely. I think at the end there, like in the second set, a lot of the serves are going in the middle, right?
Right.
Targeting on Lucas Harmon. And I'm curious, like, is that like a strategy? Do you sometimes look for one player? Do you kind of put that pressure on them? Or is it more like they put it in the middle because they know that's the greatest chance of success that will make the serve?
See, the thing is, if they really want to have the greatest chance of success, they would put it more likely to the right side, because that's more harder for the setter to actually receive it, right? I think the reason they're putting the middle is either because it's more stable, so that they don't have any misses, or they can. There's a little bit of like space in the middle where like there's no one actually trying to receive the ball, so they're trying to move the players in.
I see. And I think communication is really important in that period if
Right.
it's in the middle, right? That front row and the back row. Both teams here, we got about 36 seconds left. And I think I'm curious to hear your guys' opinions. Do you think this will again be another close start of this third set, or do you think one team might be able to pull ahead here? At least the Cougars, maybe they lock in again after winning that first set, or the Warriors, they just continue to ride that wave of points from their side?
I don't know. It might be close.
I feel like it'll be close in the beginning, and the team that continues to lock in,
Right.
despite if they're winning or losing, will eventually, win that 15 point. The 15th point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though one of the teams might be losing, they have to really lock in until the end,
Yeah.
because it's not over until it hits the 15 mark.
Yeah, I think that mindset is really important as well, because the Cougars were down 3 in the first set. They brought it back. And I think the big thing for DMHS was that it actually costed them, because they had the first serve in the start of the deuce, but they lost. And then the Cougars were able to capitalize and just finish it at 26-24.
Starting with the Warriors serve.
Walker actually checking in for Jaden Cancel here.
This first serve will be really crucial, as
Yeah, I think it sets the tone, right,
Yeah.
with how you're doing it. Starting off with a mistake never feels great. Alex Cruz again with the serve. I think started all in rotations at serve right away for the for the Warriors.
Oh, jump float.
Side to Barzaga. Martinez inside to Harmon and blocked by Williams. Great double block there by Dua Sigra and Jaden Williams. Sigra really having that vertical here, I think. Williams is almost a head taller yet. Sigra's able to have that right height with the hands.
Right.
Cruz with his second serve.
Another jump float. That's a nice float.
Moby Diaz, Martinez, Harmon. Far corner. Alex Cruz. McTillen.
Spike.
Moby
Nice
Diaz
cover.
dives in, recovered by Harmon. Alex Cruz again. Quick. Tips it over, and Harmon can't put the ball over the net.
Really good hustle there by Diaz, you know, sacrificing his whole body to get that ball.
Absolutely.
Current score, Warriors 2 and Cougars 0.
Yeah, the Warriors seem to be riding that wave of points some of the second set here. Barzaga with the receive, tipped over Martinez, blocked by Lactoan. Williams sending up back to Alex Cruz, over to Sigra. Sigra in the corner, Obi Diaz dives for the ball. Martinez to Godwin. Godwin tips it over, and it goes far out. 3-0 here. Huge momentum shift.
Yeah, definitely.
The Cougar needs to stop his serve if they really want to win.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they also need to stop this momentum wave of points here.
Yeah.
As Cruz serve, and it seems to be a bit of disagreement with where that ball is, as Warriors think it hits the line. The judge disagrees. Ultimately, the judge has the final call. Martinez, Grayson Martinez, the sophomore, with the starting serve. Serve inside. Received by Lactoan. Morella, free ball over by Alex Cruz. Barzaga tipped over by Martinez. Received. Alex Cruz with a quick set over. Good win.
Tip. And nice placement. It went through the two blocks.
Yeah, right through the hands of Jaden Williams. Just rolls down his body, and that's too difficult, I think, to receive in all aspects. Cougars responding with that early 3-point lead. 2 points of their own. Grayson Martinez. Great serve
Nice serve.
inside. Just hits the line here. Walker thinking it went out.
Current score, Warriors 3, Cougars 3 as well. We really see the Cougars getting their energy back up, and the bench really helping with that as well.
Absolutely. I think also the girls teams over here on the bleachers are just being a real help.
Yeah.
Overall, third serve from Grayson Martinez, not successful. 4-3 again. These early points again, I think it's super close here, unless we maybe see Morella here extending that lead with a couple of serves in a row. That also does require the entire team, not just his serves. Morella a bit too far.
Another point for the Cougars. It's really tight.
Absolutely. Godwin, the junior, right down the middle.
Floater.
Walker. Alex Cruz, long dig over. And Morella can't tip it over. I think that free ball stance of hitting it with like a spike that moves kind of up, that's a more aggressive way to do the free ball than setting, right?
People usually just set for the stability and for the placement, but
again, Jace Godwin, received by Morella. Long set over, and
Opposite.
Williams tips it over. Barzaga with the receive. Martinez to Barzaga. And
nice tip placement again through Williams.
yeah, I think realizing that Williams is super tall and has that super strong wall there, but if you just tip it over right between him, between his arms, it's a great way to take advantage. Again, Goodwin, another great serve. The Warriors can't receive it. Now we see the Cougars actually pulling ahead here. 3-point lead for them, 7-4.
Godwin with his fourth serve?
Yeah, absolutely.
And the Warriors calling another timeout.
Hey, the Cougars seems very excited right now.
Yeah, absolutely. The sophomore, Grayson Martinez, jumping for joy here.
These tactical usage of timeouts are trying to stop the momentum of the other team's serves.
Oh.
Do you think momentum plays a big role here with
Right, it
volleyball?
does.
Absolutely. Okay, I see.
We call it 분위기 in our team.
Atmosphere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Atmosphere.
Yeah, the sport I play with tennis, it's like the momentum, it's not really there. You know,
Yeah.
the system as well, it's kind of cut it off because each game is just like 4
Right.
quick points and it's the other opponent serves. I'm curious, what do you think each team might be saying to like their bench, especially like the coaches? You know, maybe Jamin, you can kind of chime in here.
If I was a coach, I would be saying, just keep playing. Don't just give up. Lock in. Like, just bring the momentum back. You know.
Yeah, I think important trust and fundamentals here. Goodwin again, 5th serve. Receive here from the Cougars. Alex Cruz over to Lactoan. Lactoan, great receive from Goodwin. Over the Cougars again though. Alex Cruz tips over by Williams. Sorry, free ball actually. Obi Diaz and tip here.
Another free ball.
Cruz.
Short
to
ball,
Williams.
but it's still in.
Yep, hits the net, but it still hits the corner perfectly. Shocking as well. I think the Cougars as well was expecting that ball to go out.
Right.
5-7 here. Very much the trust and fundamentals are paying off, like you said.
Williams on the service line for the Daegu Warriors.
Yeah, again, Williams scoring and now serving
Short float.
Harmon. And Harmon just doesn't find it right here. I think Martinez trying to reposition right away. Thinking Jackson James was going to get it.
But the momentum's back to the Warriors.
Yep, score 6-7. And
6-7.
Jaden Williams.
Sorry.
Is that dead now? Williams, serve in. Obi Diaz received.
Nice to see.
Martinez, Barzaga, and serve doesn't hit the ball properly, I think. The ball went a bit too far to the right.
Right.
Tie game again. Daegu 7 and Cougar 7.
This time it's even more important because now we're halfway there almost
Yeah.
to the game just being over here. Jaden Williams, another serve, goes in, received by Goodwin. Martinez trying to get that long set to Barzaga. Williams able to dig it perfectly.
Nice
Alex
set.
over Dosegra, and
Was that a net touch?
Judge seems to be really confused here, and they decide that it is a net touch here.
Yep. They're changing sides because it's halfway through the entire game.
Oh, so do they change sides when it gets
Yes.
halfway? All right. Great, learning more as we go. Similar to tennis, the tie break.
Right.
Switch every 6 points. Do you think that might have been the momentum changer there, I think? Because like both teams were anticipating that point. It's 7-all. Sigro with that like spike as well.
I mean, but like the Warriors were able to like stop the momentum for at least a little bit, right?
Absolutely, and they came back that 3 points. So
That was a crucial use of the timeout.
I think a good use of that timeout too as well. Hopefully, the Warriors can stop this serve from Lucas Harmon, the junior of the team. Harmon serve to the right, received by Marilla. Over to Walker, free ball from Jaden Cancel. Martinez digs it up.
It's a
Miscalculation error, I think, on both teams. Obi Diaz thinking the ball was going over.
Yeah.
Cancel trying to tip it over, and the ball just falls right in front of Obi Diaz's face.
Now we have Sigra from Daegu Warriors on the service line.
8-all again.
Oh, nice serve.
Harmon trying to get the ball in control. Looks like a free ball over. Walker sets it up in the middle for Sigra. Sigra to Cancel.
tip. And that was a net touch by OBD, I think.
Yeah, I also felt like Obi Diaz with that. His both hands were just lifting the ball as well, which I don't think is that's a violation as well. 8-9, lead back for the Warriors, going back and forth already. 3 lead changes in this third set. Sigra
Nice serve.
inside,
Nice
receive.
long serve.
Hardman, free ball, Obi Diaz. Walker, Sigra again, Flactoan.
Long tip.
Long set by Martinez to Barzaga, and the ball just falls out, slips through his hands.
Again, the tip placement with that long tip to number 15 was really crucial because it's really hard for the setter to get it if it's on the right.
Yeah, again, now double digits here for the Warriors. Great serve here by server. Lucas Harmon can't get that.
A use of timeout from Cougars.
Again, it seems to be a huge momentum. I think it also to just stop the momentum, but it gives more confidence, I think, to the Warriors as well. DMHS Warriors starting on the back foot, having a little shortened one here. Welcome, Tony. Are you here now on the broadcast as well?
Yeah, I'm in.
Welcome.
I'm replacing Jamin because he has to go play now.
Yeah, Jamin is actually a player for our team at SIS. Yeah, jumped in right at a good time here. Really close game, third set, tiebreak. Warriors with all the momentum here, 4 points away, 3 points ahead. Sigra now with his fourth serve. Sigra inside, great serve again to Lucas Harmon. This time the dig goes over, and Lactoan couldn't tip that ball back into their side. 9-11 here. Switch here from Jackson James. Now to Ayato Nakamura, the senior. I think looking for that senior experience to pay off here. That's really important. Nakamura with the serve. Side diving in by Alex Cruz. Free ball over by Cancel. Obi Diaz another free ball with the miscommunication and great placement, Obi Diaz. Yeah, Obi Diaz, I don't think he meant to do that, but I think that's a great opportunity. Maybe he did. I'm not quite sure, but you know, still great point here, Nakamura. 1 point game now, both teams double digits. Nakamura looking here to tie the game at 11-all.
Really important point right here. Oh. I think he stepped on the line right there.
Yep, absolutely. I think that's a crucial serve as well. Unfortunate mistake here. Lactoan here with the serve. Jumping floater to Lucas Harmon. Martinez back set to Barzaga. Barzaga over received again by Lactoan. Free ball over by Alex Cruz. Lucas, Cougars screaming it was out here. Walker. Alex Cruz setting up. Marilla free tips it over. Martinez doesn't get the serve properly and it hits the floor here. 13-10 unfortunately. Now the lead larger than the points Warriors need to finish the game. Crucial point, heartbreaking set miss from Martinez, the sophomore. Jumping floater again, back to Lucas Harmon. Lucas Harmon can't get control. Nakamura again, but it's a free ball saved over by OMHS. Walker with the set. To the Sigra. Over to Marilla. Block doesn't go through. Right through the hands of Martinez. Crucial point here. 1 point away for the Warriors.
Game point right here for the Warriors right now.
Absolutely. Starting off at the back foot, losing that first set from a costly miss of the serve at 26-24. Now 25-18. Now 10-14. Can Lactoan finish it out here with the serve? Serve into Lucas Harmon. Martinez. Barzaga with the spike tipped over.
I think it's a net touch right there.
Absolutely.
Seems like the pressure really got to them.
Absolutely. Marilla just touches the net there. Barzaga wins the point, is now up for serves. Crucial serve here. A miss means the end of the game. Barzaga, great serve inside. To Lactoan here. Tips over. And a mistake here from Sigra with the set where they want to place it. Cancel can't get that hand on it.
Osan need 2 more points in a row to try and get them game back.
Pressure here on Barzaga, the sophomore, Kian Barzaga. Barzaga, another great serve into Walker. Sigra trying to set it up. Alex Cruz goes far out here.
Yeah, we really see OMHS working well with the pressure.
Absolutely, that closeout just doesn't work here for the Warriors. Trying to close it out. 3 points here now. Kian Barzaga, this is basically the serve he needs to put in for the deuce.
Another good serve.
Marilla can't get there. Kian Barzaga with 3 crucial and important serves. 14-14, the game is now all tied up.
it's really impressive how they don't like get that 1 point like
Exactly.
possibility.
4 points straight for Osan right now.
Kian Barzaga. Another serve.
Oh my god.
And it goes a bit far. Same thing that happened in the first set here, but for the Cougars. This time the Warriors now are ahead with the serve. Warriors have an opportunity to just close it out here. Taeyeon Walker, some incredible jumping serves here. Can you close it out for the team? Alex Cruz telling Walker to calm down. Walker jumping serve.
Great serve.
Into the middle.
Oh.
Finishes it. 16-14 deuce. Lucas Harmon. And Nakamura can't finish it with that dig. What an incredible game here. A 3-setter. And I think it was a wonderful decision to have all 3 sets played. Game ends here. 24-26. 25-18, 16-14, 2-1 wins for the Cougars. Can we get number 5? Yeah, incredible game here. Wonderful decision. Next up here, we have TCIS and SIS here playing. The schedule is a bit messed up here. I think we'll have the game start more towards that 12:20-ish, 12:15. So don't go anywhere. Another game for the SIS and TCIS. Hopefully SIS can get that 2 wins off right away.
We have Williams and Walker.
I think we're just going to
Walker?
Yeah, just Walker. All right, don't go anywhere. Thank you, everyone. Now we'll go to the post-game interview here with number 5, Taeyeon Walker.
You can just call me Walker.
Who's that?
Hi, I'm speaking with Taeyeon Walker from DMHS. Congratulations on the win just over OMHS 2-1. So, from the second set, we saw kind of like a momentum change after losing that first set. What do you think was the key reason to this change and that fire you guys built during the second set?
I think the main reason that we started picking it up is that we needed to warm up, right? After that first set, we were cold, we came in late, and I think in the second set, we started really bonding and started getting together on teamwork.
Okay, thank you. So especially during the third set, we had multiple timeouts. Did your coach say anything either during a timeout or between sets that had a big impact on the team?
I believe not, as a lot of times during the timeout, it was mainly to ice us and to get them time and to get their side out. So we were mostly celebrating those during those timeouts, kind of trying to keep our server warm and keep energy up.
Okay, thank you. Is there anyone watching online you'd like to say hello to?
No, not really.
Okay. I'm sorry, I just have one more question for you because I think it's you at the serve at the very end.
Yes,
right?
I was.
That tiebreak at the end with the third set, like how do you deal with that pressure? Because it is like that final point basically if you make that serve, so I'm curious.
So a lot of times I would just breathe. Breathing is really important for me. It helps me calm down and relax my nerves. And I practiced a lot on my serve, so I was confident that I could be consistent enough to serve and ace on that last serve.
All right, thank you. Yeah, some amazing serves from you there,
Okay.
Walker. Thank you.
All right, thank
Congrats.
you.
Again, just to repeat here, SIS and TCIS are warming up right now, so don't go anywhere because the game's going to start pretty soon. SIS looking to just get 2 wins here, 2 quick wins, the second win there. TCIS with their first game. And that'll be all for right now. Thank you for listening, everyone.
Ah, ah, ah. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Game 3 of Korea Classics Volleyball, hosted here at Seoul International School's very own TG1. My name is Jacob Sung, and I'll be doing your play-by-play commentary today.
My name is Tony Son, and I'll be your color.
My name is Olivia, and I'm also the caller.
The matchup today we have is an exciting matchup, one of SIS Tigers versus the TCIS Dragons. Especially as SIS actually, the roster for varsity boys volleyball was finalized yesterday, along with all the captain positions. This is still a new experience for SIS, who has home court advantage currently.
Yep, a good 2 win to start off with SIS's first Korea Classic game, and they'll be hoping to continue their momentum against TCIS in their second game.
Actually, SIS varsity boys volleyball had their first game today at TG1 here, 9 a.m. versus the ICSP, where they were able to claim a win.
And I actually watched that game, and that game was pretty impressive, with Tigers taking the win with 2-0.
Olivia micro volume 조금 올려야 되지 않아? Olivia microphone volume 조금 올려야 되지
Yeah.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Hi, my name is Olivia.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay, okay.
between the Dragons of TCIS and the Tigers of SIS.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Game 3 of Korea Classics Volleyball, hosted here at Seoul International School. My name is Jacob Sung, and I'll be doing the play-by-play commentary for this match.
My name is Tony San, and I'll be your color for this game.
My name is Olivia, and I'm also color for your game.
We also want to give a shout out to our United Youth Service Club, who is providing a concession stand for players and patrons here today. That is located at 2 levels on level B1 in the Hall of Fame hallway, right by the entrance. So they've got a selection of foods that you can have, fill your bellies, and support service learning at SIS.
The matchup today is between the SIS Tigers and the TCIS Dragons. The SIS Tigers have currently home court advantage.
Yep, SIS for their second game today. They've already won one at 9 a.m. against ICSP, going off a 2-0 win. They'll be hoping to continue that momentum with their second game against TCIS.
And this is going to be a really, really interesting matchup because actually SIS's varsity boys volleyball roster and captainship was actually finalized yesterday, if I believe so. So this will be a test of the team's collaboration and how well they can adjust to these new environments quickly.
Yep, it'll be a good preparation test for kayak itself as well, and we'll be hoping to see a good matchup between the two teams today.
SIS seems to be in a good flow, seeing from the first game how they have conquered their game by 2-0.
Dom Min, Yumin Jun, Raisin Chi, Jamin Kim, Brandon, and Xion Kim on the floor right now for SIS.
And for TCIS, we have Daniel Sung, Steve Jung, Daniel Jin. Nice serve from the other side. Set by Dom. Hits it all the way over, Shihan Kim, but it seems to be a little too strong.
Just a little bit long right there, but it was a great hit by Xion Kim right there.
Gonu Park with the serve for TCIS. Nice serve. Good receive by Raisin. Dom sets it up.
Good hit by Jamin Kim. And I think they touched the net from TCIS right there.
SIS seems to be all warmed up and ready to play as they're winning every point.
Very attacking play right there. Jamin Kim with the serve.
Nice receive from number 13.
And they couldn't get it over right there from TCIS. It's another point for SIS. It's 2-1.
Daniel Sung tried to hit it over the net, but the ball was a little too low. Serve from Jamin Kim, all the way over.
It's a bit of a scramble from TCIS. Jamin Kim. To outside Raisin Chi. And gets
Raisin hits it over and gets SIS the point. A very powerful spike coming from SIS.
Jamin Kim with another serve. 3-1 to the Tigers right now.
Very direct serve, great receive.
Other side received by
Yumin,
Yumin.
nice receive.
As tipped, and it's TCIS's point right there. Bit of a long set by Dom Min right there, and TCIS gets to tip it over for the next point.
Hajin Yu of TCIS doing the serve. A little too low, and it will be a point for SIS.
Justin Chun subbing in for Yumin Jun for SIS right now. Brandon Yu with the serve. It's hit off the chest of Jamin Kim. It's floated over right there for SIS.
Daniel Jin on the offensive side.
Raisin Chi with another hit.
Double block.
But it doesn't go over, and it's Tigers points right there.
Seems to be a net touch.
I think the block landed on the TCI side right there. Where is it?
Oh, the ball seems to have gone outside of the gym. They're able to get it back.
Brandon Yu with the serve for the Tigers, 5-2. Good serve.
The receive hits on the chest.
And I think they caught a carry right there, if I believe.
On Hajin Yu, number 4.
Another serve for Brandon Yu. It's a bit of a long hit. Can they save it?
Tries to save it.
Oh.
And they do.
Incredible play right there. Hit to Xian Kim. It's a bit long. What a point for TCIS right there.
TCIS number 6, Minsu Kwan, showing his hustle along with the libero of the team to catch that ball falling to the other side of the court.
Yeah, that was a great save right there from TCIS. Great hustle to get to the ball. And a very good point for them. 6-3.
Keep in mind, the player who did the serve, Brandon Yu, he is just a sophomore, and it is first year, second game in varsity volleyball for SIS.
Bit of a miscommunication there between Raisin and Jamin Kim. And it's TCIS point, 6-4. Alan Cho with the serve. Raisin Chi receives. And TCIS point right there. The ref seems a bit unsure what to call.
Alan Cho serving again. Direct serve, received by Raisin.
Set by Dom Xian Kim with the hit. Oh, it's a net touch right there. TCIS with 4 straight points to tie it up back at 6-6.
Alan Cho.
Stepped on the line on the serve. It's 6-7 to the Tigers.
Xian Kim serving currently.
Good serve by Xian Kim, received by number 13. Back out to Daniel Jin. Oh, and he gets the point off the block of Dom Min.
This is Daniel Jin's second time actually doing an attack and scoring for TCIS. His offensive capabilities are really well advanced in this game.
Served by number 1, Daniel Sung. And it's an ace. Bit of a miss hit by Jamin Kim right there, and Daniel Sung gets an ace, the junior, number 1. TCIS with their first lead of the game, 7-8.
A direct serve from Daniel Jin to the other side, Daniel Sung to the other side, but it seems to be out.
Just a bit long at the back right there.
It's a very close game, currently tied at 8-8. Anybody's game right now.
Raisin Chi with the serve. Good serve over, received by Alan Cho. Owens tipped over somehow.
The other side.
Dom with the set. Justin Chun with the hit.
Justin Chun using his height advantage to get over the net and slam the ball towards the TCIS court. Very difficult ball to catch once you let Justin get into his spot.
Yeah, Justin Chun with this quick hit. Really nicely done right there. Raisin Chi with another serve. SIS back in the lead. Good receive. Kept
was
alive.
A little flat. Yumin Jun. Dom Min.
Jamin Kim with the hit. It's received.
Great receive from Alan Cho,
but
showing out defensively. But it ends up to be SIS's point.
Yeah, hit off the top of the blocker on the gym, unfortunately. It's a great receive, though. Raisin Chi's third serve in a row. Hit over well. Great receive by Alan Cho, but it's gone a bit out.
Alan Cho showing the hustle, but the ball sadly goes a little bit out of bounds on the other side.
Another serve for Raisin Chi. Hit over, received by number 13. Kept alive from TCS once again. Back out to Dom and Justin Chun. It's blocked, kept.
Can they keep it alive?
Oh, they can't.
TCIS seems to have their defense really well prepared, and their team coordination is really good.
Yeah, very well saved balls in a row right there from TCIS, and great block from the Dragons, number 6, Min-Soo Kwon, to get the point.
Currently serving is Daniel Jin, number 13. Direct serve received by Yumin Jun.
Set out towards Jamin Kim. It's a bit long, and they receive it. Alan Cho.
Alan Cho falls to the floor as Min-Soo Kwon's serve goes a little bit off to the other side. But, I mean, I think Alan Cho has been showing extreme hustle throughout these past few plays.
Yep.
He's going to the ball.
Justin Chun with the serve right now. And it's an ace. Justin Chun with an ace to put it 13-9 to the Tigers.
TCIS defense tried to catch the ball with their foot, but didn't seem to work out. Justin Chun again.
It's a bit of a miss hit. Number 13.
Can Alan Cho save it?
Oh, Alan
to
Cho
the other
saves
side.
It. Raisin Chi with the receive. Dominant. Brandon Yu tips it over. What a tip over right there.
Brandon Yu, the sophomore, showing cadence and paced playing right here.
Yeah, really good hit by the sophomore in his first year of varsity.
Instead of hitting hard, he's hitting into the exact correct spot he needs to, where there are no defenders. Justin Chun.
And that's actually a really hard thing to calculate.
Min-Soo Kwon with the strong attack goes through the two attempted double block defenders to give TCIS the points. 14-10, SIS is leading by 4 points currently. Hajin Yu serving.
Received by Jamin Kim. Domman with the set. Back out to Jamin Kim. It's a bit long.
Jamin with the fake.
Received. Back out to number 6, Min-Soo Kwon. Raisin Chi with Domman with the set. Jamin Kim with another hit. A great hit from Jamin Kim right there.
Wow, Jamin has the speed. Once you let him get to his spot, the defense cannot do anything.
Great power behind that hit from Jamin Kim, and there's a great placement as well. 15-10 to the Tigers, and it's Dom Min's serve.
Dom Min was actually put into captaincy position yesterday, and he's been communicating a lot effectively with his team, showing his leadership skills.
Bit of a miscommunication between the Dragons right there, and it's another point for SIS, 16-10. Dom Min with another serve. Good serve by Dom Min.
Great serve. Nice receive.
Min-Soo Kwon with the hit right here, and he gets it off the hands of Shion Kim, and TCIS gets a point off of a hit.
actually the left side of the court where Min-Soo Kwon just did the attack and scored. That is the exact same spot he scored just a few plays ago for TCIS over the same two defenders.
It's a long serve right there.
Jun with the receive.
Brandon Yu with the
sophomore,
hit.
showing his power.
Great hit by Brandon Yu. We saw that in the warm-up, and he's really good at those hits from right in front of the net. A lot of power and great accuracy from him.
And actually, a coach from the other team came and asked who number 24 was, and he is Brandon Yu.
Yep, a sophomore, bright future ahead of him. Jamin Kim with the serve.
Great receive by Alan Cho.
It's a bit of a miscommunication. Free ball over. Domman with the set. Raisin Chi tips it over. Received. Oh, and they can't get it over this time. 18-11 to the Tigers, and now they're getting a bit of momentum on their side.
Min-Soo Kwon hit it to Steve Jung, but Steve was a little too close to the net, and it turned into a double ball touch.
Jamin Kim with the serve. Alan Cho with another receive. It's a bit long. Xian Kim with the block.
Daniel Sung tried to get the ball over, but Xian seems to have predicted that would happen and jumped in advance for the block. SIS leading by 8 points, 19-11.
Jamin Kim with the serve. Alan Cho with another receive. Min-Soo Kwon keeps it alive. Free ball over by TCIS.
Hits it over.
Oh.
And it's out of bounds.
Steve Jung with a missed hit right there, and it's another Tigers point. 9-point lead with a lot of momentum on the Tiger side.
Currently serving is number 8 for the Tigers, Jamin Kim. Hits it over. Nice receive by Alan Cho.
So towards the middle, nobody really there. It's
Daniel
hit over.
Jin hits it to Yumin Jun.
Seyoung Kim with the hit. Oh, great hit right there.
That hit was direct. Shihan hit the ball to Konwoo Park.
It's a big lead for the Tigers. 10 points now. It's 5 straight points for the Tigers. Jamin Kim again. Received by the Dragons. Min-Soo Kwon floats it up. It's a free ball over by number 11. Dom with another set. Towards Raisin Chi.
Raisin with the light touch.
Oh.
Raisin seems to have predicted that if he hit the ball really hard, the two defenders would be able to block it. So it seems as though during his time in the air as he was jumping, he changed his plan and hit very lightly. Great receive from Daniel Jin. TCIS hits it over. Yumin Jeon.
Raisin Chi, good hit over. Received by the Dragons. Free ball over by Daniel Sung. Set by Dom Min.
Brandon Yu.
What another hit.
Alan Cho tries to get it, but Brandon angles the shot, so it's difficult to catch. The sophomore showing what he is made of right now, just over these past few plays.
Yeah, really good in that middle blocker position where he plays. Great hits when it comes to him. Jamin Kim with another serve. 7
Great
straight points for
from
the
Alan
Tigers.
Cho. Konwoo Park. Hajin Yu tried to hit it over, but it seemed to be a little short. The power was there, but the angling just went towards the net. So that will be a point for SIS.
Oh, actually, I think TCIS got the point right there. I think the
ball went out.
over. Hit over. Yumin Jung with their Steve. Dom Min. Raisin Chi with the hit. Oh, what a hit from Raisin Chi.
It seems like it took a first few points to get used to the new the gameplay, and after that they kind of got used to the other team's plays, and they're adjusting to.
Currently serving is Brandon Yu.
Set point right now.
Great receive.
Back out to
Daniel
number
Jin.
13.
Daniel Jin hits it over.
Good. SIS keeps it alive. Xian Kim with the hit. Oh.
He was a little below the net on that attempt to get that attack and point.
Number 4, Hajin Yu subbing back in for Alan Cho. Oh, actually number 11 seems to be subbing out Steve Jung.
It's match point, and there's one more point until SIS takes the win.
Alan Cho, the libero, is serving.
Good
Clean serve.
Oh.
And they cannot catch it. There seems to be a miscommunication on who is supposed to catch that stray ball.
Yeah, I mean, Alan Cho for TCIS has been really good today defensively, and we see a couple of aces from him. And on the jump serve right here.
Shihan with the receive. Dom gives it to Justin Chan, received by Alan Cho. Justin Chun again. Hajin Yu, attempt from Daniel Jin.
And
But it doesn't seem to go the way it is planned, and SIS gets the first set, 25-14.
A really dominant display from SIS right there. Really good attacking plays. TCIS defense had a good few hustle plays, but ultimately SIS takes set one comfortably, 14-25.
This is SIS was able to take the first set 25-14 quite comfortably, but actually in the gameplay, I think it's pretty close. What do you think, Tony?
I think TCS definitely had a good couple of defensive plays, especially.
Definitely.
A lot of hustle balls that they kept alive. But I think SIS overall showing great offense and defense. Really solid hits opportunities they've had, and especially with Brandon Yu on the hits right there, they've had some great offensive plays.
And the highlight defensive player from TCIS in set one was Alan Cho, who seemed to not make any mistakes. He was receiving all the hard serves, the hard attacks coming from SIS, seeming to be the defensive pinpoint of TCIS.
Yeah, Alan Cho, I think he's a senior for TCIS. Very valuable player they'll be losing after this year. Show some great defensive plays, especially as a libero.
And even though there were a few miscommunication issues on SIS's plays, in some of the plays, I think for the most part, actually, SIS has shown that, you know, they've built teamwork over just one day after the team was selected, and they're able to work together cohesively as a united team. It's wonderful to see. Chris on with the serve. He is also a sophomore. Received and hit over by Jigang Kim.
And I think they called a SIS point because of a step on the line by TCIS right there, actually. Yeah, I think the reference.
Yeah. It seems to be number 10, Jigang Kim. Chris on second serve, actually, of his varsity volleyball career. Great receive by Alan Cho. It's up in the air. Received by Heido Song.
What a save by Brandon
Yu goes
Yu.
for the dig. Shihan sets it over. Alan Cho again.
And it's just gone over by TCIS after a block that come back on SIS's side right there.
Jamin Kim went for the dig, but Jikan Kim hit it over a little too fast.
Serve.
Jikang Kim with the serve.
Cleaning up a wet spot, I think, right now. Yeah.
It's Brandon Yu cleaning up the wet spot. Jigan King hits it over. It's a light serve. Set by Brandon Yu, set by Chris Shihan for the attack,
What
and
a
it goes in.
hit.
That was a great hit.
Great hit by Shihan Kim right there. Puts SIS back in the lead at 2-1.
Really, even in game 1 against ICSP, Shihan was showing off the power his attacks had and how when he gets into his spot, it's very difficult for the defense to catch. Jamin Kim with the serve. Alan Cho, high receive.
Bit of a miss set right there by number 10 Jikan Kim, and Tigers point 3-1.
Min-Soo Kwon tried to save it, but the bump was actually a little too low. Number 18 for the Tigers, that will be Jamin Kim serving again.
Good hit by Jamin Kim.
Alan Cho.
Oh, gets it over right there. Great hustle play from
What
TCIS.
a save from Jigan Kim.
Kept it alive right here.
Raisin hits it over.
Alan Cho saves it. TCIS with another hustle play right here. Alan Cho hits it over.
Yumin Jun, great receive. Chris On sets it up for Shihan to get into his spot, but the point is called
I think
for
Hato-
SIS.
Hato Sung with another line encroachment, I think, right there. Really good rally. A lot of hustle play from the TCIS Dragons. Unfortunate to lose the point like that.
TCIS showing a lot of hustle, even though SIS is very aggressive offensively. Alan Cho with the receive. Jigan King hits it up.
And Raisin Chi spikes it down.
Wow, that set actually went to Raisin, didn't it, right?
Yeah, Raisin Chi with a great hit off of the opponent's set.
It's amazing how Raisin was able to predict the trajectory of that ball coming over to his side and jump in advance to get that in timing. Jamin Kim hits it over.
And it's an ace from Jamin Kim.
A miscommunication, it seems, from TCIS. Jamin with the ace.
Jamin is really good at serving at a low height that
Yeah.
barely passes over the net, so that kind of makes it hard for the other team to receive.
Again, Jamin Kim with the serve. Received by Alan Cho. And it's hit over by Daniel Sung. Received by Yumin Jun. Set is a bit long.
Oh,
and it's
Shihan
a
with the net touch. Number 14 for the Tigers commits a net touch, and the point will go to the TCIS Dragons. But SIS still maintains its lead by 4 points, 6-2.
Set by Chris On was just a bit long right there.
Min-Soo Kwon with the serve, hits it over. Nice receive from Brandon Yu. Brandon Yu with the power again.
What a hit by Brandon Yu right into the corner where Alan Cho couldn't receive it.
The combination of accuracy and power the sophomore is showing makes it a very difficult attack to stop on TCIS.
Great couple of hits right there throughout the game by Brandon Yu. Served by Brandon Yu, who just won the point.
Nice serve. Great receive by Alan Cho.
Put up towards number 13.
Jigan Kim hits it over.
Daniel Jin, who hits it a bit long right there.
SIS increasing the lead from 4 points to 6 points, 8-2. Brandon Yu, his third serve. And it seems to be a little long, so TCIS will get the point to decrease the lead.
A bit of a miss hit right there, right off the beginning. I think he knew himself. And Yumin Jun subs back in for Brandon Yu.
Seems to be Alan Cho who will be serving the ball. I mean, Alan Cho has shown great consistency in receiving most of these serves. And he hits it a little too long. So that will be SIS's point.
Yeah, rare mistake by him right there.
Shihan Kim doing the serve for SIS. Nice serve, but it seems to be a little short and hits into the net.
Bit of an awkward toss off his serve. And I think he had to stretch for it a bit, which caused it to be just a bit short.
Serve from TCIS received by Dom Min, hit over by Chris On.
Oh, a bit of an awkward set for Raisin Chi, and he can't really tip it over with his left hand.
Raisin was leaning back as he tried to hit the ball, but the power didn't seem to be there. The angling was also a little off as well. Second serve for TCIS Daniel Sung, who hits it over cleanly, received by Dom Min.
Raisin Chi, a powerful hit, but it just goes a bit long, and it's going to be TCI at this point, 6-9.
If those serves are able to fall in within bounds, they will be very difficult to receive. Daniel Sung with his third serve goes over, received by Yumin Jun. Chris On sends it up.
Raisin
Chi with the light set over the net. Blocked.
Another line encroachment by number 13 from TCIS, Daniel Jin.
And even if that wasn't a line encroachment, Justin Chun was using his height advantage to really get over the offense and to try to get that block, and that's really good hustle. Raisin Chi. Alan Cho gets it.
Alan Cho, free ball over.
Chris On.
Justin Chun! And it didn't make it over. I think it's a point. Oh,
it's a point for SIS. It did make it over. Min-Soo Kwon was trying to catch it, but it seemed to have landed a little in a difficult position for him to receive. Raisin Chi, next serve.
Good receive by TCIS. Set up. Daniel Jin with the hit.
Very strong hit, and Shihan receives it. But the ball goes a little too close to the bleachers.
Great hit by number 13, Daniel Jin from TCIS, and he's also only a sophomore.
And actually, I think that serve had a little curve to it. So Shihan was in the great position to catch it, but the ball just tweaked a little bit way off.
It's a bit long of a serve by Daniel Jin, and it's SIS's point.
Justin Chun serving for SIS. But the serve is a little bit short, and it hits the net. So SIS loses the point, and it goes to TCIS. It's actually a 4-point game. TCIS is gaining a little bit of momentum here and there and catching up.
Halo Song subs in for Alan Cho. Served by TCIS.
It's a little bit long hit coming from Hajin Yu, who gets subbed out, and Alan Cho comes back in. Chris On, the sophomore, next to Brandon Yu. It's his first year in varsity boys volleyball. Gets the serve to go.
Kept alive by Ji-Kang.
Alan Cho again, consistently receiving.
Shion Kim with the great hit. Really powerful play by Shion Kim once again. Another point, 14-8, 6-point lead for the Tigers, and they're building back at their lead again.
Shihan using his green arm to get the point. Chris On, great serve.
Set by Ji-Kang Kim, and it's blocked by Shihan Kim.
Shihan right now on fire, gaining multiple consecutive points for SIS from the ball he touched. And actually, Chris On has been consistently making his serves as well.
Good serve over again, and it's an ace. Chris On with the ace.
Alan Cho tries to get it, but the serve is angled a little bit too far.
Serve over by Chris On, received by Ji-Kang Kim. And Shion tips it over, and it's an SIS point.
Wow, he went over the net, didn't he? Like,
yeah.
he jumped so high that his arm went to the other side.
9-point lead for the Tigers. Chris On with the serve. Alan Cho
Can they save it? Alan Cho
saved
again.
Chris On with
Chris
the
On.
Brandon Yu. Oh, a bit of a miss hit right there.
Sophomores passing to each other.
Good tip over by TCIS. Great point for TCIS. Another hustle play that they keep alive, and they win the point with a good tip over at the end.
But Chris On still tried to save it. He went for the dig, and you could hear him fall to the ground. Great hustle from both sides to close the gap. It's going to be number 10, Chi-Kang Kim, for TCIS serving. He's also been a consistent player for TCIS.
Good serve over.
Nice receive. Chris with the set. Shihan Kim showing his power again, but a little too strong. And it goes over.
Can TCIS start building more momentum right now? It's 10-17. They really need this momentum.
Chi-Kang Kim with his second serve.
Good
Yumin
save.
Jun for the dig. Chris On sets it up to the air.
Oh. Bit unlucky for SIS. Great save by Yumin Jun initially, but
Jamin Kim tried to go for it, but
oh, and another SIS point because of a line encroachment.
so they seem to have encroached, like went over the line before Jamin's hit went into the net. Jamin Kim with his serve, received by Alan Cho. Chi-Kang Kim.
Hit right there by Min-Soo Kwon, and it was a bit long, and it's SIS point. 9-point lead again for the Tigers.
Min-Soo Kwon actually has been quite consistent and really beneficial for TCIS's offensive side throughout the game.
And it's an ace for Jamin Kim.
SIS celebrating by doing a little jump.
And it's double score, 10-20 for the Tigers. Looks like the game is almost over now.
Actually, SIS had a similar story in their first game today at 9 a.m. where they won both sets. Even though it was the first game against the ICSP, it was the first game in the entire season actually. And in the post-game interview, the captain, Dom Min, said that he was a little nervous about what's going on in the game, how's it going. But the SIS players really seem to have found their momentum. And I think TCIS players have also been, you know, locked in, focused, engaging in also plays.
SIS back on the floor now with TCIS. Jamin Kim with another serve. And another ace from Jamin Kim. 21-10 now.
Jamin Kim's low serve is really hard to receive, as it's hard to receive that kind of serve.
The angling is right over the net, so it's difficult. Again, a difficult serve to receive.
Hit wide towards.
Oh, and number 4 for the TCIS, Hajin Yu tries to make an attempt to send the ball over, but it doesn't go quite long enough and instead falls into the net.
10-22, SIS in complete control right now. Another serve over.
Great serve, number 10.
Kim with the set. And another long hit from Min-Soo Kwon, and it's SIS's point.
That actually seems to be Min-Soo Kwon's spot, because before the courts were switched, Min-Soo Kwon was actually hitting in that same spot on the side where he would go for the attack.
Jamin Kim with another serve.
A low set, hits it over TCIS. Chris On, sends it to Brandon Yu.
Oh.
The sophomore chemistry did not work out there, but it's fine. Still a 12-point lead for SIS.
Bit of a short set, I think, for Brandon Yu to do his usual power hit.
Number 6, Min-Soo Kwon serving for the TCIS Dragons. Can they make a comeback?
Oh, and it's
the
a short
ball goes
serve.
into the net, quite unfortunately.
And it's match point for the Tigers now, 11-24 and a 1-0 set score.
Brandon Yu, the sophomore who the other coaches asked about.
Can he close this
in
game out
control
right
of
here?
the game point. Hits it
serve.
over.
Dragons fill
Ji
one
Gang
up,
Kang.
and it's short, and that's the game right there.
Daniel Jin tried to get it, but seemed to have gone into the net. Alan Cho. Brandon Yu.
Yeah, okay.
뭐 할 거야? 반반 나눠서.
형이 여기 앉고 브랜든
You might have to like speak into the mic a bit loud.
Yo, I'm like hella bad at like speaking.
Hi, Brandon.
Hi, Jacob.
You did really great today. We're speaking with Brandon Yu, a sophomore 10th grader, middle blocker from Seoul International School. Congratulations on your win.
Just over TCIS 2-0 right now. So what did you feel like you did really well as a team together to get such a dominant win over TCIS?
I think something really well we did is like communicating with each other. We actually called mine and actually took over control with the ball. So like we weren't confused on who's going to get the ball, and there's a set person to actually receive and get a nice pass for a spike.
Yeah, I think that was a really good play from the Tigers overall. We're also with Jamin Kim on the side. What are you looking forward to most as the season gets started? Any goals you guys have set for especially kayak and the kayak tournament?
I think one of the goals we need is like to get the tips properly. Right now, like we're like running to get the tip, but I think we could do much better. As well as a nice high receive, so all left, middle, and right could have the opportunity to hit.
And Brandon, let's talk about actually your gameplay. So I actually watched your game in game 1 against ICSP, and it seems that compared to that game, in this game you're much more aggressive. You're going for the direct attacks, the direct hits. You're scoring and controlling the SIS offense. Did anything change from game 1 to game 2 of your varsity boys volleyball career that made you into a more aggressive player?
If I'm going to be honest, I think I was like a smidge bit nervous at the start because it was my first varsity game, so I was like afraid to like make mistakes. But now that I know that it's a comfortable environment and I could actually feel free to make mistakes and actually move on, that's why I became more aggressive and actually won the game.
Well, you did great, Brandon. You scored a lot of points for SIS. You were a offensive menace out there. Very well done. And thank you for having this interview.
Okay, thank you, Jacob.
All right, so that closes out this game between SIS and TCIS. OMHS and ICSP play next.
to look at
Yeah.
them? Okay.
learning what upselling means. Upselling is bad unless it's for a good cause, and then it's good. I want some chicken. It's like, oh, you look thirsty. Can you have a drink too? Oh yeah, I can go for a drink. Okay, great. 2001. Pretty straightforward for us today.
For what? Oh, playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like so.
No. I mean, like that first match, we were at the start of the game. We were 7-7.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
then we, finished 25-13. But
Yeah. No, it's been good. The Osan Daegu boys match is one of the most entertaining volleyball matches I've seen. And it was like preseason, yeah.
yeah. It's good. The whole thing is to get some rotations in and try some new things and struggle a bit. That's been a good day. I've got some good updates.
Oh, they are here. Okay. Are they done? Are we getting ready to start? Man. Okay. I still got to get Osan girls pronunciations. I need to get their name pronunciations. How comfortable are you getting the pronunciations and then like?
How do you want me to, like, voice record? Would that be better? I can start.
No, it's okay.
No,
We'll
I
do
can
it.
do. I like talking.
Like, do you you know how to like do like this stuff? Like, this is how. I'll do it later. Because like when you're the one that has to say it, it's much better to hear it. And then, like instead of having it relayed through somebody else. But it's not. It has nothing to do with you personally. It's just like.
Welcome back to TG1. I'm Claire Park, and I'll be commentating our last game in TG1 for the Boys Korea Classics 2026. Right now, we have OMHS and ICSP, both their second games today. ICSP went against our SIS Tigers at 9 a.m. this morning, and OMHS went against DMHS at 10:15 a.m.
So both of these teams have one game under their belt here in the beginning of the 2026 volleyball season. Everybody looking to get as many reps in as possible here early on before kayak league play starts about a week from now. So all of the successes and honestly all of the mistakes that are made today are building blocks for the upcoming season.
Yeah. Also, since the season for almost everyone started around last week, this is the first game that they will be playing, especially outside their own court. So we can definitely see what they have to develop on throughout the season.
Osan's game against Daegu this morning. I was just saying off microphone a minute ago, one of the most entertaining volleyball games that I've seen in quite a while. 3 sets, all highly competitive.
We have our Osan Landon Martin. Oh no, Grayson Martinez serving. And that was out.
Not out by as much as I thought it was going to be when it came off of his hand. Really died towards the end, almost caught that back line.
Yeah. For our ICSP, we have Timlin in number 1. Both of the first serves of the two teams have been not successful.
And this one just catches the line on the way through.
Yeah.
So that's an ace for Jace Godwin.
Oh, great save. However, it was a little bit too high for Brian Lee.
We saw Brian Lee wearing number 4 earlier, now switching uniforms, playing libero, and wearing number 16 in the second game of the day.
Another out serve.
A little bit of a slow start to this match on both sides.
Yeah. We have Grayson Martinez with another serve. Was successful. Nice bump from Brian Timlin. Brian Lee. That was great communication with Lance and the setter. We could see that there was a little bit of difficulty in their first game, but I think they're starting to get that dynamic back. We have a serve from Isaac Lance. And that's an ace for Lance.
Yeah, good effort there on the end of the play by Diaz, trying to keep it alive, but Lance able to tie things up here 4-4.
Trying to save it. That is a point for OMHS. It was a really short rally, but we could definitely see the defensive and offensive plays for OMHS and ICSP.
And credit there, Keon Barzaga there with the cut shot. Just tight angle and sends it straight across the net to the opposite side. ICSP unable to handle it.
That was a serve from Dierkek.
And Xavier Bonhomme able to finish it off there with the tip. Creative play at the net from the middle blocker, Junior.
We have Jihu Yang with our serve. Nice bump. That was a good rally. And compared to this morning, we can see a different perspective in the efforts for number 16, Brian Lee, who switched to being libero in this game. That was a short serve from Yang. OMHS and ICSP are right now tied with both 6 points. And we have Barzaga on the serve for OMHS. We thought that Zhang's hit was a little bit too hard. However, the referee just said that it wasn't out.
Joshua Ramos with the serve. ICSP up by 1, sends that one into the net. So we're knotted up again, this time 7-7. And on the Osan side, Obi Diaz, the senior, will put it in play for us here.
Honestly, from how this game is playing out, we can see that it's going to be a really tight game.
Bonhomme sends it across for ICSP. A little bit of a kick there from Grayson Martinez to try to salvage the point for Osan, but in the end, it's the Conquerors that take the 8-7 lead, and that will send the middle blocker, Bonhomme, into the back line for service. Looking back corner and put a little bit too much on it.
We got a serve in from Brian Lee again. Right now we have Grace and Martinez serving.
Received cleanly on the other side by Brian Lee. Nice set there for Joe Yu. Tipped across, kept alive by Osan. Good rally developing here. Tipped by Isaac Lance. Dug out by the Cougars. Chance at the net, blocked. And Lance finally able to finish it off.
That was a great rally, and we can see huddles from both the teams. And we could see Lance being more comfortable with this court.
Yeah, it looked like Jace Godwin was set up well for the kill there on the opposite side, but credit to the Conquerors getting their defense organized.
Yeah.
And a hard-earned point gives them a 9-8 advantage here. Serve there from Timblin is a little bit too long, as neither team able to put much of a stretch together here, a point or two in each direction, and we are once again tied, this time at 9.
That was a good serve from Jace Godwin, which got him an ace. The second serve for Jace Godwin. Nice receive from Brian Lee.
Great reaction by Godwin there on the back line, but nobody there for the second ball. The team's continuing to trade points.
We have Joe Yu on the line for a serve. That was a great receive.
Free ball back over to ICSP. In system here, middle set for Lance. Osan ready for it. And this time they go wide for Joshua Ramos, and he will finish things off.
Honestly, we can see that ICSP is doing a lot better with longer rallies.
Joe Yu tries to drive it this time and sends it into the net. Tied up once again at 11. No separation whatsoever between these two teams here midway through set number 1. Lucas Harmon sends a serve across.
That was a nice dig from player Joe Yu.
Osan retains the serve. Harmon, the junior, sends a floater across this time. Ramos with the drive. Good dig from Harmon on the back line. Martinez with the set. Barzaga had to back up to it, able to do enough to extend the point. Tip across from Lance. Rally still going. Quick set for Lance. And Harmon coming through at the last minute, but cannot keep it in play. And that's another kill for Isaac Lance, who will now rotate back into the serving spot for the Conquerors. Tipped across, second touch. Conquerors ready for it. Bonhomme looking back corner and able to find it, and chuckles as he gets some high fives from his teammates. It's an opportunistic tip there from the junior.
This is Isaac Lance's second serve.
Driven ball, back line, Osan, good receive. Dumped across by Diaz. Now Bonhomme from the middle. Deflected off the net, and a little bit of confusion from Osan. It's hard to tell whether it just hit net or whether it hit net and a forearm. The official says that it did make contact with an Osan player, but now continued confusion
I think the ref made a decision that it is going to be ICSP's serve.
Osan insisting that none of them touched it. And they do switch the call.
That was a serve from Osan's Kurt. However, it did drive straight into the net. We have another serve from Jiu Yang. That was a hit from Bon Home. However, it did come back to ICSP's court and did hit the ground. That is OMHS's point, and they are currently tied with 14 points on both teams.
Yeah, good job there by Obi Diaz getting up to block in the middle.
A serve from Barzaga. I think that it was actually a very good decision for Brian Lee to go in as libero for this play, because we're seeing that he is really good with the digs that will set the play for his team. A serve from Leo Zhang. Nice dig from Obi Diaz. And it is ICSP's point. Leo Zhang with his second serve. However, it goes straight into the net. That was a nice hit from Joe Yu, successfully getting his team a point, and we have Barn Home on the service line. Great serve. However, it seems that Lance hit the ball under the net, and that changed the possession of the ball to Osan, and Grayson Martinez is on the service line. Good serve. That was well received by Brian Lee. However, the hit from Landon Martin did not actually make it past the net.
Yeah, Osan ended up a little bit out of system there, but tried to salvage it. Set was all right, but the attack came up a bit short.
We have Timlin serve. A great block from Lance. However, the communication of Osan wasn't as successful this time, as we had some difficulty with Landon Martin not knowing if he was the one who was supposed to hit the ball.
Yeah, Osan just trying to iron out those rolls there along the front line.
Yeah. Great back set from Grayson Martinez. However, ICSP still remained possession of the ball, with Timlin with his third serve. And an ace for Timlin.
Largest lead of the set for either team. A 5-point advantage here for ICSP. And substitution with Ethan Lance coming in for his first action of the day. I don't believe we saw him in the opener against SIS, just a 7th grader.
Wow, a 7th grader with a great serve and an ace for his first play of the day.
listed as a setter on the roster, along with sophomore Milo Timblin, who we've seen a lot of. We'll see what role the younger Lance adopts.
That was an out for the serve of Ethan Lance. However, this is a surprise for how powerful his serves are, considering he's only in grade 7. Now the ball is in Osan's possession. Nice hit from Lance. However, it went straight to the net and bounced back to ICSP's court. Therefore, OMHS has the possession of the ball.
And we've seen the Conquerors trying to route their offense through that middle spot in Isaac Lance quite a bit today. Osan seems content to defend it with just a single blocker. Worked out well for them that time.
We had a serve from Jace Godwin that was digged by Brian Lee. However, throughout the play, OMHS still has the possession of the ball. Another great serve, another dig from Brian Lee. A point for OMHS. OMHS has 19 points and ICSP has 22 points.
And just a late update there on the scoreboard, 20
Oh,
to
yeah.
20 to 22 to 20. Great strike there from Sejin Lee.
Honestly, from the way the set was, I thought that Isaac Lance would be hitting the ball. However, Sejin Lee came from behind, and that was a great point for ICSP. That was an out serve from Jo Yu. And we can see that Jo Yu is one of the strongest servers for the ICSP team. We have a serve from Obi Diaz. Nice dig from Brian Lee. Another tip in from Sejin Lee. That was honestly a miscommunication with Isaac Lance and the sets that was given in that play.
Yeah, Ethan Lance just going for the bump set there, but Sejin Lee coming from a long distance away and the set not high enough to give him time.
That was a great hit from Isaac Lance.
And ICSP now 1 point away.
But honestly, this is such a tight game. We have a serve from Isaac Lance. This is out for OMHS, giving ICSP their final point for this set.
So 25-22 to the Conquerors in set number 1. Teams will change sides. We'll get ready for set number 2 coming up here in just a moment.
Right now we are getting ready for the second set of the ICSP and OMHS game. We have ICSP on the left side and OMHS on the right. Honestly, we think that Timlin is ready to serve. Yeah.
Back to action, start of the second set with Milo Timblin sending it across. Nice drive there from Joe Yu, straight down the line to pick up the point. Start things off on the positive side for ICSP. Timblin for the second time, received by Harmon. Osan set up through Godwin. Double block from the Conquerors, but ball deflects off the court, so point goes to Osan.
That was honestly a great block from Isaac Lance.
ICSP on the serve receive, scrambling here a little bit and unable to send it across. Biker now for the Cougars. And he'll pick up an ace.
OMHS is currently in the lead with 3 points.
Got another 7th grader on the floor for ICSP. Seaman Lee in the libero spot right now. Tipped across by Isaac Lance right there. Continuing to use that height and wingspan to his advantage.
That was honestly one of the most impressive serves I've seen today from Pierre Kurt.
Serve from Joe Yu. Godwin tips it across and finds a spot in the corner. Seaman Lee sprawling across the floor trying to get to it, but very little chance. Osan opens up a little bit of an early advantage here, 4-2. Joe Yu with the serve, or excuse me, Grayson Martinez with the serve there for Osan. And Conqueror is unable to send it back.
This was another play that kind of showed the miscommunication with Lance and the setter in ICSP.
Quick set there, this time on the same page, but Osan ready for it. Now they're gonna go outside for Sejin Lee. And call goes in the favor of the Conquerors. So a little run, 3-point run for Osan comes to an end. Isaac Lance sends it towards the back line. Osan able to scramble, get it back across from Barzaga. Middle set for Bonhomme. Well driven and a good dig from Martinez. A chance there for Barzaga, never got across. ICSP had the block set up, but Barzaga unable to clear the tape.
We are seeing a lot more play for Xavier Bonhomme today, especially with this game. We didn't really see him that much in the SIS game this morning.
Outside set ends up on the opposite side, and just an easy tap down there for Godwin to pick up the point for Osan.
OMHS and ICSP are consistently increasing their points, but OMHS is currently in the lead.
Free ball coming over to the Osan side. Martinez underneath it. Back set for Godwin, looking back corner, can't find the spot. ICSP takes back control of the serve, trailing 6-5 here. Becerra sends it across. And got a whistle and a lift call on Bikert, their second touch. Back to a tie score, 6-all. Osan again scrambling on that initial serve receive, but they get it back across. Tipped at the net. Hustle play there from Bikert, still alive. Joust at the net, and it's going to be won by Barzaga.
That was an intense play.
Bikert hitting the floor hard there. Right back up, looks like he's okay. And good hustle play all around there by the Cougars, and they do win the point. And now they pick up another one there. Lucas Harmon. Harmon received along the back line. Quick set for Bonhomme in the middle, sent right back by Diaz. Diaz with the block kill combination there.
Honestly, today we saw a lot of footwork from Liu Zhang.
Good job there by Seaman Lee getting down to the ground. And this point's gonna go to Osan. Violation whistled. Honestly, I didn't see exactly what it was that the official saw. It turned away to check the defensive alignment on the Osan side a little bit too early. But either way, Cougars, the beneficiaries here. Bonhomme trying to get sneaky there, but comes in a little bit low, and then a conversation between Bonhomme and Timblin. It looks like Xavier Bonhomme wants that set a little bit higher, that middle quick set there. Now it's 11-6 in favor of Osan. This time, Timblin goes outside, and Sejin Lee drives through it, comes right back to him, and this time, he will make no mistake.
I think Sejin Lee is really good from coming out from almost confusing the other team.
Lobs the serve across, and the perfect spot there from Sejin Lee.
A great ace.
Again for Lee, this time too much power. So solid showing, a little bit of momentum there for a couple points from the Conquerors, but side out gives the ball back to Osan. Quick set here in the middle. Bonhomme this time had got the serve from Timblin where he wanted it, but unable to finish the job.
Honestly, you can see that Bonhomme and Timblin are sometimes unlucky with the dynamic of the play.
I'm gonna try it again right here, and just a little bit too long. Solid contact from Xavier Bonhomme, but missed that back line by just a couple of inches. And Osan now 6-point advantage. Trying to force a third set here. Sejin Lee calmly on the receive, and outside to Joe Yu, and slams it into the ground. Powerful kill for the junior.
honestly, Joe Yu is showing a lot of development from this morning. I think he's really getting used to playing in this court, but as a team.
Bonhomme looking back line. You heard the out call from the Osan bench, but Harmon decided to play it. Tough decision. You got to make that decision really quickly. And Bonhomme will pick up an ace. Solid receive there from Godwin. Set outside for Martinez, just a free ball across. And little decoy there, and Joe Yu sees the opening available as everybody reacted to what looked like a middle set for Lance.
Joe Yu is showing how he's really strategic in this game.
And Bonhomme unable to keep the streak going. And that will bring the young libero, Seaman Lee, back onto the floor. Diaz with a floater. Joe Yu calmly there. Middle set for Isaac Lance. Osan ready with the dig. Barzaga. Another decoy play there from the Conquerors, and Joe Yu, this time just a rare moment where he's unable to get over top of the ball. And Diaz just a little over anxious there, not ready for play yet. Conquerors rotating players on the other side of the floor, so will remain 16-11, and Obi Diaz will do it again here in a moment. Trying to find that back line and just missed it. Milo Timblin looking to cut into this 4-point advantage held by the Cougars. Received by Harmon, and the set goes well wide of the mark. Point to ICSP. Timblin again. Better initial receive this time. Godwin with a chance at the net, blocked by Ramos. Just a textbook block. Sends it straight down to the floor on the opposite side of the net. Just a 2-point gap now between the teams. Quick set. And Lance unable to get it over top of the net that time.
This is a really tight game. We can see throughout the game that there's really only a 3-point difference. And they're constantly switching possession of the ball.
Serve from Bikert.
This game especially shows how hard serving to the back line of the other court is, because they risk going a little bit too far.
Serve from Joe Yu this time, and Bikert just a little bit of a mishit there on the set. So ICSP now is within 1. And Joe Yu unable to put them to the test there. So Osan did open up either a 5 or a 6-point advantage earlier on in this set, and ICSP just slowly inching their way back into it.
Right now we had a sub with Barzaga and James back into the bench.
Serve from Martinez, and serve receive right back across the net and wide. So Osan 19-16 here. Martinez again. Jong was ready for that one. And well organized. ICSP picks up the point, and that will send Lance back to serve. Isaac Lance. That also brings Bonhomme back onto the floor for the Conquerors. Chance for Barzaga trying to go with that cut shot again. Conquerors are there. Bonhomme with a tip. Osan able to keep the rally alive, and they will win the point.
We can see from the Osan team that number 14, Becker, is trying to receive a lot of the more tougher hits.
Yeah, Osan probably ending up out of system a little bit more often than you'd like to see, but they've done a great job of scrambling, keeping rallies alive, earning points in those situations.
Yeah, they do try really hard to get the ball, even if the first receive of the serve was a little bit messy.
Godwin. Clean receive there from Brian Lee. Second touch. Whistle and a violation called. Osan now getting close to sending us to a third set tiebreaker, 22-17 in favor of the Cougars. Serve this time from Godwin a little bit too long.
OMHS was able to make the score gap a little bit bigger. However, ICSP shows that they are catching up.
Middle set here for Bonhomme, drives it down. Great dig there.
That was a great huddle from Kurt.
Yeah, Martinez and Godwin combining to keep it alive there for Osan, but then Bonhomme, ball falling right to him, right in the middle of the net, standing in that Tiger logo. Set for Diaz, goes over the block. Outside for Leo Jong. Too much on it. The freshman Leo Jong, haven't called his name too many times today. Out there at the end of this set. Hard to miss out there with those neon pink shoes too. Now 2 points away. Osan Bonhomme sends it wide. Set point. Ball in the hands of Lucas Harmon. Outside for Jong, block set up. Osan trying to keep it alive, cannot do it. The initial block was well done from Bikert.
ICSP is trying really hard not to go to the third set, set number 3. But OMHS only needs 1 more point to win this set.
Leo Jong, nice serve. And 3 touches not enough for the Cougars to send it back. So ICSP still alive. And Jong's gonna pick up an ace.
The score gap is decreasing quite in a fast pace, which may make OMHS a little bit scared since they only need 1 more point to win the set.
Jong with the serve. And it's gonna be another lift call there on Bikert, second time in this set.
This is a tough ending to this set with ICSP with 23 points and OMHS with 24.
Another good serve from Jong, and it's another ace.
Now they are tied with the set point, both 24 and 24.
Ferocious comeback here from the Conquerors. Jong has been the architect at the net, whistle and net contact from Ethan Lance.
That is OMHS with 25 points.
So set point again here for the second time. Lance over to Joe Yu, sends a free ball across. Osan on the second touch, trying to catch the Conquerors sleeping. Bonhomme with a little tip. Diaz was ready. And a chance for Martinez, and net contact. I think that's the right call. Martinez looks up with a bit of confusion, but pretty clear from where we sit that he did make contact on the follow through.
Without the net touch, that would have been OMHS winning this set. However, they are tied again with both 25 points.
Bonhomme. Solid serve. Martinez another chance, throws it across, two-handed this time. Got a scramble. Two players going for it, Martinez and Diaz. And ICSP now with a chance to put it away and make it a straight set victory.
This is the first time in this set where ICSP was in the lead.
Bonhomme sends it to the back line. Harmon on the receive, over on the second touch, and too much on it. Martinez trying to catch ICSP napping on the second touch, and he just put a little bit too much on it. Goes beyond the back line, and the Conquerors come from behind in set number 2 to take it 27-25 and win this Korea Classic matchup 2-0.
That was a great ending call for, on Bonhomme. If he had hit the ball, that would have risked giving a chance to OMHS to make another point.
So we will go grab one of the Conquerors players here for a post-game conversation. That'll happen in just a minute or two, so ICSP fans, don't go anywhere.
Okay. For the post-game interview for ICSP and OMHS, we currently have Joe Yu, number 3, and Leo Jung, number 9 from ICSP Conquerors. I have a couple of questions for both players. For our freshman, Leo Jung, how does it feel helping your team catch up with about 6 consecutive serves when you guys were at risk of losing this set?
It felt great. I mean, I was like nervous, but I'm just glad to help out our team.
Oh, you did a great job. For Joe Yu, as a junior, how does it feel being the junior of the team and leading your team to today's victory against OMHS?
It's a lot of responsibility, but I'm really proud of my team, and I'm just really glad that Leo, as a freshman, just had an insane clutch, and yeah, I'm just proud of my team.
Since today was the first games you guys had for the volleyball season, what do both of you guys think you can improve on and develop either individually or as a team throughout the season as it progresses?
As a team, I think our serve receive and just serve in general can get better, much better, and as the season goes on, our team bonding will just increase more and more. So I believe that we can get the victory.
Thank you guys for the post-game interview, and we wish you the best for your season as it progresses. Thank you.
Thank you.
So this is like our area. All of it. Bye-bye. Thanks, Claire. Okay. write it down and be like, you know, oh, you're even.
Starting off, we've got the Conquerors of ICSP and the Tigers of SIS.
I'm not C-type. It's okay. Okay, then I'll write all my notes down. I'll come back to you. The other one said she's coming, but I don't know where she's going. When I'm done, when I'm talking, like, will I just be talking? I'll just be talking about the game, right?
Check, check. Check, check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. A little bit low. Check, check. All right. All right, welcome back for Game 5, the first game on the girls' side here in TG1. The boys played the first 4 matches here in TG1, and they are on their way down the hill to TG2. And this is the Tigers and the Conquerors of ICSP. And SIS gets things started with an ace from Sungbi Kim, who already got our first difference between the roster numbers on paper and the numbers being worn out on the floor. Preseason stuff all around on the broadcasts and out on the floor. Teams trying to get their routines down and get their systems down, and typical benefits of preseason competition here at the Korea Classic. Sungbi Kim sends across with a 2-0 lead. Clean receive on the other side from Sarah Storty. Sent back across, and back line, Abby Huh unable to handle it, so ICSP on the board.
ICSP also is quite a young team, so I'm very impressed by what they're doing right now.
Abigail Yee with the serve. Abby Ho with the receive. Tigers out of system. Free ball sent over to the Conquerors. Set wide for Storty. Nice drive. Good dig from SIS from Huh on the back line. Another chance here for Sarah Storty, the junior, and this time able to pick up the kill. Abigail Park in position for that diagonal attack, but just too much steam on it. Tied at 2. And Abigail Yee looking back line. Able to drop it in there. Set wide for Sujin Kim. And the left-handed attack from the sophomore. Finds a spot on the opposite side of the floor. And her reward for that is rotation back to the serving spot. And it's an ace for Sujin Kim. A little bit of miscommunication there from the Conquerors on that serve receive. 4-2 advantage here for SIS. And first time ball comes right back across to the Tigers. Sent back one time once again, and the tip from Jimin Lee, senior setter, finds a gap on the SIS side of the floor.
That was an unfortunate one.
Freshman Mia Storty sends the serve across. Abby He there once again for the Tigers. A little punch there from Soonbi Kim. A drive
Nice receive.
from Sarah Storty. And Abigail Park just left the ground a little early, looked like, on that one.
I think it's just pre-game, since the game's just starting now. But she'll get warmed up soon.
Yeah, just those early season timing issues. Mia Storty with another serve, and just right in that, not sure if it's in, not sure if it's out. And Abby He makes the late decision to try to play it. Can't get her hands up around in time. So 3 points in a row here for the Conquerors as they're up 5-4. Hub much more confident on that receive.
Nice
Abigail
play.
Park, nice drive. Good dig from Storty. And
Nice
Sarah Storty
receive.
with free ball.
Nice tip. Just outside the line.
Yeah, it's a good awareness play there. Abigail Park saw a spot, just couldn't quite find it. Mia Storty once again. Received by Diane Lee.
Nice hit.
Outside, Sarah Storty.
Oh.
Powerful drive and a great dig from Abby He. Rally continues, sets a little bit tight there. Tipped across for the point. That's a great job from Sarah Storty to make the adjustment.
I think that was a really good rally.
Yeah, both teams working really hard. Quality digs on both sides.
Nice receive.
Abigail Park, nice top spin on that one.
Nice call.
He's got that extra spin rotation on the ball, and Hisu Choi just looked like she got handcuffed a little bit on the dig on the other side. Tigers able to break the run there by ICSP. Lee with the serve. Free ball coming back to SIS here. Soonbi Kim with a bump set for Abigail Park. Good power, but a little bit too much. Looked like from her reaction that she might have been looking for a tip call, but no touch at the net, the decision from the officials. So 8-5 now ICSP, and that serve is going to come up short from Jimin Lee.
It's Gloria, the senior serve.
She seemed like she was on a mission.
Her last Korea Classic.
Nice serve.
Tigers receive the free ball. Again through Abigail Park, goes diagonal. Good dig there from Abigail Yee on the other side. This time middle set for Katie Croft.
Nice receive from both sides.
Good call.
And Tigers catch a little bit of a break there at the end and pick up the point.
Both sides seem to be doing so well with receiving.
I think both sides are warmed up now, and I think they're trying their best.
Gloria Kim looking back line and tipped across on the second touch by the Conquerors, and that's going to be enough.
That was still a really good try to save it from Sungbi.
Sarah Storty with power.
Ow.
And yeah, just barely out. Rolled across the tape. and lands just an inch wide on the far side.
Abigail's serves are not one easy to receive.
Nice serve. That was a serve ace from Abigail Park.
And Tigers have pulled back even again. Switch it up that time.
A serve ace once again from Abigail Park.
And Mia Storti getting down to what she thought was going to be a ball down near her ankles, and it ended up hanging up high in the air.
This is Abigail's first year on varsity, but her performance is so good.
Clean receive this time by the Conquerors. Middle set there, a little bit of miscommunication, but able to get it tipped across. Katie Croft from the middle, and she'll pick up the kill.
SIS also has quite a young team, yet we are doing so well this season.
Another serve from Park, and this time too much power on it.
A nice call from Mia Storti.
Just 1 point separating these two teams almost midway through first set. Hisu Choi sends it into the net on her serve attempt.
Now it's Abby Huz's serve.
She's starting from quite a big distance back.
Powerful serve. Nice receive
Abigail Yi
from Abigail Yi.
set out wide for Soojin Kim, and she will get the job done once again.
Soojin Kim being a left-handed person is quite a big and good thing to SIS.
Big advantage.
Abby Hud did see the floor for the varsity team in one match last year. Picked up 4 aces in that one varsity contest, and she's got another one right here.
Still a powerful dive from Sarah Storti.
And timeout called by ICSP as SIS has come back from being down by a handful to now leading 14-10. So comparing that early dominance from ICSP where they had that run to what we've seen more recently from SIS, what do you notice as the biggest changes?
SIS now has the upper hand, and I think that the flow of the rally is going really well.
Yeah, I agree with Christine that from both teams, they're all getting a lot more warmed up, and I think everyone's trying to get into the flow of the game.
Yeah, it's impressive to see, especially here just in the first game day of the season, the length of the rallies. We've seen quite a few extended rallies here in the early going, and certainly not a surprise to see the level of effort with the digs, but what's harder is to turn those digs and then salvage the point and extend the rally, and both teams doing a good job. It's not just that dig and that initial effort, but the second ball and getting back in system. And off the timeout. It's amazing how often you see that. Team calls a timeout, looking to break that run of serve, and it's exactly what happens here.
Next serve is by Raylene Alivio. Nice serve and nice receive by Soojin Kim.
Free ball sent over to the Conquerors. Middle set for Storti, not quite where she wanted it. Wide for Soojin Kim, received along the back line by Choi. Middle set this time, rally continues. Another middle set, Storti with a chance.
Nice tip from Singbi.
Over top of the block. Good job by Abby Hud to stay awake on the back line. Long point here. And over on the second touch, nicely done, Jimin Lee.
Jimin Lee.
He's Mizu Choi is also doing a really good job on ICSP for receiving.
It's still Rylene Alivio serve.
And that one a little bit wide of the mark.
Next serve is Seungbi.
Varsity setter.
Seungbi, another one of those mostly JV players last year that saw some action for the varsity team.
Powerful serve and powerful receive from both sides.
Good job by ICSP to scramble and get it back across. Gloria Kim with a drive
And
from the right side.
Amazing opposite hit.
Cut shot there from Abigail E, and it gets the job done. Tigers diving across the floor, but great placement there, tight angle.
Good reflexes from the Tigers.
Abigail E trying to float it to the back line. Abby Hub makes the decision to play it outside for Soojin Kim.
Soojin, nice.
Tigers take the point. Next serve is from our lefty.
Soojin Kim. Powerful serve and a nice receive attempt from Hisu Choi.
Soojin Kim picks up the ace. (17-13) now in favor of SIS. Soojin Kim again floats it this time short. Great job by
Nice.
Sarah Storty to get down to it. All that she could do just to get any contact, but ends up wide on the opposite side. And Tigers stretch it out to a 5-point advantage.
Stella Storty seems to be receiving every ball that goes out of the way.
And another ace. Great run of serve here for Soojin Kim. And another one.
From Hisu Choi, nice receive attempt.
And ICSP will use their second and final timeout of the first set.
Soojin Kim seems to be an extremely strong server.
Yeah, impressive, both the confidence that she shows and also the ability to vary up her spots with just a really kind of unassuming walk up to the serve. Nothing fancy, nothing very dramatic. Just takes a step or two and just puts the ball where she wants it.
She has a very impressive skill, both for hitting and for serving.
ICSP's confidence is also very impressive. Even after 3 serve aces, their voices on the court are still very loud. And another one from Soojin Kim.
Tipped across, second touch, but we got net contact here called against the Tigers. I was waiting to see. I thought it might go either way there.
It's a very close blocking situation.
So Mia Storty now try and
Powerful
pull.
jump serve from Mia Storty and a nice receive from Abby He.
Abigail Park picks up the kill.
Abigail Park seems to be definitely warming up to the game as it progresses on.
Next up is Dallin Lee's serve from Seoul International School.
Unable to find her spot that time. 21-15 now as Jimin Lee, senior from the Conquerors, steps up. And we'll go right back to the Tigers and her both grade level and numerical counterpart, number 3 senior Gloria Kim.
I see a powerful serve coming. Nice serve.
But the whistle hasn't blown yet.
Goes back line this time. Sarah Storty is there. Set outside for Olivio. Good drive. Tigers ready for it. Sungbi Kim sends a free ball over. And nobody home for the second ball for ICSP.
Jimin Lee did a nice receive to the setter, though.
Both teams seems to be doing very good and trying to save balls that seem to be go over a lot.
A very heated game. And another serve from Gloria.
Comes up short this time. ICSP with a lot of work to do here.
And another serve from Sarah Storty.
Powerful serve.
Perfectly placed. Storty again, driven ball.
Very consistent serves from Storty.
Dumped across, second touch by Abigail Edwards. And
a kill from Katie Crofts.
And one more serve from Abigail Park. There seems to be a problem with
The referee.
Rotations over there.
The referee has blown the whistle. Strong serve from Abigail Park.
set for Sujin Kim. Had to adjust her balance a little bit, able to get enough on it, and Conquerors cannot get it returned.
And the win goes to Seoul International School for the first set.
25-17, SIS takes set number one. Teams will switch sides and get ready for set number two. And as we mentioned, preseason for the teams, preseason for the broadcasting department as well. So we're gonna put our microphones down and talk amongst ourselves for a few minutes. Normally we'd bridge you through with first set analysis, but we're gonna approach this from a preseason perspective for us as well, so don't go anywhere. We're back with you in 3 minutes. right, back to action for the start of set number 2. Tigers took the first set 25-17. And first serve from the Conquerors comes up short. And that means that Soojin Kim, who had a great run of serve in set number 1, will be the first to step up to the line for the Tigers in the second set. And the lefty drives it across. Good receive there from Abigail Yee. Leads to a free ball send by ICSP. Tigers in system here. Abby Huh with a drive, diagonal ball, and a kill for her.
Abby is one strong hitter.
Abby is on fire.
Next serve by, once again, Soojin Kim.
Serve driven this time. Received by Storty, goes all the way across, and it's just a juicy ball right there at the net for the Tigers to finish.
That was a very smart play from Abigail Park.
A really sharp direct right into the campfire where it's difficult to receive the balls.
Storty, again, first touch this time. A little bit more organized, sent across by Bonterre. And she will pick up the first point of the second set for ICSP.
An unfortunate miss. Also straight into the campfire, like Christine said earlier.
Abigail Yee sends it back line. Grace Kim there for the Tigers. Abby Huh looking for that opposite back corner. Too far.
Like I said, very strong.
Grace Kim again. First touch, Lauren Lee, primary setter for the Tigers, onto the floor here for set number 2. Chance of the net, good block there from Abigail Park.
Block.
Lauren Lee gonna go middle here. Abigail Park, tight and just in, caught the line on the way through.
Abigail definitely is on a roll right now.
And good hustle from her. You know, she's involved in the block, and then on the very next sequence, Lauren decides to go middle set for her, and she's got to backtrack the footwork that's involved in getting in position to attack that ball and eventually pick up the kill. Really nice work by her. Storty, off-speed attack there. Tigers ready for it. Abby Huh. Good dig from Abigail Lee for the Conquerors, and then Grace Kim the block at the net to pick up the point.
SIS is on fire with their blocks right now.
Next serve is from our main libero, Jasmine On. She's starting her serve from the left side of the court, and in it goes.
Another
Strong
block.
Strong tip from Grace Kim. She really had a smart eye seeing that ball go over the net. Another serve from Jasmine On. And that's a serve ace.
SIS is on fire right now. Woo.
Ellie Gu onto the court for the first time for ICSP here in the second set. Grade 7 libero. And, you know, we talk a lot about, you know, the mindset that's necessary in order to be an effective libero. And great to see a 7th grader going out there at the varsity level and taking on that role, because you can't do that unless you're willing to attack every ball and just assume that every ball is going to come to you and just be ready to go after it.
Yeah, last year I tried to be libero, but it ended horribly.
I think for volleyball, the key is confidence. So at any age, if you have the right amount of confidence, I think you can be part of every game. Another serve from Jasmine On. Nice serve. Oh, a little strong.
And in.
Oh. And in.
not sure that's what it looked like from up here.
The referees are having a discussion on whether Jasmine on serve was in or out.
And
they do get it right.
Unfortunately out, but SS is still winning 7-3.
Next serve seems to be coming from someone.
A player switch to Mia Storty and Bonteri.
Bonter. Oh, and the serves coming from the libero we were talking about. She seems young, but she seems very confident.
And the whistle blows. Strong serve from the libero and an amazing dig from Abby Huff from Tigers. And
very
maybe that's not what the ball looked like from up there in the referee's position. It's okay.
Another strong serve.
Nice to see from our setter. And a point to the Tigers.
Yeah, Katie Croft there with the kill.
And they did not hesitate when they doubted that it might have been in.
Singbi serve. ICSP is ready to receive with their libero at the back of the court. And a powerful serve, there goes.
And a good receive from Lauren Lee. That eventually takes the point to Tigers.
Good attempt from Abigail Yee to receive the ball, but this time Tigers were just a second ahead.
I think Abby Hook catching everybody off guard, expecting more of a traditional free ball dump, and she sends it really short.
She's a very smart player.
Nice drive from Storty there.
The ball goes to the opposite to Lauren.
And another strong save from Lauren Lee, but unfortunately
the ball was spinning over the net, but our libero Jasmine On received the ball by diving out of the court. Strong kill.
Grace has an extremely strong arm that helped Tigers take the point today. Next serves coming from Abby Huff. And the serve is slightly below the net.
Next up is a serve from Sarah Torty. She has seen some fabulous serves in the previous set, and we're wondering if she'll do the same. Strong serve. A nice receive from Soojin Kim.
And the libero, Jasmine On, is able to save it.
An outside set to the Conquerors. And a nice receive from Sarah Torty once again.
This seems to be a very long rally for both teams. And the point goes to the Tigers.
The libero dug for it, but the ball was a second too fast.
It's interesting to see what it might look like for the Tigers this year with Seungbi Kim and Lauren Lee on the floor together. It gives Lee the opportunity to play in a more attacking role, be more aggressive.
Lauren Lee is also known for her incredible smashes in badminton, so we can already assume that she'll be a strong player.
Nice assist from the libero in the Conquerors team. Oh, Singbi attempts for a tip, but the net was a little high on this one. Smart call, Ab. Singbi.
The young libero,
Number 17 from the Conquerors.
Ellie Gu, seems to be doing an amazing job.
Serve from Hee-Soo Choi. Goes over the net, received by Abby He. Goes straight over the net, and a tip from Bonterre.
And she goes across the net and is able to say,
Coach, ooh. Lawrence running out of the court seems to have confused the referees of it, but the point still goes to Seoul Tiger, International School Tigers.
Yeah, so the conversation is about the ball. If you go under the net like that, then when you send the ball back, it has to go outside of the antenna on the way back. And so Lauren's ball back to her side of the floor was passed over the inside of the antenna. If she had been able to angle that over top of the head of the official, then would have been still live for a third touch. But still, great awareness from Lauren Lee.
I think it was a really smart decision from Lauren to chase the ball instead of just letting the point go. Next is from our main setter on the varsity team, Lauren Lee. Strong jump serve by Lauren. Nice receive from Sarah Storty. A set to the outside by Jimin Lee and a kill.
Straight and
from
sadly it is out. But Lauren Lee seems to be diving for every possible ball, whether it's in her court or outside.
Like the energy on the Tigers' side of the floor. It certainly gives the feeling like they've been on the front foot here in set number 2. But when you look at the scoreboard, it's only 12-10. Conquer is able to hang around here.
Strong serve by Rylena Livio.
And a back set.
Ooh, a really strong back set by Lauren Lee.
That was an incredible back set as a setter myself. Setting, especially in high pressure situations, is extremely hard.
Smart call from Abby and a kill.
A bit too back for Abigail Park to hit it. So once again, Raylene Olivio is doing the serve.
Nice receive from Grace, straight to Lauren, and an outside hit from Katie Croft.
And Sarah Storty receives the ball well once again.
Tigers really seem to be running all around the court. And Coach Hagen once said, the loudest team is the winning team. And so I think although the points, that was a really good block attempt from Bonterre on ICSP. And they're really conquering the court.
Yeah, it is interesting. Tigers have shown the ability to execute precision sets and get in position for attacks, but ICSP mostly just single blocks organized. They're not showing much in the way of double blocks defensively, and that time Tigers, Katie Croft able to take advantage.
Ooh, the ball hits the net but goes over. Ooh, assist from Abigail Park and a kill from Katie Croft. That was excellent teamwork we just saw there.
I'd also like to point out that both teams' defenses are extremely strong.
Next up is a serve from our left-handed player, Soojin Kim.
And another good catch by Sarah Storty.
Ooh. Abby Ho was really running for the ball, but the ball went to Abigail and she did a nice receive as well.
It seems some communication was off at that second, but Tigers seem to be getting straight back into their positions.
Yeah, Lauren Lee, I don't know if her intention was to go middle set there, but she ended up with a middle set, and then Abigail Park got trapped behind her.
It also seemed that Katie Croft's shoelaces were untied at that moment.
Perfect storm of unfortunate circumstances for the Tigers on that last point. And ICSP picks up the ace there. We're tied at 14 now.
Nice assist from Lauren with a bump.
Too close to the net, so the serve goes back to ICSP.
Abigail Yee. Strong receive from Grace Kim on the back row. Ooh. There seems to be a little miscommunication by Katie Croft and Abby He, and coach from SIS just called a timeout. Currently, the scores are 14 to 16, and there's a really tight rally going on in the game today.
I just feel
Much better as you go. You start to feel more comfortable with it. Two pieces of advice. One is keep trying to work their names into the flow. And the other one is don't predict what is about to happen. Like sometimes you're like, oh, and a kill, it's not a kill, or it's not a out. Stuff, just let it, kind of like the advice I had in the first one, just like wait an extra half a second. You don't have to be right on top of the play. Let it play, and then just, and then.
a serve, another serve from Abigail E.
That was a strong kill from Abby He.
Abby seems to be doing extremely well in the games today.
The score is now 15 to 16, with the Conquerors still 1 point ahead.
But SIS is still catching up extremely quickly.
Next serve comes from Jasmine On, over the net. Set to middle, and a strong dive from Jasmine.
It's a nice kill there from Natisha Bonterre. Jasmine On, honestly surprised that she was able to get anything on it at all.
She's a very experienced and talented libero for SIS's team, and also quite young. Talking about young, 7.
A one-handed receive from the Conquerors by Sarah Storty.
Sarah Storty seems to be doing an amazing job, even with one hand receiving all the hard balls.
Next up is a serve from a junior varsity setter who moved up to varsity this year.
Seungbi Kim. An unfortunate miss, so the point and the serve goes to ICSP.
Next up is the setter from ICSP, Jimin Lee. And the point goes to Seoul International School, with Jimin Lee's serve hitting the antenna.
We have a few antenna misses today.
Strong serve from our specialist, Abby He.
And back-to-back serve errors there for the Tigers, giving ICSP the chance to stretch things out here in the latter stages of set number 2.
Sarah Storty for the serve. A strong serve.
Nice assist by Abby He, and into the court it goes.
Due to the miscommunication, ICSP seemed to leave a blank spot. The serve goes to Seoul International School, Grace Kim.
She has been a varsity player for 2 consecutive years now, and she has shown excellent performance. Nice float serve and a receive from Sarah Storty. A smart tip But unfortunately, the referee sees it as a net touch.
It would have been better if her hands were slightly turned, and perhaps then it would have not been a net touch. Grace Kim again with another serve. With her 86.6% likeliness of getting the serve over.
You jinxed her.
Oh, a little too much power there by Grace Kim.
But 45 aces for Grace Kim last year, second on the team. Was first on the team with 12 blocks as well, that as a freshman.
Is incredible. And even just starting off the season with this much power and this much grit, SIS seems to be going to do great.
The serve is now on the Conqueror side with Hee-Soo Choi.
And a great receive.
Ooh, a back set from Seungbi to Lauren.
And good eye to catch that the ball was just slightly out.
The scores of this game is still very tight, 20-20, and the rally is very heated. Next serve goes to our main setter, Lauren Lee.
And a good serve, but also a good receive.
A weak spike, like a tip from Abigail Yee from the Conquerors that goes straight into the campfire.
ICSP seems to be doing an extremely great job at receiving even the hardest of serves from other teams.
Nice serve from Rylena Livio.
And even from the back, a good and that was an unfortunate hit, but now the serve goes to, once again, Soojin Kim, our left-handed sophomore.
SIS is really on the roll with strong serves. And I hope this streak continues.
And once again, the point goes to the Tigers, which now makes us 22 Tigers and 21 ICSP. It's quite a tight game. Perhaps we'll go to deuce.
Although we hope that it does.
Yeah.
Ooh, strong receive from our young libero in the Conquerors, and a nice receive from Abby He. A back set from Laura Lee.
That seems to be slightly out.
There seems to be a lot of power on the court as many of the serves and the kills are going out, but I think that's really good news at the same time because it means our Tigers have a lot of energy.
It's a rare misdirected attack there from Katie Croft. Normally she'll drive that down onto the floor.
The game is having both teams catch up to each other 1 point by 1. It is a very intimidating score right now. Next serve from, once again, SIS's libero, Jasmine An.
Jimin Lee is on fire with a set from Sarah Storty.
And a good save from Jasmine An that eventually leads the SIS to their next point.
It's unlucky there from ICSP. Sarah Storty with just a powerful attack. Jasmine An somehow got down to it, and then it's a juicy ball right hanging over the top of the net, and Mia Storty unable to finish the job there, unfortunately for ICSP, and now it's match point for SIS.
Both teams have been doing so well this game, so we're excited to see what the outcome of is in the next 1 second.
SIS is in match points with ICSP, a close runner-up with 22 points. Let's see how the game unfolds.
The stakes seem very high right now for ICSP. Serve from Jasmine On.
The referee called a line cross by jump serve from Jasmine On. A very close point with 24-23, and the serve going to a powerful server, Mia Storty.
This is nerve-wracking.
Abiha is really receiving tightly, and a tip from Grace Kim.
But another good save by Stella Storty.
And the game now goes to deuce with 24-24. The Conquerors has caught up to 2 points.
The stakes and scores are very high right now. Either team can have a chance at winning this set.
And Mia Storty will be serving here for ICSP.
SIS is on fire.
And Grace Kim makes a slight mistake.
Lauren Lee calls for the set, but the set goes a little too low for Grace to hit.
Now this is a match point for ICSP and a nerve-wracking moment for SIS's team.
A receive from Soojin Kim, our lefty, and a kill from Katie Croft. The deuce continues, and the tension also continues.
Now it's 25-25 between SIS and ICSP. The game can go either way, and it's indefinite to see which team would win today.
Is a serve from Seungbi Kim. Receive from Sarah Storty. And an unfortunate miss
from
by
Sarah Storty. Another serve by Seungbi. That goes straight to Sarah Storty.
And
the game.
SIS has won the set.
A great game, and
excellent work, Tigers.
Really impressive bounce back there from ICSP. Dropped the first set 25-17 and come back and force the Tigers all the way to 27-25 in set number 2.
But both teams, which are very young actually, did so well, and now the teams are going and shaking hands.
I think this is one of the loudest volleyball games I've witnessed, and I think that contributed to like the powerful energy of the game.
And both teams seem to be doing very respectful to another, and they all seem to be smiling very widely.
All right, so we will grab one of the Tigers players to do a post-game interview. So Tigers fans, don't go anywhere. That's coming right up.
Coming up at 3:45, we've got the next matchup between the Cougars of OMHS and the Warriors of DMHS.
아니 나 so nervous because like vice principal 앞에서 막 vice principal. Because I was like and a kill goes to Gianna. Gianna. Oh Gianna, it's so fun. It's so fun. 많이 안 나올 것 같아.
Kim, sophomore from the SIS Tigers, coming off the straight set victory here over ICSP. So first of all, set number one, relatively smooth, 25-17. But then in set number two, it took us all the way into deuce. What did Coach tell you during those late timeouts that helped propel you through that stress and ultimately to the victory?
I think a major part was just our team morale. We tried our best to stay positive even when we were on the losing side. And our Coach Haugen always told us to make as minimal mistakes as possible while trying to attack strong and defend their best hitter.
And now let's talk about you personally for a minute. First time out here on the varsity floor today and really finding your groove, both a couple good solid runs of serve and then also the left-handed attacks at the net. How did it feel for you out there on the floor?
When I have a serve ace or a kill, I think I feel happy inside because it just feels like I guess I feel proud because after all the practices we had, it's kind of like showing what I can do.
So, got 4 matches today here in the preseason to work on things before the kayak season starts pretty quickly, just about a week from now. So anything in particular that stands out as an area that's already starting to show improvement for the team?
Since a lot of us came from JV, we haven't really played together as a team. But I think during the last few practices and the matches today, we started to communicate more and know each other better.
And one more game left coming up later on this evening. Anything that we can expect or anything you hope to accomplish in the last match coming up later?
Since it's our 4th match, I think a lot of us are kind of tired. So I wish it was a quick match, but we all stay safe and win, hopefully.
And a lot of people got a quick turnaround to take SAT tomorrow morning, too.
Yeah.
So hopefully get out of here on time and get some good rest. Sujin Kim, great game today. Thanks for joining us, and good luck later on this afternoon.
Thank you.
Tigers pick up the 2-0 victory over ICSP. We're going to take a break now, and we got Osana and Daegu coming up here about 20 minutes or so from right now. called a spike.
I looked at my PE volleyball study guide.
We got some fun names. Welcome everyone to match 6 of 8 here in the one-day Korea Classic hosted at Seoul International School. We saw the Daegu Warriors and the Osan Cougars boys teams earlier today here in TG1, and that was a highly entertaining matchup that went all the way to 3 sets. And it's a pleasure to bring you the girls' version of that matchup here this afternoon. Cougars coached by Kim Fossum. The Warriors by Susan Altmer. And both teams looking to work on everything that they've been practicing here in the early season as they get ready for the start of kayak play, which is not far off. Also preseason for our broadcasting teams here, so we might put the microphones down and talk amongst ourselves now and then, particularly in between sets or during timeouts when we would normally try and bridge through with some additional analysis. So just ask for your understanding that we are also in preseason mode. Osan will get us started off. Mia Hong with the serve. And she'll pick up an ace.
Powerful serve there by Mia Hong, number 15.
Hong, just a freshman setter for this Osan squad. So we'll probably be calling her name a lot over the course of the afternoon. Zafra, clean receive that time, and sneaky little attack there from Huerta to get the job done and give the point to Daegu. It's kind of a half swing there from Huerta. First serve of the match from Daegu. Set up well here on the receive for Raposa going cross court. Daegu ready for it, but unable to get it returned. Tight set there for Gia Cancel against the net and cannot salvage it.
Current score 2-1 with the Cougars in the lead.
Zeva Ioane looking back line and too far. And that will send Cancel back to serve for Daegu. Solid receive from Fennel, and a drive from the middle by Escalona. And she will pick up the kill on that middle set. Osan 3, Daegu 2. And Star Escalona, 2 Escalonas on the team. The junior Star Escalona serving now, and the freshman Sky Escalona. Free ball coming here from Daegu, and cannot find the court with it. And Star Escalona will continue to serve. Sends it towards the corner. Warriors trying to scramble and keep it alive, cannot do it. Good start here for Osan in the early going. And Cancel popped it up high in the air. Second ball falls to the floor. And Osan stretching things out here, 6-2 now. Star Escalona once again. Better this time from Daegu. Cut shot there from Alden. Osan ready for it. Good dig on the back line from Cancel, but once again, cannot keep it alive through the second touch.
Current score is 7-2 with the Cougars in the lead.
Cancel. Clean receive that time. Sent across on the second touch. Tip there from Tiffany Pak. Back set and a diagonal ball from Raposa. Good job by Cancel on the back line. Daegu stays alive. Another great dig. Zafra this time. And Tiffany Pak able to finish it off that time. The senior, couple chances on that rally and finally able to get the job done. Another point to the Cougars. Received by Zafra. Poked across by Huerta. Pak tight to the net, and finally a mistake from Osan. And Daegu can take a breath.
Really strong digs and hustle from the players on the back row from the Daegu Warriors.
Yeah, Daegu racking up the digs here early on. Despite the deficit on the scoreboard, no shortage of effort, and honestly, not just effort, but the execution on those digs. Serve from Caldwell comes up short. Isabella Minjarez onto the court for the first time for Osan. Raposa with the serve. Free ball coming over back to Osan. Middle set is sent up our way. And another point goes to Osan. And we've got a number 0 on the floor. And fortunately, Osan has names on the back of their uniforms. So that's going to be the other Escalona, Sky Escalona. Back set, timing's a little bit off, but Osan able to dump the free ball across. Chance here now for Alden, good drive. Handled on the back line by Ioane. And another kill from the Cougars. Quickly, it's 11-3. Raposa with the serve. Good communication. Back set this time. Oh, excuse me, not back set. Back line set for Caldwell. But her back line attack goes into the net.
Raposa's second serve now.
Caldwell gets down to it and just sneaks over the net. Osan's gonna have to scramble. They are able to keep it alive. Set for Alden, trying to go down the near line and just a little bit wide. That's an ace for Ariana Raposa.
A fun celebration there from the Cougars.
Better this time on the receive there from Daegu. Fennel handles the ball, coming back cleanly for Osan. And a nice drive down the line. Raposa is going to pick up a point for the Cougars.
Current score 15-3 with the Cougars in the lead.
Raposa once again. Daegu in system attack here. Osan set up, coming back the other way. Great job by Zafra. Zafra again sends it across first time. Daegu much more organized on this rally here. Middle set for Escalona. Rally continues. Alden dumps it across. Another middle set thrown over top of the block. Zafra getting down to the floor for it. And somehow Huerta manages to keep it alive. And then a backline kill for Ioane. It's a very impressive point.
Yeah. It's really hard to find those blank spots on the court where people can kill the ball. But I think Osun does a very good job finding those spots.
And joust at the net, and points going to Osan there. As I believe that they're going to say that Daegu crossed over.
And it's still Raposa's serve for the Cougars. Raposa.
Fennel on the receive. Nice set there for Minjarez. And solid contact from her. But a little bit long, called out. Angeli Huerta with the serve. Fennel with the receive. Tight set there. Not much that Minjarez could do about that one. And back-to-back points for the Warriors. Back set, tipped at the net. Tiffany Pak, her drive. Daegu able to get a piece of it, but not enough to change the ultimate result.
The back set was a very good decision as there were no blockers in that area to cover.
And an ace. Tiffany Pak will continue to serve here for Osan, now 6 points away from a convincing set number one performance here. Daegu flips the free ball over. Ioane throws it towards the back line, a little bit too much.
Current score, Cougars 19, Daegu Warriors 6. And we have a substitution going on for the Cougars.
And the serve from Daegu's Anaya Alden, unable to find the back line, so Fennel for Osan now. Second touch, ball goes back over to Osan, and just a mishit there from the Cougars, but works out for him in the end. Daegu not ready, not expecting that ball to cross over the net there. Kaylin Fennel again. Free ball sent by Zafra, and she'll pick up the kill there. Good awareness from her as that second ball from Daegu misdirected to the back line, but Zafra able to clean it up and pick up the point.
We have Caldwell subbing in for Zafra for the Daegu Warriors.
Yeah, I guess they changed their mind.
Yeah.
So Zafra will stay on it. Aurora Wade will rotate out to the bench. And Zafra with the jump serve. Nice middle set for Star Escalona, and comes right back to her second time. Gets the job done.
That was a nice direct shot coming from Star Escalona to the middle spot of the court.
And those middle blockers, anytime that there's a mishit ball, it comes right back to you. Just your eyes get wide and you're like, Mia Hong this time on the serve. Comes up short, sends it into the net. Point goes back to Daegu. 22-8 right now. Osan has done a really nice job getting in system on that, on the initial serve receive throughout this first set here, and have utilized that middle set quite effectively. Zeva Ioane with the serve. And credit to Alden for getting down to it, but unable to redirect it. And Osan now 1 point away. And Ioane will finish things off here. Set one goes to the Cougars, 25-8. Just really impressive organization, particularly offensively for the Cougars there in the first set. It'll be interesting to see what it looks like in set number two, whether we get the same lineup, same scheme, or whether Coach Fossum decides to mix things up a little bit and throw some different lineup combinations out there. about ready to go with set number 2, getting the lineup cards finalized over at the scores table. And it's a good time to point out the tremendous efforts of SIS Athletics and Activities Director Brandon Frazier, who put a lot of time into organizing this 5-team one-day event here in just the second week of school, and getting a lot of help from the SIS HOSA Club, working as nurses assistants at the trainers table, just off of your picture down to the right here, as well as the Tiger Sports Council Club, sacrificing some of their time in class to make sure that we had manpower on the scoreboards and in the hallways at the concession stand. UISC Club as well. Lots of people coming together to make today possible. Ioane with the drive, and Osan starts off set number 2 the same way they finished set number 1.
Ioane's making powerful kills in this game, especially because of her powerful shots and drives that lead her to the points.
Yeah, and really seems like she's dangerous from anywhere on the floor, even across the back line.
Yeah.
Second ball over from Lukin. Osan ready for it. Middle set this time. Lukin almost able to get the kill, but Ioane comes flying through to keep it alive. And that attack from deep away from the net goes wide for Daegu. So Osan picks up the point.
Ioane really showing a wide range of skill sets with her strong spike as well as the dig just now she performed.
Serve from Mia Hong. Good job getting down to it there for Daegu at number 13 on the floor. I don't have a 13 on our roster, but I believe that that is 15, Amaya Cordero Galindez. And service error there from Osan will give control over to Daegu.
Kovacs on the service line for the Daegu Warriors.
Osan, a little back set there for Ioane, and just fingertips finds the spot on the other side. Rivera diving for it, but unable to keep it up.
Ioane also has these strong visual sets that allows her to score the points.
Nice job getting down to that initial serve receive there. Pauline Zafra doing a lot of good work in the libero spot for the Warriors. Continuing to keep a smile on her face. She's hit the ground quite a few times. And there she is again. Second ball is where the letdown has occurred on a few occasions here for Daegu. Ioane sends it across again. Initial receive from Kovacs and unable to send it back.
Ioane continues to show off her powerful serves using serve aces as the Daegu Warriors cannot receive the second ball consistently.
Ioane too far this time.
Current score, Daegu 2, Osan 8.
serve coming now from Zafra. Fennel on the receive. Back with the attack. Going diagonal there. Good job by Alden. And then Alden unable to keep it alive afterwards. Thrown across there by Cordero Galindez, or excuse me, by Rivera. And Daegu does pick up the point, so 9-3 now with Cordero Galindez ready to serve and substitution for Daegu at the same time. And Cordero Galindez stepping on the line there on the serve.
Minhara is subbing in for the Osan Cougars.
Yeah, free ball coming over. Fennel gets under it. Middle set there for Sky Escalona, and not sure who came across that midline there for Osan. I believe it was on the set.
Pauline Zafra's consistently showing us her great role as a libero, flying around the court and saving continuous balls.
Nice serve there from Anaya Alden. Pick up an ace. And Daegu trying to get their way back into this here. Back-to-back points for them. 10-5 right now. Looking back line again, and just a little bit too much. So Gianna, I'm sure that you've been in situations as a player where there are pieces of things that are working, but you just can't seem to get it all together.
Yes.
How do you kind of snap out of that? What do you say to yourself in the huddle, or like maybe even just like what's your individual mindset when you know that like you're doing certain things well, but you can't string it together, and it's the effort's not reflecting on the scoreboard?
I tend to play by the rule receives first, because as a volleyball player myself, I believe that we should be able to have accurate receives that lead to an accurate set that ultimately leads to a kill. So if I feel myself losing myself when I'm doing things that are right but can't find the flow, I tend to just have the mindset of receive first and take tiny steps to achieve my goals as scoring points in the game itself.
I think we've seen some evidence of that. You highlighted Zafra just a moment ago, as I think I did a little bit earlier in that libero role, as the ball coming towards her again. Although that time it's Kovacs that receives it. Better job there from Daegu this time to get the rally started, but Ioane finishes it off with a powerful attack there for the Cougars. That the receives have been pretty consistently solid there, especially for the back line from Daegu. So they do have that building block that you mentioned right there, that first thing that you got to get right, and then you just got to keep believing that the rest of it's going to follow, right? And Tiffany Pack picks up an ace right there.
The Daegu Warriors seem to lose their flow from the powerful serves coming from the Osan Cougars.
And Pack this time sends it into the net. So serve reverts back to the Warriors. And Zafra will rotate out to the bench in favor of Aurora Wade. And Wade's serve comes up just a little bit short.
Seeing some really funny and great support from both the bleachers and bench for the Osan Cougars. Seems like it's really helping them get their energy back up.
Nice attack there, an equally impressive block. Star Escalona just timing that block perfectly. It was a well-struck attack there from Chloe Kim of Daegu. Minares sends it over with two hands. Sent right back by the Warriors. Ioane looking back line, and Caldwell couldn't get her hands around fast enough.
Ioane came in for the set a bit too early, but she seems to adjust to the set just as well.
And Kovacs gonna pick up a kill.
Great play there by the Daegu Warriors. Current score, Daegu 7, Osan 19. Osan with a 12-point lead. Substitution going on for the Daegu Warriors. And we'll have Cordero Galindez serving it up for the Warriors, and it's an ace.
Nice dig there on the receive by Fennel. We got a whistle. And that's a really, it's a call you don't normally see made, honestly.
It seems to be a line cross from number 13 of Daegu Warriors.
Yeah, it was either Cordero Galindez or Lucan there in the middle, and it's one of those frontline players just rotating back to see the ball and look for that initial pass coming in from the back line. And at least at this level, or at least in kayak, we don't see that call made very often. Tough break there for the Warriors. Osan now with a chance, middle set for Escalona, Star Escalona. Textbook kill from the middle.
Escalona seems to continuously hit deep spikes that the Warriors aren't able to receive.
Mia Hong with the serve. Battle at the net there, and Star Escalona, excuse me, gets the better of it against Lucan.
Mia Hong on the service line for the Osan Cougars. Strong serve.
Nice job by Lucan to attack over top of the block attempt and pick up the kill.
Great hustle there by Raposa from the Osan Cougars, using her whole body to get the ball up. Current score, Daegu 9, Osan 22 with a 13-point lead. And now we will have Kovacs from the Daegu Warriors serving it up.
Really nice job there by Ioane. The set from Mia Hong was a little bit errant, not quite where she wanted to put it, but Ioane cleans it up.
It's really hard to save the balls that are close to the net, and even though it was outside the antenna, Ioane seems to successfully receive that set.
Ball coming down just over top of the net, tipped across by Tiffany Pack. And Osan closing in on a straight set victory here, 24-9 right now.
Jump serve. Hey!
And Osan gets it done. 25-9, 25-8. We will have a post-game interview with one of the Osan Cougars here in just a moment. So if you are listening from Osan or overseas watching family members here on the court, please hang around for that. It's coming right up.
I'm speaking with Zeva Ioane, a junior outside hitter from Osan. Congratulations on the win just now over Daegu, 2-0. How do you feel about the match?
I felt really good. I thought it was a really good match. It was really fun.
What did you do well as a team?
I think as a team, we definitely trust each other a lot. Trust each other to get the balls and just for people to know where they're supposed to be.
We noticed how well organized you were on offense as a team, and we wonder, are there any tips on how the organization can successfully be managed and lead to a kill in the game?
Honestly, it's just getting reps, everywhere, I would say. Just a lot of reps.
Did your coach say anything either during a timeout or between sets that had a big impact on the team?
No, the coaches don't really talk during timeouts when we're doing pretty good. It's usually just the girls that get together and encourage each other.
Are there any particular priorities or things you're focusing on as a team during today's games as you get ready for the season?
Probably just communication. 'Cause I know sometimes we run into each other and stuff like that, but everything else pretty good.
And what are you looking forward to most as the season gets started?
I guess keeping the other team low score as possible.
Lastly, anyone watching online you'd like to say hello to?
Hi Leo and hi Mommy.
Thanks so much for speaking with us. Good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Alright, so what do you think? The first game, you like it? Fun? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, and, I mean, the best way to get better at it is do it more. Yeah. You know, if you want to, like, you can go back and listen. Like, the improvement from the first set to the second set I thought was significant. They did a much better job of
And today I'm here with Sohee Lee Choi,
Hello.
broadcasting for the ICSP versus TCIS game. Sohee, what do you feel?
I feel nervous.
What are you most excited for?
I'm excited to watch the game with TCIS and ICSP.
So far, how do you think it's gonna play out?
I think the players are gonna try hard. They're gonna want to get the victory, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, let's do our best to deliver the highest quality of play-by-play. And shout out to all the parents watching. Thank you for your support. Okay. Hello? Okay. Hi everyone, this is Gloria Kim
and Sohee Lee
from Seoul International School, and we're part of Tigers on Air, bringing you today the match between ICSP and TCIS for Korea Classics. We await an extremely dynamic and entertaining match, so stay tuned.
Thank you.
Now it looks like the players are shaking their hands, which means that the game will start very, very soon. The energy in this court seems very high. What do you think, Sohee?
Yeah, each of every players are very excited to play the game. They're cheering at each other, and I see the collaboration. I'm excited to see the collaboration from each team.
Me too. I definitely see that both teams have really good team chemistry, so we'll see how this plays out. For the starting lineup, we have number 9, Sarah Storty for the ICSP Warriors. We also have Jimin Lee, Mia Storty, Rylene Olivio, and Abigail Yee.
Also, Jimin Lee.
And also Hisu Choi. How about for the TCIS Dragons?
For the TCIS Dragon, you could see Sophie Choi, Esther Lee, Chloe Kim, and the game begins.
And that was a tough serve.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication in the TCIS.
And now the serve goes to ICSP Conquerors with Rylene Olivio serving.
Nice serve. And TCIS unable to get the ball over.
Ace for ICSP.
The serve continues from ICSP. Serve over.
Nice reception by TCIS.
Nice tip from Jimin Lee.
TCIS unable to receive it.
Over by TCIS. Oh, and a little bit of miscommunication from the ICSP. And TCIS gets the chance to serve.
Yeah, it was sent right in between two players. Difficult to receive.
Served by Esther Lee.
Nice receive by Abigail Yee. Ooh, Mia Storty hits the ball, and it is 1 point for ICSP. And Abigail Yee makes the serve over, and it is an ace. Current standings, 5 for ICSP and 1 for TCIS.
Served by Abigail Yee. And the over by TCIS.
Nice receive by Hisu Choi.
Free ball over. And TCIS unable to get the ball over
at the net, so the point goes to ICSP.
Oh, unlucky.
Unluckily, the ball goes out of the line.
And the serve chance goes to TCIS.
Nice run of serves, though.
Strong serve by Ji-Hoo Jung.
ICSP are unable to receive, and another serve goes to the TCIS Dragons.
Strong serve by Ji-Hoo Jung again.
Nice save by Sophie Choi. And now Mia Sorty is serving for the ICSP Conquerors. Mia and Sarah, sisters. The ball falls just a little bit short and is unable to cross the net.
And the serve chance goes to ICSP. Serve over by Jimin Lee.
Set. And a hit. That goes out.
A little too strong on the spike.
So what advice do you have for volleyball players who are scared of hitting outside of the net? What tips would you give them?
I would give them advice to like swing their hands. They gotta give a snap so that the ball like gets right into the court.
Serve over.
Short serve. And a ace by ICSP.
It's important to look for the overpasses, especially when you're the serving team.
Cover.
Nice communication there by the Dragons.
Oh.
And Sarah Storty is able to deliver a point for the Conquerors. Just a little wide, and the serve goes out.
Serve by Hyun Park. And gets the ace over there for the TCIS. Strong serve.
Ooh, nice dive there by Mia.
And TCIS gets the tip over.
And over by TCIS.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication between the two people in TCIS.
Yes. Mia at the serving line. Ooh, and that was a strong serve by Mia. A little bit of float there, which made it hard to receive, but the TCIS Dragons still managed.
Oh, the ball gets right over the net, and TCIS is unable to get it.
Yes. Mia's second serve. Strong serve again, but the TCIS Dragons are able to receive it. They get the ball over.
And it was inside the court.
Yeah, it fell straight on the line, and the players were unable to get it over.
Serve ace by TCIS.
Ooh, another ace by Emma Burkick.
Oh, and just a little bit short into the net.
Hisu Choi serving for the ICSP Conquerors. But the ball goes over. Received.
And ICSP couldn't get the ball right over the net. Receive, cover, and over by ICSP. Oh, and a little bit too low. And ICSP unable to get over.
The ball is sent straight into the net.
Consistent serve by Sophie Choi.
For the TCIS Dragons.
Oh, a little bit of ICSP is able to get the ball over.
The point is for them.
In volleyball, I think communicating is very important.
I agree. It's all about letting your teammates know where and when you're moving, which I think is crucial for getting these hard serves.
Yeah. Tip by TCIS.
What do you think is the best way to communicate to your teammates during rallies?
Always, you should call mine so that your teammates know that you'll get the ball and they could rely on you.
Yeah, and it also avoids the occurrence of, unwanted collisions.
Yeah.
Which is crucial for safety. And that was an
ace by TCIS.
And now is a timeout. The current score is 16-14 in favor of the ICSP Conquerors.
I could see that each team is very trying hard to collaborate with each other.
I agree, especially after a long day of matches and tournaments. Not to mention TCIS coming all the way from Daejeon. I think they're showing a lot of strength and perseverance, especially when it can get extremely tiring.
I agree.
And the serve is just a little short. It is now Abigail Yi from the ICSP Conquerors that will serve.
Nice serve. And right into the court.
Yes, it hit just above the line, which means that this is an ace.
Serve again.
Nice receive by Chloe Kim.
And just a bit short to get the ball over. And the serve goes to ICSP again.
Ace by Abigail Yee for the ICSP Conquerors. Ooh, and it was a nice hit attempt by TCIS. But unfortunately, the ball got caught in the net.
Served by Abigail Yee again. Spike over by TCIS, and ICSP manages to get the ball over right into the blank spot.
Yeah, and it is Sarah Sorty who made that free ball over into a really smart spot.
Smart play by ICSP.
And these consistent serves are really doing it for Abigail Yee.
Tip over by TCIS and able to get the point.
The current score is 22-15 in favor of the ICSP Conquerors. Serve by TCIS.
A little bit too wide on their hands by the setter in ICSP.
Yeah, the ball slipped out of the hands and the attack was unable to occur.
Served by Jihoo Jung.
And the ball landed just on the perimeter of the line. Out.
A little bit off on the serve. These consistent serves are very important for a team to continue the big rally.
I agree. It all starts with a serve.
Strong serve
by Mia Storty. Attack by Hisu Choi, and they get the point.
Strong serve. And makes the ace.
Ace by Mia Sorty. And it is officially the end of the first set.
ICSP getting the first set.
Yes, the players will now switch courts, and the second start will begin shortly. So far, what was your favorite part about this game?
I could see that each teams are very encouraging their teammates, and they're trying to get the collaboration.
We could really see that. The teammates, especially hitters, setters, liberos, they were all relying on one another to fulfill their role in order to get a good offensive attack.
And each time they get a point, I like how they cheer with each other. It's very good to see.
I agree. You can really tell that each point brings them so much happiness, which is really what volleyball is all about. It's about celebrating each and every single point.
I agree.
Which I think is so important because energy is crucial to, being successful on the court and being encouraging of your teammates.
Yes, the energy really relies on how each of the teams get the points consistently. After the little break, the game between ICSP and TCIS begins. Set 2. And the song ends, which means that the game is gonna start now. The serve cans first goes to ICSP. Riley Alivio. Serve over. And ICSP manages to get the ball over, getting the point. Serve continues from the ICSP side. Nice serve. Strong hit by TCIS, Esther Lee. And the ball falls short. The Dragons unable to get it. And the point goes to ICSP.
Nice job there from Ellie Timblin. Just a creative way to salvage that point and then gets lucky, finds a spot on the other side.
Serve over. TCIS unable to get the ball over.
Quick start here in set number 2 for ICSP, the early 3-0 lead.
Consistent serve by Riley Alivio. The ball went outside the antenna, and ICSP gets the point.
Unfortunate call there, whistle against TCIS. Good hustle play for them.
A little long on the receive by TCIS. It's also very important to get the receive just right for the setter so that the attack could occur.
Riley and Aluvio doing a great job here. Right from the start, 6 straight points off of her hand.
Serve over.
Nice dig by Esther Lee.
And ICSP manages. And a little bit of miscommunication in the ICSP side, unable to get the ball over and connect to the attack. Serve by Sophie Choi.
Nice receive by Sarah Storty. Appears to have been a small miscommunication in the front row.
Unlucky, a little bit over the line when serving, and the serve chance goes to TCIS.
Esther Lee serving for TCIS.
Ha-Yoon Park comes into the court. Nice float serve by Esther Lee in the Dragons. Nice receive
by
by
Sarah
Sarah
Storty. Nice hit by Sarah Storty. It ends on the line, the middle back line, and the point goes to ICSP.
Serve ace by TCIS, Esther Lee. You could clearly see that the consistent serve really makes the team spirit and the point for each team.
Because even when the players on the court celebrate, the players on the bench also reciprocate the same energy.
TCIS manages to get the ball in the blank spot. Served by Esther Lee. Oh, a little bit unlucky over there. The setter of TCIS unable to get the ball over
the net, yeah.
It was too tight.
Ellie Gu in 7th grade serving for ICSP Conquerors. Good effort, but unfortunately the ball does not go over.
She's also one of the youngest in the team.
Which is very impressive, yeah, to say the least. Competing in the high school division.
Nice serve over there from TCIS, Jihoo Jong.
Serving now for the Dragons is Jihoo Jung.
Serve over. Sarah Storty manages to get the ball to the blank spot right over the corner.
And it's a kill that goes straight down.
Massive spike over there.
For those types of spikes, you need to combine both strength and speed, which is a very tough skill to master.
Serve goes to Ellie Timblin. Great serve over there. And just right over the net, TCIS manages to get the ball over and ICSP unable to get it.
The bench is getting really fired up for TCIS. You can feel the excitement and energy.
A little bit too low on the serve, right into the net. Current score is 10-9 from ICSP and TCIS respectively.
It is Sarah Storty at the serving line for ICSP. Ball is up.
Strong serve.
Very close to the net, which makes it extremely hard to receive.
Serve again by Sarah Storty. And right a little too low on the serve.
The point goes to TCIS.
Nice serve by TCIS. And ICSP a little too wide on getting the ball over.
TCIS picks up another point as they have found their rhythm here midway through the second set. Serve received and dumped over on the second touch. Now a chance here for Esther Lee, and Lee will pick up a kill. Digging the ball out from the far corners of the gym. And TCIS ready to go. Serve from Hyun Park. Sent across by Natisha Bonterre. Free ball coming back over to the Conquerors. This is Jemima Ramos. Unable to find the sideline. And it's 14-11 in favor of the Dragons. Serve again from Park. And errant set from Esther Lee, tips across the net, rolls over onto the Conquerors side, and that's gonna bring a timeout from the Conquerors sideline. TCIS has opened up a 4-point lead, 15-11. Back out of the huddle, Hyun Park sends the serve across, received by Ramos, but ICSP unable to get it back across. Park once again. Chance this time, middle set for Bonterre, sends it over with two hands. Attack from the Dragons, Esther Lee, and Conqueror's attack goes wide. It's a young lineup on the floor right now for ICSP. Getting some additional playing time here in their final match of this Korea Classic tournament. And that pass from Michelle Song, not what she was hoping to do with it. And finally, the Conquerors win back the serve. And a check on the rotation right now as Mia and Sarah Storty both back up off the bench. Replacing Ellie Gu and Natisha Bonterre. And Mia Storty with the serve, and she will pick up an ace. We'll see if this lineup adjustment can spark ICSP. Mia Storty again. Receive along the back line. Free ball sent by Esther Lee. Set there from Ellie Timblin. And the initial receive from TCIS sent right back over to the Conqueror side, and it finds the floor. So ICSP able to pull back just a couple points there. during the service turn of Mia Storti. And now it's Chloe Kim for TCIS. The libero with an 18-13 lead. Trying to guide her team to a second set comeback and force a tiebreaker. Her serve comes up short. And Rylene Olivio will come up off the bench, replacing Angela Kim for the Conquerors. Olivio sends her serve underneath and gives control back to the Dragons. Yura Uemura up off the bench for TCIS as Sophie Choi gets set to serve. Choi lobs it over. Second ball sent across by Sarah Storti. Free ball from TCIS. And that time it was Abigail Edwards thinking to set it for a backline attack from Mia Storti, but not on the same page there. Looked like the decision may have came at the last moment. 20-14 now, TCIS. The serve goes wide from Choi that time. Jemima Ramos, one of the 7th graders on this roster for the Conquerors. Lots to be excited about for the future of that program. And middle set, and just a simple tap from Jihu Jung. And TCIS 4 points away. Esther Lee. Well received and then sent across by the Conquerors. A little battle at the net. ICSP organized now. Attack from the middle by Edwards. And it will lead to a point for ICSP. Edwards trying to cut into this 5-point deficit here with the serve and the violation. Sarah Storti, the junior, giving out some instructions, positioning, tactical adjustments, and works for them. Able to receive the serve, and then free ball finds a spot along the far sideline. Teams trading back and forth. This 5-point cushion, TCIS has held it for a little while here, and if they can hold on to it for a little while longer, then they will see their way through into a 15-point tie-breaking third set. Ellie Timblin just clears the net. Bonterre keeps it alive for the Conquerors. And Bonterre sends it over two-handed on the second touch. Here's an attack from Hyun Park, and it's a kill for Park. Serve from Uemura. Sophie Choi sets it for Hyun Park again. Nice dig there by Storty, Sarah Storty. And ICSP able to win it back, and it's still a 5-point gap. 23-18 now. Sarah Storty, nice driven ball. Isabel Smith underneath it. And TCIS does just enough. Storty looking back line, too far. And TCIS now set point. Hyun Park on the serve, and that will do it. Ellie Timblin trying to flick it over with a sneaky second touch, but doesn't put enough on it. And 25-18, set 2 goes to TCIS. So almost a mirror image of what we saw in set number 1 when ICSP came out on top 25-17. We will move on to a third set. Final match of the day will be coming up after the conclusion of this one, and that is the SIS Tigers and the Osan Cougars. Should be pretty entertaining. Osan looking quite convincing in the game prior to this one in the straight set victory over Daegu. Teams break their respective huddles. Lineup cards are confirmed, and we are ready to go. 15-point third set tiebreaker. And Rylene Olivio will get us started. Serving left to right here. Receive comes from Esther Lee, goes all the way across, tipped back by Mia Storty. Free ball from Sophie Choi. Chance for Abigail E. And good job by Chloe Kim, the libero, getting down underneath it. Nice rally here on the opening point of the third set. And comes to an end right there. Point goes to ICSP. And Olivio's serve comes up short this time. Sophie Choi sends it across and finds that gap right between Abigail Yee and Sarah Storty and picks up an ace. Choi again this time. And it's now 3-1 TCIS. And the importance of every point obviously amplified here with the third set being to just 15. And Sophie Choi certainly doing her part here for the Dragons. ICSP just a little team huddle there to try and get themselves organized, back on track. Choi sends it across, and Storty, Sarah Storty, unable to receive that one cleanly. It's 5-1. Timeout called by Coach Young-song and the Conquerors. So TCIS already 1/3 of the way there, building on that momentum from a really strong second half of the second set. Jimin Lee with the set, middle for Mia Storty, well driven, but corralled along the back line. That was Yoonji Oh with a nice dig there for TCIS, but then the free ball unable to find the other side of the floor, so ICSP comes out of the timeout and picks up the point. But then Abigail Yee sends the serve into the net, so momentum goes right back to the Dragons, now 6-2. Esther Lee with the serve. Better receive this time from Sarah Storty, coming right back to her with the attack. And successfully done. Mia Storty with the serve this time for the Conquerors. And Esther Lee with an error there on the serve receive, sends it into the antenna. Pyeongtaek inching their way back in it. Again, Mia Storty, good spot, and Esther Lee, again, just a little bit too much rebound on the ball on that serve receive, sends it into the net, and now ICSP back within one. Same combination, this time TCIS able to scramble and keep it alive. Dumped across there by Jimin Lee. An attack chance for Hyun Park. Received by Abigail Yee along the back line. Hisu Choi from the middle with the kill. And from a 5-1 advantage for TCIS, we're now tied at 6. So now is it TCIS's turn to call the timeout. So after momentum to the Dragons, momentum to the Conquerors, we are tied at 6. And that poke there from Sophie Choi, unable to redirect it over the net. Mia Storti continuing to serve here. And she's been the architect of this run by the Conquerors, and good job by Esther Lee getting down to that one, and a good drive from deep away from the net, Hyun Park. It's an impressive kill.
And that kill made the score back to an equal number of 7.
It really badly needed there by Hyun Park, coming through at a big moment. And the next point teams will switch sides here.
That was a great serve by Ji Hyo Jung.
Set there for Sarah Storti. Had to make that adjustment at the last moment, able to continue the rally. This time off balance, makes good contact, but returned right back. And that was Esther Lee, I believe. Yes, it was. Highly competitive third set here between the Dragons and the Conquerors. Both looking to get back on the buses south, having won their final match.
Since it's like one of the 2 last matches of Korea Classic, I think both teams are all really trying their best and giving their all.
And Friday afternoon, we know what it's like trying to drive south from Seoul down towards Daejeon, direction of Busan. I don't think anybody wants to sit in that traffic after having lost their final match. A little bit of extra motivation. It's going to take you double the amount of time to get home. Do it as a winner.
Yay.
And serve that time from TCIS into the net, so we are knotted up at 8 now. Jimin Lee comes up short on her serve attempt.
Served by Isabel Smith, and it was a little short.
So teams trade service errors, and we are tied at 9. Serve from Sarah Storti.
Ooh, that was a nice save.
Great scramble by the Dragons to keep it alive. The attack from Hyun Park. Chance now for Abigail Yee, and she will pick up the kill.
The TCIS bench members are continuously saying to calm down, and it does seem that they, like, all players are kind of nervous and are very tense about the last game. That was a great serve by Sarah Storti.
Pyeongtaek trying to get organized here, and they get a lucky break there as the set, it was an overpass on the set, but then Burkitt, her tip went wide. And Sarah Storti overcooks that one. And TCIS gets the serve back, trailing by 1, 11-10. Hyun Park, float serve. Middle set, two-handed across by Hee-Soo Choi, and now punched back over by Sophie Choi the other way. Sarah Storti backline attack, and comes up short.
Served by Hyun Park from TCIS, with the score being 11-11.
Abigail Yee, a little bit tight on the set there, just has to punch it across. There's a chance for Esther Lee. And trying to go with that cut shot attack. And it's a tough spot to do it from, flat-footed, that back near the 10-foot line.
It was a great attempt, though. It's a hard shot to make.
It is. 12-11 now in favor of Pyeongtaek, and now it's 12-12. And I think we can see a little bit maybe of the fatigue, tired legs, tired arms.
Even at the third set, the number is pretty tight, and it's continuously being the same. So it may even make them more tense.
The tip from Mia Storti finds the floor on the Dragon side. ICSP now back out in front by 1, 13-12, just 2 points away. Rylene Olivio calmly received on the Dragon side. That set is tight, and Esther Lee cannot keep it alive. Match point now for the Conquerors.
Great serve by Rylene Olivio.
Esther Lee with the drive. Good dig from Olivio, but Conquerors cannot send it back. And TCIS serving still match point for Pyeongtaek. One more chance before we're in a deuce situation here in the tie-breaking third set. Sophie Choi served very effectively in set number 2. And just enough from Esther Lee.
And the game continues on to a deuce at the third set, which must be very tiring but exciting at the same time for both teams.
Looked like Mia Storti might have had the advantage at the net there for just a moment, but the ball falls down on the Pyeongtaek side. And almost the exact same situation going the other way that time. The ball rolls over the net, falls down on the Dragon side, and it's match point for the Conquerors once again. The serve from Abigail Yee. And it's an ace to win it.
ICSP takes the win for the second to last match of Korea Classics held at SIS.
16-14 in the third set. So 25-17, 18-25, 16-14 is how it finishes here for the Conquerors over the Dragons. Great effort from both teams. Really, it was great to see TCIS able to turn things around, force the tiebreaker after falling in set number 1.
I would say that was a very impressive game. Like, both teams tried their best until the end of the third set. That even went on to a deuce.
And we will go grab one of the players from ICSP to do a post-game interview. So Conquerors fans that have joined us throughout the day, not quite done with you yet. Hang on just a moment. I'm joined now by Sarah Storti, junior outside hitter from ICSP. So first of all, your thoughts on a really busy day of volleyball here?
It was very hard in the beginning, especially getting into the games with our beginners, being able to play, getting some play time. But we figured it out, and we got a lot of energy today, surprisingly. I'm very happy about that, and I'm very proud of my team.
And we noticed, throughout the day, and particularly here in this last match against TCIS, just rotating the entire team through different roles. You've got a young team, with some 7th graders on the roster. So
Yes,
as
we
an
do.
upperclassman, kind of like how do you view your role in getting them integrated into the team and team culture building early in the season?
I feel like I have a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, especially getting the little girls involved in volleyball, and I really would like them to fall in love with this sport like I do, and just be involved with it and really pursue it throughout their high school and middle school career. So yeah, I feel like I have a lot of pressure and responsibility on that, and I really would like to have a great season with my team this year. So I hope they really improve throughout the season.
And we noticed a couple times here in this last match where you were given some instructions, maybe like a little bit of defensive alignment adjustments. Maybe tell us a little bit about what were you saying out there, and what were you trying to focus on to come out on top?
I was trying to focus especially on making sure that the girls know where to position themselves, especially since for most of them, it's their first time playing varsity. So I'm trying to set the foundation for that first, and then we can trust them a little more throughout the season and let them get more balls.
Great. Anybody that might be listening back down in Pyeongtaek or somewhere else, maybe family and friends you want to say hi to?
Hi everyone, thank you for watching the game, thank you for following.
All right, well, congratulations, great performance throughout the day. Hopefully it's a catalyst to a successful season for you all the way through.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Sarah Storty, congratulations on a great day.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a break now and get set for Osan and SIS, final game of the day here from TG1. Just checking levels. All right, check, check.
Check, check.
How do I sound?
I can hear you clear.
Okay. Compared to you?
Yeah. Similar, similar.
All right, final game of the day, or final match of the day.
It's Osan versus SIS Tigers.
And Osan, as we mentioned during the previous match between TCIS and ICSP, Osan looked really solid earlier this afternoon against Daegu. And I, for one, am quite curious to see how this matchup plays out. I think it's a great way to end what has been a really entertaining, long day of volleyball here in TG1.
Both teams are probably going to be giving their best as it's like the last game of Korea Classics. So, and they really want to bring home a good result.
Teams getting final instructions from their respective coaches. Kim Fossum on the Cougars side. Alyssa Hagen, assisted by Sandra Gavalda on the Tigers side. And SIS has the strength of a good chunk of the JV volleyball program on their bench.
It's really great for the varsity to have supporters even at 6 p.m., which is 3 hours after school ends, which even on a Friday night, we would want to just stay at home.
There's nowhere else I'd rather be right now.
That's true, me too, me too.
So I am looking forward to a nice dinner once this is all done.
That's true. SIS Lauren Lee starts off the game with her serve.
Led the team in aces last year with 58. And pick up a successful addition to that stat category here. Caitlin Fennell, the initial serve receive, but nobody on the other end of it.
Oh, that was a great jump serve from Lauren Lee.
Tiffany Pak, this time Osan able to get it back over to the Tigers side. Middle set for Grace Kim, takes something off of that one. Osan able to handle it. Free ball coming back to the Tigers. And miscommunication there between Jasmine An and Sujin Kim. Serve now from Mia Hong of the Cougars. Received much more confidently this time by Jasmine on. Katie Croft, nice slice off of her swing there. Osan ready for it, and then Ioane drives it into the floor. Convincing kill. You see the way the ball spun off of Katie Croft's hand on that?
Yeah, that was, it's hard to receive that kind of spike.
I didn't catch who was on the other end of that dig, but that ball was slicing away, and Osan able to keep it alive. And Grace Kim trying to work that flare there, but timing's not quite right. But Raposa unable to find her range on that attack attempt, so Tigers get the serve back here with Abby Huh tied at 2. Driven towards the back line, just barely too much on it. Zeva, Ioane, Abby Huh, nice serve receive there. Grace Kim with a tip at the net, and they're gonna let that play. Katie Croft bump set there, out of system attack there from Grace Kim. Osan able to reorganize. And Grace Kim gets the favorable roll.
Well, that would have been hard to receive. That was a very tip off.
And back-to-back bump sets from Katie Croft in that sequence. But the Tiger is able to just fill in the holes and continue that rally and eventually win the point.
Serve by Grace Kim. That was a great serve by Grace Kim.
Grace Kim, president of Tiger Sports Council, who has contributed a lot to this event today, able to put all the planning together and execute an event like this in just the second week of school. A lot of people have to be involved. Yeah. And Grace Kim picks up an ace right there.
Planning the event and playing in the game is not an easy thing to do. So that's very impressive of Grace Kim.
Fennel able to get under that one. And free ball sent by Star Escalona. Back set for Katie Croft, driven down. Great dig there from Ioane on the back line. And Tiffany Pak, just a little bit too much. Point goes to the Tigers, 6-3 now.
Another serve by Grace Kim. And sadly that was out, but both teams seem to not be giving up and trying their absolute best.
Star Escalona sends it across. Abby Huh, nice job getting down to that.
Oh, that was a good receive from Abby.
Unlucky there. Did everything that she could to get underneath it and give her teammates a chance to continue the rally.
And considering how it's her first year as a varsity member with the members and captains being finalized yesterday, it's pretty impressive.
And that's 3 consecutive digs there from Abby Huh. Raposa sends it across. Katie Croft down the line, perfectly placed.
A great spike.
Tigers looking well organized.
They seem more comfortable with their play now compared to the first match of the day.
Jasmine on with the serve, battle at the net, and that whistle, I believe, is going to go against Abigail Park, and it does. There's a lineup of sophomores and juniors for SIS right here.
There seems to be a miscommunication with the SIS team on their positions, but
Ariana Raposa, freshman, sends it across. Good judgment there from Abby Ha. Lets it bounce just wide.
Soojin Kim with the serve. Oh, that was a great serve from Soojin Kim.
Chance there for Sky Escalona, and we just talked about the Tigers being really well organized, not quite as well organized defensively there. As Sky Escalona does a nice job of just picking her head up, finding that empty spot. Tiffany Pak sends that serve into the net. Abigail Park now for the Tigers. Looking towards the back line. Good receive there from Fennel, and Ioane just sends shivers every time that she gets a set right where she wants it.
Her spikes are hard to receive. It's powerful and both calculated at the same time, which is really rare to see as like a high school athlete. Serve by Kaylin Fennell, which did fall a little short, but that was a great attempt.
Yeah, neither team able to pull away and create much separation on the scoreboard here. Moving into the middle part of the first set. Lauren Lee with the serve, and an ace for her. Jasmine on up off the bench for the Tigers. As Abigail Park rotates out. And Lauren Lee jump serve. And she will pick up another one. Great job in the first part of this set for Lauren Lee serving. We mentioned at the outset, 58 aces led the team last year. Serve percentage was fourth at about 89%, but if she can improve on that percentage number even by just a little bit, it's going to be pretty scary for other teams to have to start every match out seeing her on the other side, or every set really.
And even not only for volleyball, even for, from what I'm aware of, Lauren is a three-sport athlete, and every time she's seen on the court, all players are kind of nervous to play against her, not only for volleyball.
You know, she's the embodiment of like one of those popular cliches of like she has two speeds, off and high.
Yes, that's true.
And she doesn't do anything at half speed.
Yeah.
And you know, and there can be downsides to that if you know, if that leads to you being out of control, but she is both full speed and full effectiveness pretty much all the time, whether it's on the basketball court or badminton or here in volleyball. Ioane took a little bit off it that time, not so much power, but the placement gets the job done. Mia Hong with the serve now for the Cougars. Grace Kim drives it through the block, but Osan able to rally around the back end. Lauren Lee with the dig. Ioane is gonna throw it across, two-handed this time. Tigers in system, well organized once again. Abby He through the block for the kill.
It was just a great play as a whole team with all players just digging, receiving, spiking. Oh, that was a really strong and great set by Abby He. She also seems to have her serve controlled, and she knows which direction she's serving in.
And Tigers are starting to stretch it out a little bit now, 14-9. He again serving from way beyond that back line. Probably off camera, I would imagine.
Yeah.
When she hits the ball. You can see, we'll lean over and look at our console here.
She is out of the camera.
Yeah, completely off the camera when she makes contact with the ball on the serve. She's gonna have to trust us, I guess, that she's the one back there. And another perfectly placed ball there from Katie Croft. Tigers clicking on all cylinders now.
This is Abby He's third serve in a row.
So she is currently standing on the G of Tigers on the baseline and lets it go underneath the lowest hash mark on the free throw lane. Just to give you some context to where she's serving the ball from. Grace Kim with the middle drive. He strikes it again, and this time, for the first time,
it went out.
And Osan can breathe a sigh of relief, at least for now. Ioane, jump serve, Sujin Kim there for it. Lauren Lee, that's an ambitious back set. Katie Croft with the attack, and it's gonna work out. Second ball there from Fennell, misdirected. And we'll see if Grace Kim can put a nice run of serve of her own together here for SIS.
That was a very clean serve.
Yeah, Ioane, nice receive there. Attack from Escalona, Star Escalona in the middle. And Sujin Kim with a drive from the left side. Sent right back by Osan. The Tigers out of system here. Chance for Pak, and she'll get the job done. Grace Kim sent sprawling. And Osan picks up a much needed point. And an ace there for the Cougars. Chipping into this Tigers lead. Star Escalona.
Her serves are very low, so it's really hard to receive.
Abby He overpass on the serve receive, and then Sky Escalona this time finishes it off. And timeout called here. And I like the decision. Still a 5-point advantage, but Coach Hagen can see the momentum turning, and give some credit to Osan. Still only not quite halfway through coming back from that deficit. Down by 8, they're still, or down by 9, still down by 5 right now. But manufacturing some energy for themselves and getting excited here with this 4-point run. And And that's something you don't want to let sink in too much if you're on the Tigers side. So I like the decision to call the timeout here. Still up by 5.
It's also like a mental reset.
Escalona serve. Grace Kim on the other end of it this time. Abigail Park with a chance, but went over the block, but also over the court.
And now the score is 18-14 with Tigers on the lead.
Abby Huh, Grace Kim, free ball coming now. Osan organized back set here. Raposa sneaks it through, and it's going to be, stepping across. Ariana Raposa had to be at full sprint just to get there, and then couldn't prevent herself from crossing over the line.
Katie's subbed out, and Jasmine is served in for serving.
Nice serve there from Jasmine on. Can Fennell get it over? No. There's a lot to ask of her after 2 quick touches there in succession. And Tigers able to increase the cushion a little bit here. 20-14 now. On, aiming for that back line. Punched across by Ioane. Sujin Kim goes through the block. Communication there from Ioane on the back line. But then after that, it's got Osan just a little bit out of sorts there. And
that was a very, very unexpected decision, even coming from me. Just seeing it from the bench, that was a very wise decision that was made by Lauren Lee.
yeah, just taking advantage of Osan being just a little slow to get organized after the unconventional attack. And it'd be easy to think that it was an accident or fortuitous, but Lauren really smart. My guess is that she saw all of that developing out of the corner of her eye.
I don't think there's a time where Lauren just stops thinking, and she's always just on the game. Like, her mind is always on the game. There seems to be a little problem with Osan and the refs.
And we were not ready for play yet, so we're going to give the ball back to Raposa and do the serve again. 21-15 Tigers right now. It's been a highly competitive first set here, as we expected it would be. And Raposa trying to sneak it down the sideline here and hit the antenna on the way through. And Sujin Kim takes over serving here, 3 points away from a first set victory. Calmly received by Ioane. Second ball a little bit off the mark. Tigers chance here, middle attack for Abigail Park, and drives it, deflects off the block, and caroms into the Osan bench. Point to SIS. Backline attack from Ioane, and that's just really well done.
The fact that Jasmine had received that ball, although it did kind of fly away, is still an amazing thing.
And you can kind of see the look on her face, like, I don't know what more I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like, I'm here, my hands are ready, like.
She gave her best, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great save by Grace Kim.
Middle set, a little bit tight there. Good job by Sky Escalona to punch it across. Chance for Minjarez.
That was a great kill by Abby He.
Set point for SIS now, 24-16. Osan in system here. Ioane. Tigers going to be able to keep this one alive. They will. Fennel on the other end. And set too wide. Unbelievable from Ioane with the outside of her fist.
Yeah, that she had to see that from her peripheral vision at this point. It's very outside of the normal vision.
It's one of the best shots of the day.
Serve by Caitlin Fennel.
Abby He trying to end it. Good job on the block there from Minjarez. Fennel, free ball over. Tigers trying to get back in system here. Grace Kim will get the job done and end set number 1. Had to come a long way, but the set was perfectly timed and placed. And Grace Kim drives it home, 25-17.
To the end of set 1.
A lot to like there from the Tigers
Yeah.
in the first 25 points.
Considering how they played around like 3 matches, more than 3 matches today, it's pretty impressive how they're still keeping up with this tension and this energetic mood.
Yeah, it continues to be a really high energy environment.
Yeah.
We're gonna put the headsets down here for a couple minutes. It's been a long day for us too. 8 matches, so.
From like 8 a.m. for
yeah.
Mr. Del Vecchio.
Yeah, so don't worry, we'll be back with you in a couple minutes here for set number 2. Just about ready to go here with set number 2. Score in set 1, 25-17. Honestly, probably closer than the score would indicate. Grace Kim looking for that backline drive, and well handled by Osan. Again, this time from the middle, and sends it into the net. First point of the second set goes to the Cougars. Abby Ho with a chance, blocked and then kept up. Ioane, tight angle. Tigers there for it. Osan able to scramble, they'll send a free ball over. Nice rally here. Abby Ho makes the adjustment, but asking for a tip, doesn't get the call. Serve from Mia Hong. Abby He again goes around the block this time, but Ioane is there. And then Ioane at the net. Nothing anybody's going to be able to do about that. Nothing start here, 4-0 start here for Osan. Mia Hong with the kill. Hong sends it back line. Abigail Park gets down to it. Free ball from Lauren Lee. Set for Ioane, drives it down to the floor.
It seems like Osan also kind of got a feel of what playing against SIS is like, and they've adjusted their play to it so that Ioane has more opportunities to spike.
Yeah, anytime that Osan can get a solid receive and be in system when she's on the front line, and honestly, half the time when she's on the back line, and Tiger's gonna be put to the test defensively. So timeout here, obviously called by SIS. And credit due to Osan coming out on fire here in set number 2. Hong, another ace.
And that makes the gap with Tigers against Osan to 6, which is actually pretty big. And
Grace Kim sends a free ball over, and it is out. Not by much. 7-0 now in favor of the Cougars, and Tigers could probably use a little bit of that bench energy that was driving them through the first set. Oh, great dig from Abby He on the serve receive. Fennell calmly on the other side for Osan. Ioane tips it over the block. Tigers scrambling and keep it alive. Lauren Lee throws it over. Escalona over on the right for Raposa. Tigers there for it. Huh, through the block, still alive. Good defensive patience there from Osan, and they'll pick up another point. nobody there to take the responsibility on the free ball for the Tigers. SIS used that timeout at 5-0. It's now 9-0. Still Mia Hong on the serve. Abby He can't make contact on the swing there. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to describe exactly what happened there. She was set up inside. The set was out to the outside. Mia Hong, Tigers, Sungbi Kim onto the floor. See if that will change the fortunes a little bit. And at least not so far. And Coach Hagen will use her other timeout. 11 consecutive points.
This was kind of an unexpected change from set one, because in set one, Tigers were the dominant one in the game, but it seems to be different for set two, where Osan is taking control of the game and controlling how the flow of each play goes.
Back to action here. Sujin Kim on the receive this time. Middle set here. Grace Kim goes over the block. Good dig from Raposa behind it. Ioane with the tip and the kill.
It does seem that Tigers are getting kind of tired after playing for a long time, but
Jasmine on, well received. Abby He over the block. Fennel is there. He bumps it for Lauren Lee. Throws it across. Fennel steps up for a bump set. Ioane with the drive. Dug out by On. And Tigers finally come through and pick up a point. After 12 in a row to start the second set from the Cougars. Lauren Lee finally gets the ball in her hands for the first time. Her serve received by Raposa. And coming back to her, tipped across, sent back first time by SIS. And it's a miscommunication, nobody home there. On the right side for Osan offensively, set to an empty spot. Lauren Lee getting some instructions from the bench and sends it into the tape. And that means the Tigers will have to handle the serves of Zeva Ioane, and it will start off with an ace for her. Ioane with the serve, Jasmine on, receive, Katie Croft, and Star Escalona with the block. Certainly SIS has the skill, the firepower to get reorganized and come back in the latter stages of this set, or maybe more realistically at this point in set number 3. but you'd like to see them string something together to get a little bit of confidence and momentum here in the second half of the second set. Croft tips it over the block. That's a smart play from the sophomore. Registered 63 kills last year, and that number is definitely going to rise this year, playing a more important role with the loss of some important pieces to graduation, but a lot of promising talent moving up through the system for SIS girls volleyball.
I do agree with that. SIS has a lot of potential.
Croft from the other side this time. Ioane receives it calmly along the back line, and this time Sky Escalona coming through a little bit late. Point goes to SIS, 17-4. Grace Kim. Mia Hong for Tiffany Pak, and it's a kill for her. Serve from Raposa. Abby Ha on the receive. Abigail Park blocked back onto the Tigers' side. SIS able to extend the rally, and we got a whistle and a call there. Not sure if it's a lift or a double touch there from Ioane. Honestly, probably the latter, but Jasmine on, nice serve there. And Sky Escalona, rare mistake there from the middle.
Still, there seems to be a 13, if I'm correct, 12-point difference.
It's late.
My math isn't that good.
Blocked by Abigail Park, and now she's got a chance to kill it. Ioane scrambling for it, but nobody there for the second ball, or more accurately, two players there for the second ball, but not on the same page. And the Tigers have evened things out here a little bit. 18-7 now. Jasmine on, another good serve. Abigail Park trying the back set there out of system. Sujin Kim plays the free ball. Shoot set there for Pak. Nicely done. Believe it was Minharez. I apologize if that's not correct on that shoot set there. Last attack there for Osan. Haven't seen much of that from them. It's always nice to see players on the same page on a rarely used tactic. Sujin Kim, tough serve to handle. Well done by Pak. Ioane goes cross court for the kill. And Osan now up 20-8.
Which now, if I'm doing my math correct, it's 12 points.
Still 12.
Yeah,
Yes.
It's still 12.
Serve from Fennel. Back set from Lauren Lee. Abigail Park. Hernandez with the dig for Osan. Abby Huh. Fennel, good job to get to that second ball. Nice rally here, Huh. Just enough, hung up in the air. And just changing speeds and going. I don't know if she was trying to lob it over the block or if she just hesitated a little bit, but by the time the ball got to the net, the block was already descending on the Osan side.
That was a serve by Abigail Park. And a free ball which went out, leading to a point for SIS Tigers.
Tigers trying to trim it to single digits here. Abigail Park, another good serve from her. Minhar is unable to get underneath it, and it's now 22-11. So there's a little bit of the energy coming back on the Tigers bench. And another ace for the sophomore newcomer, Abigail Park.
The ball went behind the cabinet behind at the side. Losing the match ball, but they seem to have found it. They really have shortened the gap difference of between Osan and Tigers, which now is 7 compared to before 12. That's a huge improvement.
Yeah, I did not make a note of what the largest lead was. I'm tempted to go back and check.
Well, that would have been very fun to see.
And free ball sent over by Osan. Grace Kim from the middle tips it over, perfectly done. And a little bit surprised not to see a timeout coming from the Osan bench.
Tigers seems to be getting their flow and momentum back, which is great.
6 in a row here for SIS. It was 20-8 when Abigail Park took over serving. 20-14. Fennel, free ball. Tigers in system here. Abby Huh. Nice dig from Iowani, still alive. Lauren Lee, second ball, and she just couldn't get enough over. And Osan relieved that 6-point run from SIS comes to a close.
It's interesting how during that 6-point run, Osan hasn't used any of their timeouts, but they still continue to choose not to pull a timeout.
Free ball by the Tigers, and we got a whistle, and it's gonna go to SIS, yeah, and Mia Hong immediately takes responsibility for that. She was trying to get to that second ball as the setter there, and she just lost track of where she was on the floor and crossed over the line. 21-15, I just went back and looked. This was 12-0 Osan before the Tigers were on the board. And SIS making a game of it here. And Katie Croft, good eye, lets it bounce. And now we do have the timeout coming from the Osan bench.
Yeah, I was talking with my friends during the break and during timeout, and he was talking about how it was really exciting to see a game like this where both teams are actually giving their best and just pushing to their limits.
So 12-0 was how we started. It was 17-3.
Yeah.
Largest lead in the set, 14 points for Osan. And now 21-16. So that means that the Tigers are on a 13-4 run here. And man, it would really be something if SIS can pull off this comeback. Lauren Lee with the serve, and that's an ace for her.
The gap is becoming smaller and smaller, which is one of the most exciting things to see when you're watching a volleyball game.
Another serve from Lauren Lee. Raposa on the receiving end, coming back to her with the tip, and Lee trying to dig it. I think she was trying to send it back across first time. Put it into the net instead. So now Osan just 3 points away, 22-17. Ioane received by Jasmine on. Katie Croft, tough angle. And block was set up by Osan. (23-17) now. Lauren Lee sends a free ball over. Mia Hong for Pak. Good job by Abby Huh to get to the spot defensively. Back set tight, and yeah, violation called on Raposa there. (23-18) and Abby Huh will take her high velocity serve. And that's an ace.
That was a really strong serve. And I think Abby was also aiming for a gap in the Osan team where there was no players.
And Huh now changes where she's serving from. Different angle. Pak able to get under it, but just a free ball over from Osan. Tigers, good receive in system here. And Grace Kim off the flare is gonna pick up a kill. Tigers are within 3.
This may be one of the most impressive matches out of the first season of Korea Classics.
And Huh gets a favorable roll over top of the tape. Sujin Kim with a drive. Fennel is there. Escalona colliding with Raposa. Grace Kim tips it. Pak, tight angle. Katie Croft, the dig. But then Lauren Lee collided with her, trying to get to the second ball. Set point now for Osan. Star Escalona into the net. Tigers still alive. Grace Kim is gonna need 3 in a row here to extend it. Sneaks across. Sujin Kim with the attack. Fennel, clean receive. Backline attack, Ioane. Abby Huh able to keep it alive, and the Tigers win the point. Really technical dig there from Abby Huh on the drive from Ioane. Grace Kim as the Tigers back within 2. Sky Escalona from the middle. Tigers scrambling. Lauren Lee gets the job done on the free ball. Osan in system. Pak touches it over the block. Lauren Lee there. Abigail Park tips it. Ioane from the back line shoots it towards the Tigers' back line. Lauren Lee keeps it alive, still going. Mia Hong, middle set. Sky Escalona comes up short. 24-23. All the way back from 17-3.
Now this one point, the next point could determine whether Tigers and Osan goes to a deuce or whether Osan takes the win for the second set.
Silence as Grace Kim serves it. Ioane is there. Bump set for Pak, drives it. Grace Kim receives. Sujin Kim through the block, down to the floor. The Tigers have come all the way back.
From 17-3 to 24-24, this, maybe the game will end that second set and not move on to the third.
Sujin Kim with the kill to bring us to deuce. Fennel, nicely done on the serve receive. Sky Escalona sends it over. Sujin Kim again over the block. Fennel is there. Pak drives it back line. Grace Kim down to the floor. Sujin Kim, tight angle, can't get it done. And Osan now at set point again. And substitution. Mia Hong steps off. Isabella Minares onto the floor here for the potentially decisive point. Raposa received well. Tigers in system. Back set. Katie Croft looking back line. Ioane has it. Ioane back line attack. Grace Kim, how she got there, I have no idea.
That was a really quick thing.
But the Tigers can't get it done at the end.
But still, coming from 17-3 to 26-24, that was very, very impressive.
And Lauren Lee just gives a little wave of apology there to Sujin Kim. It's hard to fault anybody, of course. But those last two chances there for Sujin Kim, both just a little bit wide. So, all right, Olivia. After all of that, who's got the momentum going into set three?
Oh, that's a hard thing to answer. At first, when at the start of for the whole set one, I thought that Tigers had the momentum. But on set two, at the start of set two, it seemed like Osan had the momentum and had the flow ready for the first 20 points, I think. But after some mental reset, it seems like Tigers gained the momentum back around the end. Although Osan did win the set, it seems like it's hard to describe because both Osan and Tigers seem to be fighting really hard for the momentum and to be in control of the game. So for set three, I think it's gonna be It's gonna be continuing from like set two, where both Osan and Tigers are trying their best to fight for control over the court and be in charge of the momentum.
I think that this matchup, and especially the way that this matchup has played out so far, it deserves the third set.
Yeah. It would have been a really sad ride home for Osan if they had lost the second set after having a really big difference gap.
I spent most of that 3 minutes catching my breath, so I can't imagine what the players are going through down there.
Me too.
And the Osan boys team has finished up their final match down in TG2. They've come up the hill to cheer on the girls. The Tigers have their contingent of JV girls players. JV girls practice today was to come watch the varsity team play, but that was for the 2:30 game. It's great to see most of that squad decide to just make an afternoon and now an early evening of it. Osan boys trying to make it feel like a home game for the Cougars. Lauren Lee will get things started for us. Ioane Lee on the other end of it for the Tigers. And Abby Ha just mistimed the swing there. First point of the third set goes to Osan. Mia Hong with the serve. Sujin Kim on the other end of it, but then Lauren Lee trying to get to that second ball and just got tripped up foot to foot with Grace Kim. And Mia Hong, the serve that time goes under the net. The Tigers on the board. And something else I noticed, you know, on those little things, like, you know, the missed swing there from Abby Ha, and then the little trip between Grace Kim and Lauren Lee. You know, even without senior on the floor right now, they work through it. They smile, they nod at each other and they say, hey, we're all right.
I think that's real teamwork right there, without like blaming each other, understanding that mistakes happen on the court.
And to have that composure for many of them still as sophomores.
Oh, for that ball, all 6 players were running for it, which shows how dedicated they are.
Zeva Ioane picks up the ace. It's 4-1. Osan. Every point worth that much more when the winning number is only 15. Lauren Lee backs that into the middle, and Grace Kim, Katie Croft both thought the other one was gonna come through. And the Tigers are gonna have to play from behind again here, just like they did in the second set. And another ace for Zeva Ioane. Timeout, SIS.
Osan, with the boys volleyball team being here to cheer on for Osan girls volleyball team, it seems like Osan is more ready and prepared to play another round, which is very exciting.
Ioane with another serve. Tigers hoping that timeout can shift the tides here. Tiffany Pak sends it over. Middle set for Grace Kim. changed her mind at the last minute. Osan ready for it this time. Pak drives it into the net. Tigers win the point. Grace Kim with the serve. And Ioane all the way up from the back line, just gonna bump it across. Katie Croft off the back set, clears the block. Fennel there for Osan. Sujin Kim, again it's Fennel. And Tigers got a scramble, can't keep it up.
Osan's got some people supporting the team now.
Just a little bit long on that serve. 7-3. Jasmine onto the floor. Raposa with the receive. Tiffany Pak again. Just that swing's just a little bit late. And Fennel unable to get under that one. That ball, the bottom just dropped out of it. And Jasmine on again to Fennel. This time under control. Tiffany Pak blocked by Abigail Park, but Tigers unable to get to it after that. And 8-5 in favor of Osan as we switch sides. And that will send the entirety of the Osan boys team to the other side of the bleachers here.
While the girls team's parents are coming to this side to support for their team.
As Danwoo Kim liked to call it, it's the mass migration of volleyball.
Yeah.
Jasmine on, nice dig there. And Abigail Park looked like she was gonna find that corner. Ioane got there first. Lauren Lee calmly for Sujin Kim through the block. Great job by Raposa to get down to it and keep it alive. And Lauren Lee creative on the second touch, and then she got to scramble to keep it alive. Ioane right where it needed to be. Raposa serving now with a 9-5 advantage. Tigers set up for Sujin Kim, diagonal. Fennel falling over Ioane as both of them diving for consecutive balls. Just the level of effort is outstanding on both sides of the floor right now. Sujin Kim with the serve, tough one. Abigail Park at the net, and Osan wants a whistle. The ball looked like it was trapped for a moment there between Park's hand and the net. They let it play. Jasmine on with the dig. Abigail Park's gonna get another chance. Great swing from her. Great dig from Ioane. Grace Kim doing work on her side. A poke from Abby Huh somehow keeps body control and doesn't crash into the net. Ioane, Sujin Kim got under it but couldn't redirect it.
Whenever Ioane's spike ace comes out, it always seems to be from the back where she's driving towards the front with like creating power to serve strong and downwards.
And Abigail Park is down on the floor here. That will send the training staff, Coach Hagen, out to check on her along with the official. Hopefully she's all right.
She seems to have a note. There seems to be blood on the ground.
That will bring Gloria Kim in, lone senior on this Tigers team. And the serve from Tiffany Pak goes into the net. Ioane with the tip. Great job by Gloria Kim with the dig there. Abby Huh able to clear the block. Ioane in.
Now there's only 4 points until game point or match point. But at the same time, there's also 4 points. There's a 4-point difference between Tigers and Osan. So those 4 points can determine a lot.
Kaylin Fennell on the serve. Can't clear the net that time. Back to the Tigers. Lauren Lee with the serve. Raposa bump set for Ioane. Tigers got a scramble. Grace Kim gets the free ball over and finds a spot. 11-9. Serve from Lauren Lee, and almost an overpass. It ends up falling to the ground on the Osan side. Grace Kim was there just in case. It is 11-10. Four of the last 5 points have gone to SIS. Lauren Lee will pick up an ace, and we are tied at 11. It's another comeback executed by the Tigers in back-to-back sets. This one not quite as daunting in terms of numbers, but in terms of momentum, certainly in the ballpark, and it's a timeout called now by the Cougars. And we take the opportunity during the timeout to say a couple things. One is this is probably one of the most fun volleyball games that I've had the privilege of calling here at SIS. There's been a couple of really, really entertaining matches today.
It goes for me too. Usually when I'm broadcasting these, I'm very silent, but for this game, I realize that I tend to be talking a lot because there's just so many exciting things to point out about this match.
Yeah, I don't know how you could stay silent in an atmosphere like this one.
It's also like the last game, so all players seem to be, I think I've mentioned this multiple times before, but they seem to be giving their all, their absolute best to bring home a win for the day.
Lauren Lee serving, tied at 11. Ioane, Jasmine on with the dig. Abby Huh, Grace Kim asking for a touch call. No touch to be had. Mia Hong, Jasmine On is there. Osan up by 1. That's a tight set, and Croft cannot keep it alive. 2 points away now for the Cougars. Soojin Kim with the serve receive there. Katie Croft sends the free ball over. Star Escalona, Lauren Lee with the dig. Grace Kim, nicely done. The awareness from the sophomore. Tallest 2 players on the floor, committed to the block, and Grace Kim just tips it over the top. Fennell did everything she could to get there, but not in time. Abby Huh drives the serve across. Raposa gets under it. Free ball back to the Tigers. Lauren Lee, middle set. Grace Kim drives it, blocked by Escalona, still alive. Tipped by Ioane. Lauren Lee is there. Katie Croft bumps it across, second touch. Ioane set up well, drives it. It is tight. It is very tight. In all honesty, I saw it out, but I would not disagree if the decision goes the other way.
Yeah, that was a really fast ball, so it's hard to determine something that only happens once.
And it is out. And it's fast, it's close. I do think they got it right.
And now it's a tie between Osan and Tigers. And if the tie continues on to the next point, then it's gonna lead on to a deuce, which extends the game even more.
And who wouldn't want that?
That's true.
Abby Huh, tough serve. Raposa with the dig on the serve receive. Lauren Lee can't get there. Match point for Osan now. Exhaustion on both sides of the floor. Tigers getting organized here. Ioane too far.
And this continues on to a deuce.
Great judgment by Jasmine On, and it's tough to lay off of that one, just knowing what the situation is. Grace Kim. Sends it over. Second ball goes over from Ioane. Gloria Kim with the set for Katie Croft in the middle. Tigers out of system here, back to back. And diagonal attack from Soojin Kim. And now the Tigers have match point.
As I mentioned during the timeout or after the end of second set,
like the momentum really changes with both teams trying to gain it.
15-14. Grace Kim drives it back line. Fennel cannot get under it. Tigers win. Improbably done. The Tigers able to come back and win it. And we'll talk to one of the Tigers players in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
What an exciting way to finish the 2026 Korea Classic. Two great teams battling out in a preseason matchup. Congratulations to our Tigers. Best wishes to Osan and to all of our teams who are here today as they get ready to start their official kayak season next week. I want to thank all of our officials today, both TG1 and TG2. Thank you, officials. Thank you, Mr. Del Vecchio, students of Tigers on Air, for today's play-by-play broadcast on the live stream. Thank you to our nurses and our student hosted club for your help taking care of our student athletes.
All right, Grace Kim and Lauren Lee. Well, I'll say this. About 5 minutes ago, I said this was one of the most fun volleyball games that I've ever broadcast. How did it feel to play?
It was the hardest I've ever played in my life. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was so tiring. Also because we played 3 other games today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this was by far the most fun game, the most competitive.
So I don't know if you were exactly aware of what the progression of scores was in that second set. So it was 12-0, and then it was 17-3.
Oh.
And then it was 24-24.
Dang.
So in the end, obviously, Osan comes out on top. They force that third set.
Yeah.
But just how important, what do you learn from being able to come back from down 14 points and bring it all the way to a deuce situation?
I think that positivity is really important because I think when we were down 12-0, our whole team, we were just cheering each other on, even the bench, they were all cheering for us. I think that really helps with the comeback. So I think I learned that cheering for your teammates and being positive is really important in volleyball.
Yeah, I think like at the big middle when we were like 10-0, I was like, oh no, we're gonna be so cooked. But like I couldn't believe it when we were like catching up slowly. I was like, oh, we actually have a shot. And I think like Grace said, positivity and being optimistic and not like swaying to the negativity that's happening with the scores should like change our playing style or mood. So I think that's really important to be positive.
And so kind of as an extension of that, you know, we saw there's like more than half of the JV team decided to stay around all the way until the end of the day here, Friday night, and a lot of people coming back for SAT early tomorrow morning, and but what can you say about the developing culture of the program and what's coming up through the younger ranks?
Previously, I don't think JV and varsity has ever been together, but our coach changed that culture by having practices together, and now we're more intertwined, and we're it's not JV varsity, it's one team, and I think that's really important because we're cheering each other on. There's more people enjoying the win and victory with us, so I think a bigger one of a whole is more important, and it just brings better vibes to the team.
Yeah, and we even have a system in practice where we have buddies for peppering, and we have a student from JV and a student from varsity, and I think that really helps with developing relationships with JV and varsity.
So Grace, you had the ball in your hands there, the last two serves there. It's 14-14 at the end of a really, really long day, an intense game, trying to complete that comeback. So how do you keep yourself calm and what's going through your mind?
I think when I was at the line, I wasn't trying to ace it because I knew that I would make a mistake. I was just thinking this is so fun. Also, I know it doesn't count officially, so I think I just try to get the ball over.
All right, so last question. What's the most important thing that the team learned today?
To never give up.
Yeah.
Because miracles do happen with the skills and positivity we have.
So outstanding day, just really fun to watch, and a lot of momentum and a lot of positive things to take forward into the kayak season. Lauren Lee, Grace Kim, congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, and that's just going to about do it for us today. 8 games of volleyball here in TG1. A lot of people had to collaborate to make it all happen. And so we got to thank Athletics and Activities Director Brandon Frazier for putting this tournament together alongside of all the other things to do and getting all of our seasons off the ground here at the beginning of the school year. The nursing staff, and you saw Nurse Troy heading out on the floor there and at the very end, and working alongside of our student-run HOSA club led by President Justin Chun, the Tiger Sports Council and all of their volunteers coordinated by President Grace Kim, who you just heard from a moment ago, the Tigers on Air Club led by Chloe Kim, and all of our student broadcasters, Claire Park, Jacob Sung, Kevin Kim, Jamin Kim, Hannah Park, Tony Son, Olivia Lee, who was just with me on that last game here, Christine Lee, Eunice Yoom, Gianna Kim, Sohee Lee, and Gloria Kim. Couldn't do it without all of them. Hopefully you enjoyed all of us collaborating to bring you play-by-play and color commentary for the action throughout the day today. Of course, to thank our facilities team, our IT team who stays late to make sure that everything's running correctly and pack up the broadcast equipment at the end of the day, and all the people from the various departments across the school that put in extra hours to make events like this happen. I know that there's other people I have forgotten to mention, but thank you so much to everybody every time that we have these long events. So we are going to wrap things up right now because I've got to go and get some food. Isn't that right? Dinner time for the Del Vecchio household. And and right back here again tomorrow morning because life at SIS never stops. But, man, it's been fun today. So thanks for being with us. Once again, in the nightcap here, Tigers coming from behind, 2-1 and 16 points to 14 in the tiebreaker over Osan. It's been a great day. Thanks for being with us. We look forward to having you with us throughout the season for all of our kayak Blue Division home matches. Have a great weekend, everybody.